my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
Yo, what's going on, man? Welcome back to another show, man. Current events, you know what I'm saying? In real life, episode 4, man. And tonight, man, we got some interesting topics for you. We're gonna touch on some things, and hey, we're gonna give some opinions up here. So, hey, we're gonna first things first, man. Shout out to X, man. If y'all don't know, my media man X. He just put that new video together. I'm gonna play it one more time for everybody, but I thought it was a heck of it kind of got exactly what I wanted, and I thought X, he did a heck of a job with this video, man. So we're gonna play it one more time before we get started. But after that, man, we're gonna start cooking, man. So check this out one last time. This from our brother X, man. If y'all need any work done, y'all go check the young brother out, man.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
And we back, man. That's what we got. So, man, look, check this out, man. Y'all make sure y'all get in here, smash on the like button. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? If you're not a subscriber, man, y'all sub to the channel. man, and we gonna start cooking, man. We're gonna start early. We'll let D-Ray get in here in a second, but I got a couple of clips I want to start off with and get some reactions to, and see if anybody had any opinions on those type of things. I gotta definitely give my opinion on them. And I want to start, man. Right now, you have some wild stuff going on. You know what I mean? And I came across this video when I was looking up some other events and those type of things. And one of the videos that I came across was one of the great. Well, I don't know if he was a great brother. I'm not really sure, but it's a brother in calling in. You know what I'm saying? You have Zoom court these days, right? And so the brother, he's on Zoom, right? Calling in for his court case or whatever in front of the judge while he's in the car driving, right? The only problem is the man's license is suspended. The man is in front of the judge with suspended license. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up. So while I pull that up, man, y'all, like I say, smash the like button. Let me see. Can I live? Hey, can I live? Shout out to J. Cole, man. Shout out to J. Cole. Here we go right here. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, I want to play this one right here. Well, hold on. There's so many videos I want to play right now, man. Let's do. Right here, let me find this one. And so, I mean, it's just crazy what we're seeing. And all right, here we go. So here we go. We're gonna play this video clip first, and then I want y'all to listen to this and let me know what y'all think about what happened. Let me share my screen. All right, here we go. Let's pause the music real quick. Y'all check this out right here. Listen to this, and this is coming from the news station over there. Who is it? It's CTV News. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to CTV News. Here we go right here. And this is, I do not own the rights to this. This is for educational purposes only. And we're going to react to it. Here we go. Let's see what's.
Court calls case People versus Corey Harris.
On behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate for Mr. Harris, who should be present in Zoom.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
Wait.
Look at the judge. Look at the judge. He like this nigga right here.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now.
There we go.
Yes, I am.
He's stationary now.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
Okay. So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't have a license.
Hey, look at Butterface. Look at Butterface.
Oh.
Is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his
Yes.
record. He doesn't have a license.
Hold on. So right now, we got this man. He done came up in front of the judge, driving. When the case that's in front of the judge right now is him driving on suspended license. The current record is saying that the man don't have a license. Look at his face. Look at him. Here we go. We're gonna keep it going. Here we go.
He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
He raised his hand. You better say something. Awkward silence. Awkward silence right now. What would y'all say, chat? What would y'all say? Would y'all try to defend yourself in this situation?
Hello?
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
He said, hold on, Mr. Harris, don't say nothing. At least he got his seatbelt on, right?
I don't even know why he would do that. So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Harris, I'll be giving you a call.
Mr. Harris, I'll be giving you a call. Hey, man.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Stuff up. All right, so I gotta. My goodness, I just thought that was hilarious on this. So right now, what we see, we got a brother who license suspended, right? Call in to the Zoom, and next thing you know, hey, it's over for him. It's over. Why is it over? Because you was a dummy. You was a dummy. I mean, it is what it is. I thought this video was hilarious. I just some of this stuff you just can't make up. And people today, man, they done got so stupid and ridiculous over these things. I ain't never seen nothing like it. I've never seen anything like this. And so, I mean, it was incredible to see that. That was incredible. Moving forward. Man, I gotta wait for my co-host. I don't know my co-host, but that's a whole nother story. We're gonna keep rocking. Next, man, we got the NBA going on right now. I'm still holding out hope right now. I'm still holding out hope from the Timberwolves. Well, I'm not really a Timberwolves fan. I'm a Hawks fan. But Anthony Edwards is from the state. He's from Georgia, right? And so I gotta ride with him. And at the end of the day, man, my thing is regardless of how things play out, what he's done with Minnesota, him and Cat out. Now Cat done been there a while. You gotta remember, Cat done been in the league probably 8 years now, 8-9 years. So Cat done they been getting screwed up. But since Ant done joined that team, he's really and when I knew it was special at Georgia. I knew it was special there. But for him to come out and be doing the thing he's doing now, I mean, it's absolutely incredible. And he had some bad games, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure because I don't think the game on tonight. I think it's tomorrow because they played yesterday, I believe, right? So, I mean, at the end of the day, my thing is, I'm still holding out hope for Ant. I'm still holding out hope. I think, man, Cat, he got to show up better. He got to do more. You know what I'm saying? He got to bring more energy. He got to be that defender that they need. Rudy Gobert, my God. I mean, hey, I know the man can play defense, but the lack of offense. Get this man out the game and put Nas Reed in sooner. I think Nas Reed needs more playing time. I think he's gonna really be the key to success because he makes the Maverick have to guard. Whereas Rudy Gobert, this man is just in the game. I don't even know why he's in the game. I don't know why he's in the game. So, well, I do know why he's in there for defense. The problem is as far as perimeter defense going, man. First off, Kyrie, my goodness, I think he had a bad game yesterday. I don't think they did anything to really stop him. That makes sense. But he had a bad game, and so I mean, keep cooking, young man. Keep cooking because Kyrie can play. I mean, nobody on the Mavs can defend. I mean, on the Timberwolves can defend this man, and I think you got to get him more involved, but at the same time, he had some key turnovers, especially late in the game. I hate turnovers late in the game. I hate turnovers in general, but especially when you have them late, and he wasn't shooting the ball well. You have a combination of not shooting the ball well, right? It's a closeout game, and you at home, right? Mind you, you at home. because y'all done took the first 2 on the road. My goodness. Just putting them in a bad spot, putting the Timberwolves in a bad spot. But I thought you could have been bringing the broom out yesterday. I thought that was a good possibility. The Mavs came up a tad bit short. I think, man, you let a team like Minnesota get a game. I think that changes the game. If you understand what I'm saying, it changes the entire series at one game. And you give a team like this some hope, man. You better put your foot on their neck this next game. I'm just telling you, you better put your foot on their neck because they got 2 games at home coming, right? They got 2 games at home. Y'all got 1 more at home. So, you got to find a way to get one of these next 3. And it's probably, in my estimation, if I'm the Timberwolves, right, I'm gonna be a totally different team this time when we come back to Minnesota. Why am I gonna be a different team? I'm gonna be a different team simply because what happened to me the first time we was in Minnesota. When I was originally there, when we was at home, we got our ass whooped. We owe our fans more than this. We done win it. We done stop the sweep, right? So we got that game. Now we get a game. Man, I think, the Timberwolves, I think they can become a dangerous team. All it takes is 1 win. If they beat the Maverick, Dallas, excuse me. If they beat Dallas coming up, I'm putting my money on the Timberwolves. I'm just telling you now. Now I'm biased. I keep telling y'all I'm a biased fan. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I'm putting my money on the Timberwolves, man. Real quick. Man, we got my brother Athletic Mind in the building. Salute, X, man. Much love and respect. X, fantastic video, bro. Fantastic video. Shout out to RP in the building, man. Ray Patterson is in the building. Salute to my fam, Ray Patterson, man. Man, the brother G5 Gabe is in the building, man. Much love and respect, G5. You know what it is. Yeah, hey, X, I agree with you. I got them coming back, man, and I'm telling you that one game, winning that game at home or on the road, excuse me, against the Maverick yesterday, I think that changed the series. And with this being such a young team, we know they got dogs on their team. We know they got grit. I just think you got to get Nas Reed in the game more, and I think that you got to get him in for Rudy Gobert. I think Rudy Gobert got to touch the bench, man. He got to touch the bench. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I ain't know that. My brother RP, real quick. Ain't even in the chat. Hold on, let me go. Oh yeah, let me get you straight, RP. My bad, bro. Hey, RP is the homie, man. That's the homie, the original homie. You feel me? Straight out of KQ chat. Shout out to KQ. But I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing what we get tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, and me and X, we had this conversation about the Boston Celtics. We know that the Boston Celtics, after they then came with the clean sweep of the Indiana Pacers, a clean sweep. Now we got to see who coming back in that thing. Shout out to Martin Nash, man. One of the greatest to do it, man. Salute to my brother Martin Nash, man. Much love and respect. Appreciate you coming through, bro. With the clean sweep, though, we seen Boston get that on. They got their clean sweep on. So my question is now, do we get to the point, which one of these teams has the better chance of beating Boston? I don't like Boston. I'm just be honest with you. I'm a huge fan of Jason Tatum. A huge fan. I think what's the brother name? I can't even think of his name right now. I think he okay. I ain't saying I think he's overrated in my opinion. In my opinion, I think he's overrated. But man, Celtics, we got to see what they're gonna do, man. We got to see. I just if it's up to me, give me Minnesota and the Celtics. The reason I say that is because Minnesota, they got the bigs down there that can kind of deal with the Porzingises of the world and the what's the brother name? Al Horford. Bro, have y'all been watching Al Horford on the low? Al Horford been balling out here. I don't know why. I don't even know. I didn't even know he could hoop like that. Well, I didn't know it, but I mean, shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? So I got to see how it happened, but I think it really come down to that Celtics Mavs. I mean, excuse me, the Mavs Dallas game, and I'm going. Whenever I do this, whenever I root for somebody, they usually get their ass whooped or end up losing, whatever. But I'm going out on the limb right now. I think the Celtics. The Timberwolves. I think they take it to a game 7. And I don't know. I think that's a 50-50 shot for them to win that if they get to a game 7. But at the end of I think the Mavs gonna win the series. I think the Mavs gonna win the series. But I think this series really just getting started. It's really just getting started. And, you always say when you get that original win. Shout out to my brother in the building, Josh Sanders, man. Salute, Josh. What up, bro? When you get that, or the series really don't start until, it's usually when somebody loses at home. But in this situation now, you got both teams with a win. I don't know, man. That road win is really gonna boost Minnesota, in my opinion. So we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. But it is what it is. It is what it is, and damn, I dropped my phone. Anyway, but moving forward, man. Once again, man, we just played this video I want to react to again, man. We got this video. One of the dumbest brothers that we've probably ever seen, and I say that respectfully. I say it respectfully. I want y'all to hear this and then hear the reaction that I have to it. Let me pause this real quick, man, and so we can move forward. I wanted to go on this video right here. This brother right here, man. I'll just listen. We're gonna listen to it and then we'll talk about it. Here we go.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
So the judge asked me if he's driving.
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
You're parking. We're gonna move it forward a little bit.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
Now let's rewind. This is his court-appointed lawyer that's speaking right now. I want y'all to listen to what she just asked for. An adjournment, right? Here we go.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
So we're trying to push it out. We're trying to wait. The judge is reading the case.
So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
This is a driving while license is suspended case that we're dealing with right here. Driving while license are suspended, right? That's what the judge asked. Yes, Your Honor.
And he was just driving.
He just driving on the Zoom.
He didn't have a license.
Look at his face. Look at his face, y'all. Oh, damn. Don't say nothing, brother. Don't
That's
say
what the charge is, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his
Yes.
record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
So now you got the judge saying, I'm looking at your license right now. Your license are suspended. He talking to the attorney. His license are suspended, but he's on video. He just told me he's pulling into his doctor's office. He got a suspended license. Why is he driving right now? My God, this is dementia. Here we go.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Dude, he raising his hand, trying to get in there. He wanted to say something. Let's see. Move forward a little bit.
Hello?
But he talking about hello.
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
And she said, please be quiet, Mr. Harris. Please don't say anything right now. Man, shout out, hey, real quick in the chat, man. Shout out to Just Doing the building, man.
I don't even know why he would do that.
I don't know why.
So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is turning himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
Hey, chat, what y'all think about this, man? The man, he went from trying to have his defense, right? His legal team defend him, to the judge saying, bro, They talking about pushing. They talking about we can adjourn for maybe 2 to 4 weeks. Give it some time. The judge talking about, man, damn, that he driving right now. We revoking this man bond. Turn yourself in. You getting locked up ASAP. You better be here by 6 o'clock. Man, that would be, man, that's terrifying. Just to see, man, why would you do some crazy stuff like that? Who would do that? It don't even make sense, man. It don't even make sense. But I found that clip, man. I thought that was hilarious, man. I thought that was crazy. Real quick, man. Shout out to Just Do Boxing in the building, man. Y'all go show my brother Just Do love, man. He doing a hell of a job over there with his show, man. Every day, 4 p.m. Eastern time. You know what I'm saying? I make sure I jump in over there when I get a chance, man. So shout out to Just Do, man. BVO is in the building. Shout out to my brother BVO, man. Much love and respect. Much love and respect, BVO. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This man is crazy. You can't make this stuff up. I couldn't have you couldn't have wrote this. And for him to be like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? All right, that's one clue we want to do. I wanted to talk about the black vote, man. Well, first off, before I get to the black vote, I want to talk about this anti-Semitism bill that's been passed in Congress. Most people don't know shit about the law and anything like that, especially what's going on with Congress and the House of Representatives and the Senate, and we know about the presidential election. That's more or less, but so the House has passed a bill, an anti-Semitism bill, right? That more or less makes it a criminal act if you speak negatively about Israel, the Jews, whatever you want to call it. How they get this bill? But black folks ain't never got this bill. They ain't never made a bill for black folks saying. Never made a bill for black folks saying, hey, you can't call them niggas. If you do it, it's against the law. If you do it, it's against the law. I ain't never heard of it. Never did nothing like that. But all of a sudden, when you got people protesting on campuses, when you got everything you got going on, this is what all of a sudden, we have an anti-Semitism bill. Shout out to BVO. Agreed. Pray for the children, man. We're going to talk about that in a second, BVO. Really? I don't understand this. I don't understand how you get that. The first thing first, in the Constitution, you got the freedom of speech, man. You got the freedom of speech. As long as you're not inciting violence, right? Threatening people, which is illegal anyways. As long as you ain't yelling fire in the theater, which is illegal anyways. As long as you ain't causing physical harm to people, you can say what you want to. I don't have to like you. I don't have to agree with you. I can stop listening to you. But for them to pass a bill that goes directly against freedom of speech, the First Amendment, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Who? How, and mind you, I'm of the ilk that I don't believe that there should be a bill passed for black people. Hey, if somebody want to call black people whatever they call them, whatever they do, you got the freedom, you got the right to do that. Now I can call you what I'm gonna call you as well. I'm gonna try my best not to put my hands on you, right? But since when was it okay? The freedom of speech, that's what gets me. When it comes down to freedom of speech, that's the First Amendment. That's what gives us a lot of the rights that we have in this country. In certain countries, you say the wrong thing about the wrong person, they're gonna lock your ass up. You can get locked up in Russia for saying something wrong about Putin. In Iran, they might hang your ass. Hell, you seen what the Saudis did, respectfully. You seen, don't disrespect them. You seen what they did to Khashoggi, the reporter. They killed him. They killed the man for reporting, not for propaganda, not for lying, not for inciting riots. No, he was reporting on the news of what was going on, and what they did, they killed him. This is what we had it. When you have these bills like this being passed, people, y'all got to pay attention to this. Freedoms are being under attack. You know what I'm saying? Freedoms are being attacked, and it starts in what do you call? What Congress is what branch of the government? The legislative branch. What do? They make laws. They legislate. And so I mean, this is ridiculous. But I want to play this clip, man. I want to get to my last topic real quick because, well, not the last, because but I want to talk about this Trump verdict, man. You know, Trump is on trial. We see what he got going on out there in New York, and I really, I couldn't break it down there for. I kept saying, what the hell is the damn issue, right? What is the problem? Well, I want to play this clip for y'all, man. Shout out to my brother Dankfather in the building, man. Salute, family. Salute, fam. I want to play this trial real quick, man. Or this PBD. I want to play Vivek Ramaswamy, right? I don't know if y'all know who Vivek Ramaswamy is. He is he was running for president as he was running for president under the Republican Party. Dropped out. Him and Trump, they good people. But listen to this right here. I want y'all to hear what Vivek said about his test as far as when an individual or how he looks at the trial that Trump is under. What? Let me see. Trump trial. All right, here we go. And let me pull this up. I want y'all to hear what he says here, because I thought this was very interesting and a different way to look at it. It really gave me a little better understanding. So if y'all don't know, man, first off, I gotta say, I do not own the right to this content, this material. This is PBD podcast, man. Y'all go sub to PBD. Shout out to them. He does a hell of a job. Patrick David, I can't say his last. Anyway, he do a hell of a job over there with interviews and things like that. Politically, non-politics. He talk all type of stuff. He talk everything. So I want y'all to listen to this right here. Let me turn the music down, and then we're gonna discuss this.
Payments to suppress news that could hurt 2016 campaign. This is a Reuters story, and then he comes out and he says what he says and
read about the summaries in the evening. I mean, I'm not following the day-to-day, obviously, as the trial's running, but I read about the summaries in the evening, and I wanted to go tomorrow more just as a friend and now supporter of Trump to be able to actually show support by being present, not, in any other capacity other than my own. But I will say that every day this trial proceeds, the trend that I've seen, I didn't follow today's, but up to today, all we've seen is one more layer of the onion of how the whole thing's a charade, right? If you think about this.
Now listen to this, y'all. Listen to this.
Imagine, a good way to imagine whether something's a politicized prosecution is, right? Because everyone's going to be, MSNBC has their histrionic points, and then they would look at people who are defenders of Trump, like myself, as being partisans on the other side. Here's a good litmus test, okay? If the prosecution's theory of the case said you did something wrong, what if you had done the exact opposite thing?
Okay.
Let's play that out.
Sure.
Then that should mean you did not do something wrong, right? Let's try that on this set of facts. On this set of facts, the basic theory of the case is the prosecution says, in order for them to charge this as a felony, that Donald Trump's payment to Stormy Daniels should have been recorded as a campaign contribution. That's the heart of the case. Without that, they couldn't charge this as a felony. It would only be a misdemeanor that's outlived the statute of limitations. The falsifying business records, it's outside the statute of limitations. It's a misdemeanor, not a felony. The only basis for this being a felony is if there's a different underlying crime, which what they allege is that he made effectively a campaign contribution without it being recorded as such. So now apply my test. If the prosecution says that's the thing you did and it's wrong, imagine you did the exact opposite. What would the exact opposite be? The exact opposite would be Donald Trump using campaign funds to make a personal hush money payment. In that scenario, I have no doubt these people would be going after him and they would have a much stronger case in that scenario. So now think about it. If he did thing
Wow.
A, right? It's just got to break
Yeah,
this stuff
of
down.
course.
He did thing A and you said that's wrong. Let's say he did the exact opposite of thing A and did thing B, and you would have an even stronger case for him. Then that means you were going to get him no matter what. So that is the proof that this is a politicized persecution.
What's y'all thoughts on that right there? Well, he just shout out to my sister in the building, man. Kwee is in the building. Salute, sis. Let me see. Javon said F F Donald Trump. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at that at all. Shout out to my sis Kwee, man. She said, BBO, it's illegal when you use campaign funds to do it. The pimps and the hoes don't discriminate, but y'all shit on them. BBO, hold on real quick. BBO said free Trump buying cat is not a crime. My God. It should be legal according to BBO. Now, I want to, just going back real quick, I want to listen to it one more time because, like she just said, it's illegal when you use campaign funds to do it. The problem, Quee, is he didn't use campaign funds. That's why they're trying to get him, because they're saying their business records were falsified because he recorded it. He didn't record it under a campaign fund. Listen real quick. I want you to hear this one more time. Shout out to my sister.
It's going to be, MSNBC has their histrionic points, and then they would look at people who are defenders of Trump, like myself, as being partisans on the other side. Here's a good litmus test, okay? If the prosecution's theory of the case said you did something wrong, what if you had done the exact opposite thing?
Okay,
let's play that out.
Sure.
Then that should mean you did not do something wrong, right? Let's try that on this set of facts. On this set of facts, the basic theory of the case is the prosecution says, in order for them to charge this as a felony, that Donald Trump's payment to Stormy Daniels should have been recorded as a campaign contribution. That's the
See, there we go. So they're saying that Donald Trump's payments to Stormy paying contribution, right? So you should have used, or let me make sure we're saying this correctly.
Daniels should have been recorded as a campaign contribution.
Campaign
That's the heart of the case. Without that, they couldn't charge this as a felony. It would only be a misdemeanor that's outlived the statute of limitations. The falsifying business records, it's outside the statute of limitations. It's a misdemeanor, not a felony. The only basis for this being a felony is if there's a different underlying crime, which what they allege is that he made effectively a campaign contribution without it being recorded as such. So now apply my test. If the prosecution says that's the thing you...
So now what they're saying is he made a campaign contribution, or the reason that they're getting him is because they're saying he made a campaign contribution, right? But he, quote unquote, falsified records because he didn't report it. This is the problem. If he would have used, go ahead.
You did and it's wrong. Imagine you did the exact opposite.
The exact opposite.
What would the exact opposite be? The exact opposite would be Donald Trump using campaign funds to make a personal hush money payment. In this
situation, the exact opposite would be Donald Trump using campaign funds, right? Which he didn't do. Hence the reason they're calling it a felony, because they're saying he falsified business records, right? By not recording it as a campaign contribution. My goodness, this is demented.
Scenario, I have no doubt these people would be going after him and they would have a much stronger case in that scenario. So now think about it. If he did thing A, right? It's just got to break this stuff down. He did thing A and you said that's wrong. Let's say he did the exact opposite of thing A and did thing B, and you would have an even stronger case for him. Then that means you were going to get him no matter what. So that is the proof that this is a politicized persecution through prosecution. I think everybody kind of knows it in their bones, but you got to just see it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Literally, they were going to get him going or get him coming. And that, I think, is the airtight proof that this thing is a sham. It's been a sham since day one. It's revealed itself to be a sham throughout the...
So that's all I'm saying right there. That's all I'm saying. It's interesting when you look at it that way, but at the end of the day, man, the man, in my opinion, I think everybody, I think it's seen as more people are starting to see this thing as a witch hunt, unnecessary prosecution, lawfare, all of these different things. And this brings me to my final question tonight: the black vote. I've been looking at the polls and listening to different folks talk about these things and all that kind of good stuff. Right now, what I'm hearing, they saying, and I want to address the black vote in 3 different categories, right? I want to address it as young people, then the black youth, right? And I'm gonna call the black youth. I'm gonna say the people whose first this be their first time voting. Okay, so I don't know what the age would be, but probably 22 to 18 to 22, and then I want to speak on black men and black women. The first thing, and mind you, today, one of the reasons I want to speak on this, today, if y'all didn't see, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they held their opening or opening rally for gain the black vote, or to reinforce the black vote. I want to play that clip too as well. And they opened it in Philadelphia. I believe it was in Philadelphia. I believe. I know it was in Pennsylvania. I'm pretty sure it was Philadelphia, but don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But they started that today. And this is the thing. I'm really interested in seeing how the black vote is going to work out here. I'm hearing a lot people saying that Trump he's getting more of the black male vote, right? Some of the black youth vote, possibly, according to these polls that we're looking at, and that MSNBC, CNN, Fox News, Reuters, all these folks who take polls and stuff, right? Just looking at the different ones. But I want to show y'all real quick. Joe Biden and Kamala out there today at their rally. Kamala Harris. And thought it was interesting. Thought it was really interesting. Some of the things they said, but no, I don't want to follow that. Here we go. Make sure it's the right clip. So this is Kamala talking about Joe right here. I want y'all to hear it. Let me make sure I make that full screen. Then let me share my screen. Yeah, I know old folks. You gotta. When you get a certain age, you start talking through what you got to do. It's a damn shame. Here we go. I want y'all to hear Kamala out there. Listen to this.
On the one hand, you have Joe Biden, who has the courage and the knowledge of America's history to speak the phrase, Black Lives Matter. On the other hand, you have Donald Trump, who will never speak that phrase.
And Black Lives Matter, nobody's done better for our black community than me.
On the one hand, you have Joe Biden, who has the courage.
All right, so that was that right there. That was that. Hold on, but that wasn't what I was looking for. Actually, I was looking for when I got to start saving these damn clips. I've been read too much and find myself in the wrong spot looking for stuff. But at the end of the day, my thing is this: with the black vote, at what point in time are we going to get return on our vote? Right? It got to be something, because whether people say Trump did a lot. I think both sides can do more for black people, and at some point in time, we got to start holding these folks hostage. We got to hold them hostage. Why? Because, and shout out to my sister Queen. She said, "Dub, you my dude, but you know who I like. I just can't get down with it respectfully." And I got you, sis. Hey, and at the end of the day, you know how I look at it. We ain't gotta agree, because you always gonna be my people, regardless. And yeah, I don't agree with nobody on everything anyway, so I ain't got no problem with it. And all I would say is continue to make arguments and try to help people educate themselves on what you see and what I see. You feel me? And hey, let people make educated decisions instead of just voting emotionally. In my opinion, a lot of times you was told to vote one way, and then you said, "Well, I've always voted. I don't know." Spread the love around. In my opinion, shout out to my brother in the building, BC, man. Much love and respect. BC, man, did that work out? Did that work out with you and old boy, man? I ain't never get no report on that. No, you ain't got to tell me now, but hopefully everything, y'all was able to rock a little bit in get some straightening understanding as far as whatever was going on. So, but man, and my thing is, I just say at some point in time, as black folk, we gotta hold these people accountable on all sides. I don't care if it's the Republican, and that's the other thing. You see right now the Democrats and Joe Biden, his campaign, what are they doing? They're making an effort right now, and they're showing you this is the effort we're gonna make to reach out to black people. The problem is you should have been doing it for the last 4 years. Same thing when Trump was in office. You say you're reaching out to him. Okay, you had a little rally and some black folks was at the White House. Okay, I got you. Candace Owens, she rooting for you. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is y'all got to be consistent with it. What about the rest of the the rest of the Republican Party? Where are they at? Where are they at? Who knows? Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh T in the building. Salute to Pittsburgh T, man. Much love and respect. Appreciate you coming through, fam. Let me see. BC said, man, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Much love. Absolutely. Tell her, hit the like button, man. Y'all hit the like button. It's free. It's free. You know what I'm saying? Man, Pittsburgh said that Michael Cohen, the guy who stole money from Trump himself, the guy he paid for the extortion to go away, get Joe Biden out of here. There's no benefit to us besides making you feel better. No policies for us. Hey, shout out to DS in the building. Much love and support, fam. Much love and support. Respect as well. Respect. Man, I can't, man. My thing is, black people have been voting for the Democratic Party since when? Since the 70s, at least. Black people are conservative by nature. Used to be Republicans back in the day. And so, I got to do this the right way. Before that, I got to do this the right way. And I got to tell you, my brother is in the building. An individual that I speak to offline a lot of times, and a bright individual, an encouraging individual, somebody who is always looking and trying to figure out ways to better and assist individual, not always thinking about himself. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate him. And I ain't got nothing but love and respect. We got my brother BC in the building, man. Brian Corbett is in the building.
Yo,
salute,
dub, man. Nigga, we got to get you a job on The Price is Right. You good with this shit, boy. I ain't gonna Thank you. Thank you. Thank you in your intro. Thank you, brother. Listen, real shit. Yo, Dub, I would be remiss if I didn't say how righteous and upstanding a cat that you are as a human being, because we speak behind the scenes and everybody's not privy to that. But like, I know anybody that fuck with you because of your vibration, they know you're a real motherfucker. Like you are a real cat, Dub, and I thank you because you linked me up with Dean, and we've been, you know what I'm saying?
That's good.
Yo, listen, thank you, bro. You're a real right guy. You're a real right guy, right side, and I would be remiss if I didn't stop to say thank you and let you know, like, you're a real right guy.
Man, you know, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me. And at the end of the day, man, like I always tell everybody, I treat people how I want to be treated. You know what I mean? And hey, it's the golden rule. And anytime you can do that and keep your levels where they need to be, man, then you're gonna see the benefit in it one way or another. And this is one of those benefits, in my opinion. Having somebody like yourself, you know what I'm saying? Speak to my character. Go ahead.
There's an age requirement for that, or a prerequisite for it. Fucking with older cats, because this generation is about a different thing than what we learned as grown-ups, and paying homage and things of that nature are not secondhand to the next generation. And I feel like you have the necessary candor and jargon to pass it along, and I appreciate you for it. And I just want to say thank you. And you're a good dude, right side. We speak outside of the YouTube streets, and sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't. We don't have no whole lot of disagreements, long back and forths. We just have a difference of opinion in what we think, and that's fine. But I say all that to say I appreciate you and thank you, brother. And you doing your numbers, bro. You're doing what you're supposed to do. Like you good for the algorithm. You good for what's going on. You're not biased, and when you are, you say you are, and that's even better because niggas don't have to reach back and look for. They don't have to go back to your previous content to see your stance and things.
Right. Look, the funniest thing I always say, hey, bro, if I tell the truth from the beginning, shit, ain't no, you can go, now I can always adjust my opinion and I'll tell you, shit, okay, this was presented to me. I made the adjustment as far as my opinion go, but at the same time, right, if I'm just going to be honest about the shit from the beginning and it save you from having to try to figure stuff out. That's what it really does.
Brother, now I'm gonna have a dialogue with you that I didn't have behind the scenes, in real time. So you spoke to me that morning and told me what your son thought, right?
Yep.
Before you went live.
Facts.
Everybody don't know that, but me and you know that, right?
Facts.
So check this out. I spoke to my 27-year-old son, and I gave it to him the way you gave it to me that morning. Because remember, I spoke to you and you was excited, and I was like, yo, I can't wait till you go live. I was excited for how excited you was, right? Yeah. I said that to my son. My son said, yo, Dad, I don't know your man. Pat your man on his shoulder for me. He don't know we in completely different states. Like I can't pat my man on the shoulder. That nigga in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? But I know that we are. I heard it, and when I said it to my son, that's my firstborn. He 27, and he said that to me. I understood the understanding, and that's not being funny. That's me being like, yo, Dub, I don't know how else to say it, bro, because I try to contain my emotions. We got to think logically. I heard everything I needed to hear when I spoke to who I passed things through. He said everything I needed to hear by saying, yo, pat your man on the shoulder, tell him that was a 9-year-old said that. Yo, Dub, hug yourself for me. To let you know that I don't know his mama, and I ain't gonna speak against her. She probably doing her thing too. Y'all did a good job with that.
He with her right now, so.
Hey, y'all did a good job, bro. That's father to father. You did a good job. You're doing what you're supposed to do. Unbiased. They like the weight of the world ain't on his shoulders. He spoke honestly from his heart, like. Hey, bro, that shit been missing. I'm up here in New York. This a different climate than what you in.
I agree with that, man. I ain't never.
It just is like it's different. It's dilapidated. Even though it's all together, the Empire State is dilapidated. Like people be caught up in the social media. Is so man. I don't even know how to word it. It's so different. Your son is the word that I would use if my mom's was here would be wholesome. Wholesome words. That nigga spoke wholesome words, and that's not and pardon my candor that I dropped the N-bomb. I would never. I ain't saying it like that.
Stop it, bro. You know it ain't no disrespect whatsoever, man. Keep talking, keep rapping.
Hey, that's wholesome, man. That shit. when I got off the phone with you that morning, Dub, I cried before I got in the shower, and I ain't share that with you. Like, it's so wholesome because I'm not from that kind of wholesome. That's not what's going on here. So to be able to be that free and talk to you that way, it changes things. And like, unless I get to talk to you in the back alleyway on the bat line, like, it ain't like that, son. Like,
shit ain't always sweet.
Hey, cultivate that, man. You got you a gem. You got you a diamond in the rough, boy. Man, shine that diamond every goddamn day. You heard me?
Yeah. Hey, but the problem is
don't make them weak trying to keep them away from the perils of the world, nigga. Give it to them. Give it to them in the dosages that you see fit, nigga. But give it to them every single fucking day to make sure that your family name lives on, my nigga. You hear?
Man, I agree with you 100%, bro. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that, bro. Hey, my thing is with him, I do. Hey, and that's the thing. So when you said something, you said Sean. Nah, I can't. Man, you got to keep a diamond under pressure for long enough for it really to become a diamond. You know what I'm saying? And but my thing is it's almost like as a father, you want to take that away from them too. You don't want them to you don't want it like that on them. But at the same time, I want you to grow. I want you to be mentally strong when you get to where you're supposed to be at. And so it's a level there. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I don't know if I balance it correctly or not, but I can't tell you. I do my best. I do my best. Right? Shout out to Tony.
Lean on that nigga. Lean on that nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, you got to, man. And it's interesting because when I see him interact with other people, man, it make me so proud. You know what I'm saying? Just watching him interact and how he is, and I be like, man, he ain't always like that around me. But at the same time, you know how to carry yourself, bro. At 9 years old, you can carry yourself accordingly. So, he ain't gonna have no problems. He ain't gonna have no problems. I ain't worried about him. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm not worried about him. And but we gonna make it happen, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna make it happen. So next things coming. I ain't gonna say we gonna be superstars, but we gonna be stars. We about to be stars out here. So we'll have more. What's the word? We'll have more reporting on the Starship that's gonna be taking off soon. So it is what it is, though, man. I'm excited for him. I'm really excited for him, man. Just to see him grow. Just to see him grow, knowing that's you, that's a part. Just to see that, man, it's special. It's special. It means a lot to me. So I appreciate what you just said. Yeah, that means a lot.
I ain't gonna be long-winded. I'm talking to you. You my brother from another mother. I'm gonna just say it like this, man. You doing your shit. Stay on your shit, bro. Stay on your shit. Keep a good leg on his neck. You know what I'm saying? Not too much pressure. You want the nigga, he gonna be a point guard. Use a 6'5" ass nigga. He gonna be a point guard. Let the nigga see the press and let him know how to break the press.
Yeah. Hey, first thing you gotta do, man, you got, like you said, you gotta see it first, right? Then you gotta understand. So what beats this anyway, that's a whole nother story. But this is
he gotta know to pass out the press, though. That you gotta teach him to pass out the press. He not the same as you, nigga. I'm a point guard. I'm a 5'7" point guard. Pass out the press, nigga. It only takes 2 passes.
You gotta know, but you gotta know who to pass it to. Because
no, you don't. It only takes 2 passes to break the press, nigga. Pass it to the closest nigga to you.
Oh man, that's what I want you to do. I'm gonna make you throw the ball in the corner, and then you're gonna be trying to throw it to the closest person to you, and that's where the press gonna work on your ass. So
no, the press only works. The press only works if you let it work, nigga. You pass the ball before the press gets to you. That's how your ass get open. Teach them that.
Okay, I got you. You pass it before it get to you. The problem is
there's gonna be
hold on. There's gonna be plenty of time that you're gonna get caught in the damn press, and The press is set to trap you. Somebody gonna get trapped.
I'm a 5'7" point guard, Dub. Pass the ball before the press gets to you and your ass is open, and then they're at your mercy.
See, this the problem right here. If the power forward take it out, he throw you the ball and you throw it right back to him, then who knows what his pass gonna be? No, what I need you to do when you get that ball, I need somebody flashing to the middle. That should be a pass to the middle first.
No, Dub, because you play like a 2 or 3. No, you already in the middle. You the point guard, nigga. You got the ball.
I play the middle. I play the middle. I like that's where, nigga. I'm the flashing nigga. I'm the one flashing to the middle.
I'm the nigga with the ball in the middle. The point guard's supposed to be in the middle. Where the fuck else you gonna be unless you want to get trapped?
But that's what the trap is set for. When I'm teaching my team, hold on. When I'm teaching my team to trap, nigga, we forcing you to a corner. We're forcing you to a corner. Absolutely. On the inbound, we're forcing you there. Why? Because that's where the trap gonna work at.
That don't work.
No, it don't work.
Because I'm a 5'7", 150-pound point guard. Try to catch me in the corner if you want to, nigga. I'm in the middle.
Hey, bro, you the same size as my partner Troy, man. He was my point guard in high school.
Nigga,
you know what I'm saying?
listen. And you wide open, you going and they don't expect you to shoot that jump shot, Dub. Shoot that jump shot when I pass it to you, nigga.
I got you. That what they used to do. I got you on that one.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, BC, I want you to answer this question real quick, because we getting ready. I know BVO said he going live tonight, and I want to make sure I give him time or whatever. So I want you to. I see my brother Pittsburgh in the building, man. I want you to answer this one for me right here. What do black people get for vote for Biden instead of Trump, man? What's your thoughts on that?
How much KY everybody got?
How much who?
KY everybody got.
not enough.
The old Southern comfort drinking ass Confederate flag waving motherfucker. I don't want to get into politics, Dub. I don't do that.
I need to hear your. I want to hear your political thoughts.
If you into bread, Donald Trump would be the better vote. However, that nigga's the next Führer. So I don't know how to tell people where to go. I don't know who everybody is.
Why, if he was the next Führer, why he wouldn't the Führer his last term?
Because he couldn't be. Dub, okay. You're more educated than me, bro. I'm not gonna pretend that you're not, but I understand life and I understand the ebb and flow of things. And this is how it goes. That nigga, no, you are, bro. I dropped out of high school 3 times, got my GED, but I was smarter than my classmates. And arrogance brought me down in life.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
But educated, yes, but smart. That's where I would draw the line. I think you're just as smart as I am. So
perhaps yes, but educated differently.
Agreed.
Because we're in different demographics. It's a whole lot of. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I got you.
It boils down to this. If you're thinking about your fiscal dollar, Trump is your guy. If you're thinking about your kids growing up, I don't know if Trump is your guy.
I'm thinking about my kids growing up first. You know that.
If you're thinking about your kids growing up, that means you're thinking about your fiscal dollar, which ain't got nothing to do with your kid. You talking about you. I talk plain. I
got you. I understand what you're saying.
I talk plain. Like,
I kind of disagree with it. I kind of disagree with some of what you're saying, but I ain't got to keep going. Keep cooking.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I love the exchange of ideas.
Because your son ain't old enough to think for himself the way we talking, you talking right. But if you talking about when he's where you at, you talking wrong. Because man, this shit ties into so much, Doug. It goes into, yo, this nigga's all wrong for the generation after this generation.
I can see that.
He is right financially for us, to prepare for them, he's right. But for them, no, yeah, not so much.
I gotta tell you this. I gotta get you on for a episode of Rocking with Right Side. We got to do an interview. Because I think you got some brilliant points that you can make.
Allow me to expound upon that.
Go ahead.
All right, because we're in the era of gender fluidity. Trump wrong for that. His ideology wrong for that.
Hold on. Whoa. Wait. You said because we in the age of
gender fluidity.
So see, and this is my problem with it right here.
Your problem is yours.
It's my problem.
Your problem is yours.
It is my
Listen,
problem. Correct.
The world, 8 billion to us. Okay? So we too strong. Me and you, we together. 8 billion versus us. I don't know. I'm 5'7", 150. I think I could take 2-3 niggas. Maybe you could take 3-4 niggas. That's 7 niggas. 8 billion different than that number. Okay?
Yeah.
So that we understand what we talking about. The gender fluidity ain't gonna rock under an old school nigga like Trump. It don't rock with a nigga like me. I just understand life like I ain't really in control. I'm in control of mine. Barely. Because I could barely control myself. I almost punched somebody in the face on the way home from work tonight. New York different, bro. If you get on these trains in New York during rush hour, like, man, this shit'll make you. I know I had to come home and make dinner and sort out my laundry so I could do my laundry on Saturday. And like, I gotta be to work in the morning. I was still ready to punch this nigga in the face because he was just on some whole other shit. And I was on some whole other shit right with him. Like, what's up, nigga? And he like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I ain't doing all that. Check cash. Nigga, the check cashing place open whenever you ready to cash your check. And I'm not no big nigga, so I don't try to act like I intimidate nobody, but I punch you in your face whether you scared or not. That's how my shit is. I say that to say that in a political climate, the world is different than the world I grew up in, and yourself as well. Some people can acknowledge it, some people cannot. It goes like this. I'm not one of them trending motherfuckers. That's why if you have me on any social media, you see I don't even fuck with it. You gotta call me or text me. But you gotta understand how the paradigm shifts. Like, you gotta move with the move. Even if you don't agree with the move, you still gotta move with it, or you can't have an opinion if you're not watching how it moves. I say that to say that if you vote Biden, you probably old-fashioned. If you vote Trump, you're thinking about your pockets, but you're thinking about your pockets in the next 4 to 8 years. You're not thinking about after him, because that nigga is a parasitic, cancerous type of motherfucker. Just in, if you looked at his life and what he's brung. I thought to myself, president, no, maybe treasurer, because this nigga knows how to generate money. Even when he loses money, he knows how to make some money. But
I understand what you're saying. I understand that. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, my thing is that I think all these motherfuckers lie, and I got to look at my bottom line. That's what I look at, my bottom line, and I think my bottom line gonna be better under Trump. That's it. It was better before than it is now, and so I'm just gonna say that's really. And I talked to my uncle about this one time. the first thing my uncle said, he said, "Yep, this what happened when you start working and you start to see when you start to see your money change. This what happened."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "You damn right. I ain't got no problem." And hey, and even it got to a point. I started talking to my family about it, and I find myself, I'm trying to convince y'all because I need y'all to vote for this nigga so my pockets can be that much better. You know what I'm saying? I ain't broke, but I can always use more. You feel me? So that's how I look at it, man. I'm looking for more, but you can't always do it that way. And I just don't see when people say dictator and I don't see none of that shit, man. I think that the media, and I'm a conspiracy theorist by nature.
That just mean you ain't looking for it, Dub. You can see it. You just looking at your eyes is full of dollars,
bruh. Listen
and
to
I
this.
ain't
Hold on. Listen to this, man. They'll tell you Trump a racist, right? Right?
Yeah, he might be.
Okay,
he might be.
But they won't talk about it. See, you know, Mike Tyson, my favorite boxer of all time. They won't talk about when Mike Tyson was sitting there getting arrested. The person who came to his aid was Donald Trump, sitting right beside him,
because money generates money.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You know how that shit really goes.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. They don't talk about when Jesse Jackson or when Jesse Jackson gave Donald Trump the I don't even know what award the black folk for supporting black people. I mean, my goodness, they don't talk about that. They don't talk about. They don't talk about how all the rappers wanted to be. Hey, when Donald Trump, can you hear me? Nelly, they ain't talking about none of this. The racist stuff didn't happen. The racist stuff did not happen until he ran for president. And then when he ran for president, because motherfuckers don't like him, that's when the racist shit come up.
No, that's where you live at. Because here, New York, we been knew this nigga. Like, I don't call Donald Trump a racist because he's past racist. He's an opportunist. It's about money with him. It ain't got nothing to do. I don't think Donald Trump is like, I don't fuck with niggas. He don't fuck with low class motherfuckers. Period. It don't matter what you is. It don't matter if you green, brown, yellow, red. He don't fuck with low class niggas.
And we can agree there. My problem is that ain't what the media is gonna tell you. And so once again, there's a bunch of lies. People, they starting to believe a bunch of lies, in my opinion. So now, if you tell me, you damn right, Donald Trump classes. Why? Because he in the upper class. You damn right, he classes. Absolutely.
Rightfully so, bro.
All these motherfuckers who up their classes. What are we
Who's not classes? It bugs me out. It bugs me out when black people get up here and think that because they black that they not classes.
No.
If you make $60,000 to $90,000 a year, you don't look at the niggas that make $30,000 a year or $34,000 a year like they're your peers.
I do. I don't know how much nobody makes.
Not you, right side. I'm saying the proverbial you.
Agreed.
Like, that's not how. Like, bro, I'm happy as shit. Okay, I make like $34,000 a year. I could pay my rent. I could eat. My kids ain't. Well, 2 of my kids is grown, and 2 of my kids need me. So I'm good. I'm all right because I could provide. I'm not. Shit get tight. It do, but
I ain't just hurting. I ain't hurtful.
What the fuck? I'm not trying to build no rocket for nobody. Yeah. You got clothes to go to school. You got a new bag. You got new clothes. You eating every night. Like, what we talking about, bro?
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree 100%. It got to be great.
Could I make more money? Absolutely, but I'm already a pretty unhappy motherfucker. So I would probably be less happy if I was making more money because then they would want more out of me. Then like this is I'm my true me. This is who I am. If I run across you in the street, right side, I'm gonna be just like talking to you right here. This is who I am, bro.
Me too. Shit.
When I went down to Miami for the Super Bowl, I tried to meet up with Opulent. The time wasn't right for us to meet. Ain't no love lost. I'm not like, oh, that nigga. Like, that's not how I do shit. That man has a life. That man has a family. I would love to have met that nigga in person.
But it didn't happen. So it just didn't happen.
But I ain't mad. It's cool. I still support all of his efforts. I still like, nigga, I'm a real nigga, bro.
Yeah. Hey, real niggas know real niggas, bro. That's what it usually come down to, though. Real niggas know real niggas. And at the end of the day, man, it's crazy because anywhere you go, and this is why I say the classic shit, yes, to some degree, but what it really comes down to a lot of time when you meet people, man, you can either vibe with people or you don't, and it go off of the energy that they put out there. You know what I'm saying? And you done been around motherfucker, you be like, bro, I probably don't need to be around this motherfucker, bro. Man, this shit, I already know I don't need to be around this shit. You know what I'm saying? You be around that, but at the same time, you done been around nigga with, hey man, hey, he a straight dude, bro. Like, hey, he good people. You can tell when somebody good people or not, man. Maybe they conning you or whatever, but I doubt that. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is people feel energy, and ain't no way you understand who real and who ain't, bro. Like, there's certain individual right now, I can be like, bro, you talk some real shit online, bro, you ain't no, bro, yeah. And I'll tell you now, I ain't doing nothing crazy. Nope, I ain't got time for it.
I work full time, yes. I work 40 hours a week, bro.
How many hours you work?
I was answering your comments. Yeah, DS in Australia or something like that.
Oh, shout out to Australia, man. Much love and support over there, man. Respect. So
DS show love to all the chats. He give love to Southern T, give love to you, G5. Like he one of the homies.
Yeah.
And he on a whole nother time frame. So when I see him in the comment section, I always try to address him because I understand we on different hours. And it might be like he's at work or he's on lunch, or it might be like 1 a.m. for the. I don't know the time difference. I don't want to be no fuck nigga. I don't know the time difference, but I know he on a different time than what we on, cause we on the same time, dog.
Facts.
He on a different time than what we on. So when I see him in the comments, I try to address him.
No, I ain't got no problem with it. No problem at all, man. Shout out to that brother, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, look, he done been wrenched up here for a minute anyways, man. So
get that nigga a wrench. If he ain't got one, get that nigga a wrench. DS
he been wrenched up over here. So.
Yeah, DS good money.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I ain't got no problem with it, man. So, but look, man, I gotta tell you, I'm getting ready to shut it down. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to run an hour. My co-host didn't show up tonight, but I appreciate you jumping on and rocking with me, man. Like, I really appreciate this shit. It means a lot.
Man, get the fuck out of here, right side. Thank you, brother. What you talk about? Shit, you already know you my nigga pots and pan 50 grand. Give me some goddamn grams in my grits, nigga.
I gotta tell you, bro. So my nigga Ant, right? It's me and him. We golf together. You know what I'm saying? And he from New York, bro. The nigga always tell you like, bro, man, hey man, you know you my nigga 50 grand pots and pans, nigga.
Facts, yo.
And so shit, and it's crazy because I'm like, bro, I ain't never heard no crazy 50 grand.
Hey, that's how we talk here, bro. That's how we talk.
And he always tell me like, bro, I gotta take you to New York, bro. You gotta go up there with me. And so, man, I gotta see, man, if I get that opportunity.
Listen, if you ever plan to come to New York, fuck this internet shit. Hit my phone. Let me know when you coming. If it's on the weekend, I'll meet you at the airport, nigga. If it's during my work week, you know, we're gonna have to
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We got to modulate, you know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, I look forward to the day you come here. I would love to show you around this here city.
I got it, man. What part of New York you in, bro?
I live in Queens. I grew up in Queens and Brooklyn.
Okay. So real quick, for the people, how far is Queens? Hell, for me, not even the people, for myself. How far is Queens from the Bronx, from Brooklyn? How far is that shit away, like mileage?
I'm gonna give you a real generic New York answer. It's a train ride away.
Okay. How long is the train ride? How many miles is the train ride?
It depends on what train we taking. New York City is 26 square miles all the way around. So wherever you're trying to go will be different depending on the means of transport you take. A bus and a regular train. We got real life shit going on here. That shit might take you 45 minutes to 2 hours, depending on where you going from where. But we got we got like them little miniature Amtrak joints, the Long Island Railroad. Any place is about a half hour away on the Long Island Railroad, depending on where you going, if there's a stop for it.
Hey, hold on, BC. I want you to continue this, but I got to do this. I got to do it. And I'm going to do it the right way and the wrong way in this situation, okay? I got my brother in the building. My co-host to the show is in the building.
Hey.
Hold on, real quick, BC. An hour and 22 minutes late, of course. We got D-Ray in the building, man. My big brother, D-Ray, is in the building. D-Ray, you an hour and 22 minutes late. Explain yourself, please, sir.
He right on time.
Hey, man, I was a train ride away, man.
He came in on time. He on code.
My brother, man. What up, bro? How you feeling?
I'm feeling excellent, bro. Apologies and all that, man, but sound like I was cooking on some Brooklyn, New York shit.
Hey, yo, D-Ray, where you from? Yo, listen, I caught the live last week, and you so transparent. You was like, man, I ain't even watched that fight. What happened? That shit, my nigga, I really had to pause the show so I could get my laugh out because that was so transparent. I didn't know how to handle it except pausing the show and laughing. You're a real right back.
Hey, BC, I'm gonna tell you. You know how I talk to him more than I talk to you outside. So, hey, this one right here. If you talk, hey, he crazy than a motherfucker.
I already know this nigga funny. He's his true self.
Brilliant.
Where you from, D-Ray?
Omaha, man, the middle of nowhere. You know.
Oh shit!
Bud, baby.
Now I get it. When you was talking about Bud, you was like, he gonna come battle me about Bud, and I was like, why Dub said that? Now I got you. Oh shit, y'all funny, man.
Absolutely, fam.
How your family, brother?
Hey, and here's the thing though that's so wild, man, is a lot of the stuff I was going through, like, talking to people about Bud like 2-3 years ago. He going through the same thing, man, but in some instances even worse, bro,
Hey,
no, man, we ain't talking boxing, man. We ain't talking boxing, man. I ain't talking boxing.
I know, but I'm just saying.
How is your family, brother? Everything good?
Don't call me. Hey, how's the family, D-Ray? How's the family?
Everybody blessed, bro. Hey, man, but it's about to start getting hot, though, boy.
Yeah, hey, it's gonna get crazy out here. Let me ask this, D-Ray. I gotta ask you real quick, man. And BC, you follow basketball to some degree.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Well, when I say to some degree, I mean,
hey.
So what's your thought? Hold on. What's your thoughts on this? What's your thoughts? So we got the I gotta bring the show back.
And they was letting me down.
Hold on now. Do you think the Wolves still have a chance right now?
Absolutely. If we're talking about how are you asking me that?
What do you mean how?
Are we talking from a basketball stance, or are we talking about from a political basketball stance? How you asking me that?
I'm asking from a basketball as a fan of the sport of basketball, watching what you're seeing, and you know the history of it. So you know 9 times out of 10 when you go down 3-0, you damn near don't come back. Hold on, let me.
I'm a Pistons fan from the '80s. Okay, so
yeah, Isaiah Thomas, the bad boy.
Facts, like the microwave, Dennis Rodman. So when I see this type of shit, I love it. I love it. But the reality is, maybe 6 games tops.
I got it going 7.
I mean, no, hold on. But they set up for your 7 games to be right. They just can't lose another one. Let's go.
Hey, y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back, family. Y'all keep cooking.
That's not reality, D-Ray. Like, from what I'm looking at and how niggas is playing, because the Timberwolves are still playing man-to-man, and they into the individual matchups, they don't have the necessary schemes as a team to win. And that's the reality of it, regardless what my fan heart pumps. I see it maybe in 6, unless they know something I don't know.
Hey, fam. Well, real quick, I want to ask you though. When they played Indiana in Game 7 in New York, boy, they was hyped before tip-off, bro.
Yeah, but I knew New York was gonna lose the whole time. I was arguing. I actually almost had a fist fight with my coworker because he's such a New York Knicks fan that he was telling me all this shit, and I'm like, yo, are you kidding me? Do you not remember the history of fucking Dolan? Like, what? Like, are you kidding me? Like, everybody's hurt, and it's like, why you are we that optimistic as a state? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Them niggas gonna lose. Brunson, they only hope, and the reason he's so good is because he left-handed.
Yeah.
You kidding me? Because if he was right-handed, he'd be a smaller Ben Gordon. Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking joking? Because I did this. I played ball, bro. And I'm an undersized point guard. Are you kidding me? Like, stop it. Jalen Brunson night.
Yeah, but that's why I had to ask, man, because, I know New York just know the child just basketball begins and ends in the city. So I had to ask.
No. The hype. Like, New York, it took me to be a teenager and
somebody ripped him and took it all the way down for the layup dunk. Let's go.
It took me to live outside of New York as a teenager to understand the mystique and the hype around New York. Like, we flashy and the world respects us, and the instant we have a moment where our emotions catch up to us and we not in the moment where we just playing to the crowd, we come off as soft to the rest of the world because their grit is actually grit before what we can do. Like, if you grew up down south, if you grew up in Georgia or Florida or something, like, before they're flashy, they heart in the right place.
Yeah.
New York different. New York, like, we grow up in that flag.
I got one chain. I got one little chain. It's a Figueroa. What is it, Figueroa? It ain't a herringbone. Go ahead. I apologize.
Hey, there's a 13-year-old with that same chain. That's what I'm saying, dub. Like, we grow up different here. Like, this is the Empire State. Georgia's the Peach State. This the Empire State, bro. Niggas grow up with the New York state of mind. And it's no disrespect. It's not no disrespect. It's just the mindset.
Let's go New York City, turn up, baby. Let's go.
It's the mindset, bro. It's yo, listen, check it out. I could tell you like this. I'm 47, right? I don't know no whole lot of Georgia niggas that came up to New York and got killed. But I know a whole lot of niggas that went down to Georgia and got killed. Because our mindset is different. That's why niggas don't like us outside of where we at. Like we go someplace else and niggas don't like us, and emotionally we're not built for that because we don't understand why niggas don't like us, because this is the habitat we grow up in.
Yeah, hey,
This
you know
is
what's
how
so
we're
crazy?
conditioned. This is how we conditioned to think.
But
You know what I'm
you know
saying?
what's so crazy, DC? When you bring that up, the difference between say the Georgia and me and Ant, like I was telling you, me and him was talking about this, and he be like,
the
bro,
Holyfield Mike Tyson, bro.
but get what he said. He was like, bro, when that I don't know why everybody be waving down here. I'm like, bro, if I see it, I make eye contact with y'all, say what's up. That's just that's no
That's not
respect.
the time when yo, my nigga. I take
Y'all
you.
be ready to fight over this shit.
If you come up here next week, I could take you someplace I never been and introduce you to 12-year-olds that I don't know and you don't know that are trying to sell you some shit, and they mean it, and you gonna want to buy it because it's convincing, because that's what we for. It's the Empire State. It's about hustle, get your bread on. Niggas don't have the morality, the moral compass, and the upbringing that y'all have down south. We don't have that. We got I could take a nigga from the Bronx right now that's 14 and take him out to your city, and he'll get grown niggas paid, but he won't have what you have morally.
I don't understand.
And that's, you don't have to. This is the Empire State. That's why if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Sammy sung about it. Old Blue Eyes sung about it. Nigga, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. That shit is not fake shit.
Alicia Keys sang about it, bro. Come on now. Let's go.
I'm telling you, yes. It is what it is. I just happen to be a wholesome nigga. My family from New Orleans. I grew up here.
Oh, damn. You got the whole, covering the South and the East, man.
Man, I'm a New York nigga, bro. Like,
hey, bro, let me ask you real quick, man. A little bit off subject, but I just want to ask you, since you from, the mecca of it, because, I know that y'all think it's, basketball and all that, but I think it's, rap music, because the first rappers I ever heard came out of New York, man. So what do you think about the state of rap today as to when you first heard it, bro? Go ahead.
Hey, hip hop is 3 years older than me, so it's the same for me.
Right.
I just think that these niggas, they like things change, just like basketball changed. Like this little two-step that they take for them jump shots, that was a travel when I was in high school.
Facts.
So who am I?
That was a travel.
Who am I? Hey, but listen, the game is doing what it's doing. So when I get on the court with these 20-year-olds, I got to be prepared for that. Even though I'm not, they still can't guard me because I still have a drop step, a spin move, a crossover, and a jump shot.
The simple shit.
Right, but I look archaic. I look like Geico caveman to these niggas.
They call me on the court. They call me old man on the court. And get what? And get how I'm gonna beat you. You gonna be younger, faster, and all that. I'm smarter than all y'all niggas.
You can pop all the shit you want to. You could pop all the shit you want to. Stop this 16-footer.
Right. Yeah. Stop that mid-range.
If you can't stop this 16-footer, young nigga, you gonna have a long day. Cause I'm not cookies. You're not taking the ball from me. I'm gonna get to my spot. Okay? I don't do what you do, but I know how to spin off. I know how to feel your body. And if your body's not there, I'm taking an uncontested 16-footer, and then it's me against the rim, nigga. What are we talking about?
Easy work. Easy. See, and the thing is, the 3-point, even in high school, right? I've never been the greatest 3-point shooter. But my mid-range game, deadly.
Hey.
I don't know what it was about that line.
It was the mash burn.
But exactly.
It was the G Hill.
It was the Glenn Robinsons of the world.
Hey, nigga.
The Steve Smiths of the world.
Big dogs, nigga. Hey.
Those were the guys I watched growing up. You feel me? My mid-range game was cold.
You said was, is.
It is,
6'5",
Cole. It still is.
nigga. You're 6'5", big boy. Stop playing with me. I know I'm gonna have to tap your elbow.
Hey, see, that's what y'all be trying to do. That's okay. Get what? I got that high follow through. You can tap mine. I'm still gonna eat where I need to be. I'm gonna still, and I might be leaving a little bit more.
You talking my shit. You better make it, big boy. Make it, cause I ain't going. I don't talk. I play. Like, hey, listen, I'm gonna tap your elbow. You make it. I'm gonna pat you on your ass. Good shot, big boy. Like, hey, it is what it is.
Look, I was the guy, so Melo was my favorite player of all. Well, he still is, still my favorite player of all.
You said that.
The reason but this is the thing, because his mid-range game. The mid-range was, I came up as a kid in the Jordan era. What Jordan shot? Mid-range. What Kobe shot? Mid-range. They didn't start shooting all these damn threes. See, the three was there, but
obsolete.
So, but this the problem. The problem is anybody go look at and just watch niggas who can score. They don't shoot outside of Steph Curry, Thompson.
Mid-range.
Look at it. Devin Booker, where he shoot from? The mid-range. What's his name? What's the brother name? Oh man, I can't call his name right now. No. Kyrie, mid-range.
Fucking son
DeRozan.
from the Grizzlies.
DeRozan. What DeRozan be hitting? Oh, he got a mid-range game. Whew.
And he's sneaking up on some records unrecognized.
He done been in the league 13, 14 years. Killing from the mid-range.
Hey, growing up, my niggas was Isaiah Thomas and John Stockton.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand.
I hit you with a bounce pass, make you want to smack me and cook hot dogs for your mother.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it. Hey, and both of them was two of the greatest to ever do it as far as passing the ball goes. My goodness.
That's my game. That and the 16-footer, nigga, we running the court. Yeah. If you gonna give me this shot, you gonna have a long day. And if you take the shot away, I'm bounce passing it to my nigga. Like, what we talking about?
See, and the thing, bro, and that's the craziest thing. Because of the era I played in, at 6'5", I was able to dribble. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I was able to dribble, hell, I grew up playing in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I had to fix when I started playing organized basketball was my jump shot. And the reason I had to fix it,
the arc on it. You have to get that broom in front of your ass.
I used to shoot like Bill Cartwright, bro. Wrong side of the face. Right-handed.
My coach used to get mad at me. My coach used to get mad at me that he raised the broom and his broom blocked my jump shot. And I would say to him, like, my coach would be like, "You see that, Corbett? You see that?" And I would have to be like, "All right, coach, come over here. Like, check this out. Let's do it in real time and let's see if the broom could stop me." And he would be like, "Oh, but yeah, because somebody taught you that. Nobody taught me this. This is my real height. This is how I play. Your broom can't stop me, bro. In real play, in real motion, in real physical time, ain't no broom out here. A 6'4" nigga not coming up to the top of the key to try to stop me. He know better. I'ma bop this nigga. Boom, boom. I'm gone. I'm in the hole. And I was one of them touch the middle of the backboard little niggas. So, like, if you step out to the top of the key, I'm dunking, bro. Like, stay where you at.
Bro, you can dunk?
Not no more. I'm 47.
You could dunk.
Yeah. I used to get both my elbows over the rim.
At 5'7"?
Yeah. Barely. With my shoes on. I'm 5'6" and some change.
Yeah,
I got the bunnies, my nigga.
But you know why you got the bunnies? It come from the steel toe boots your ass was wearing back then.
We grew up in the Timbs and hood check era. I had Timbs and hoodies on through the 90s, bro. Like, I could still jump, dub, just not to dunk no more. But I could still grab the rim. I'm just, for what?
I seen New York niggas hooping Timbs, bro. I've seen this. And I'd be like, We had, I swear to God, bro, in 7th grade, we had a nigga named David. David moved from New York, you know what I'm saying? And this was the era, you know what I'm saying? When I was in 7th grade, the nigga came with the full jean suits, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell
He
yeah.
had all the full jean suits. And
early 2000s, late
early
90s.
Early 2000, you know, shit, I graduated 06, so this probably about 2000, 99, 2000, somewhere in there.
Yeah, late 90s.
Man, the nigga came with and bruh, we would go hoop. David would hoop with the full jean suit on, bruh, and the Timbs.
And yo, already with boots on and all that.
And the crazy thing, the nigga couldn't shoot, but he was so aggressive and reckless out that motherfucker. But you be like, oh, calm down, bro. We on the goddamn concrete.
We got a city full of Allen Iversons. We got a city full of Allen Iversons.
Yeah. And it's crazy. David was my guy, man.
Two words, Doug. 2 words. Reckless abandon.
Yeah, exactly. That's the nigga used to play football with us, and we'll be like, nah, we got a 2-hand touch this nigga, bro. I don't know what this shit is. We ain't
Reckless abandon. That's how it's balls to the walls here, bro. It's balls to the wall in everything. In selling cigarettes, in selling weed, like it's balls to the wall. We grow up in those conditions that it's like, that's why they say if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. But it like that's why we die out of state, because we don't know how to respect other people because of the conditions that we from.
Hey, hold on real quick, fam. Can I ask you a question there? So is Trump, does he just embody all of that, or is he just separate from New York? Or
as a white boy, yes. As a white boy, yes. He's the ultimate New York white boy, yes. That's why when the shit happened with the storms in Puerto Rico, that nigga got up on TV and said, this is one of the wettest storms in terms of water, like he been getting caught in milk storms, nigga.
He did say that. He said
he said this is one of the wettest storms in terms of water. That shit to this day tickles me like, yo, this nigga's funny as fuck. You got caught in heavy cream storms before? Like, what do you mean?
What else is it besides water, nigga? I do agree with that.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, in terms of water. Nigga, you don't remember when the levees broke? Yeah, in terms of water, nigga. But it is what it is. I got a different sense than somebody else. That's how God made us. That's why he gave us the ability to choose.
Free will, baby.
That's why Roe versus Wade rubs me wrong, because you're trying to take people's ability to choose away from them. But I understand the political and the geopolitical aspect of it. I just don't jack it. I also very rarely speak about it unless you catch me on my line.
Now, I disagree with you there, and I'm gonna tell you why real quick. No, it gave people more of an opportunity to choose. The reason, hold on, hear me out. The reason Roe versus Wade gave them more of an opportunity because now it's no longer. And I understand what you would say no, because depending on where you stay, and the reason I say it gives more people the ability because, and I think where we would disagree, it doesn't give that individual the ability, but it does give the people that she lives around, or you know what I'm saying.
But check this out, Doug. Now you spoke extensively about your upbringing. You spoke extensively about your upbringing. God gave me the ability to choose. You can't take that from me. And the instant that you think you can, we have a standoff, brother. God gave me that right, not your ass. And not this nigga. I don't give a fuck how long he been sitting in council. That nigga don't choose for me. I choose for me. I am the head of my family. You don't prepare meals for my family to choose for my family. Fuck out of here, nigga. Turn up, New York.
When you bring God into it, then, and this is why I say once again, like I said, I don't have a problem with abortion like that. You know what I'm saying? Man,
me either. God gave me that choice.
I got you. God also said that murder. Thou shalt not commit.
Murder is different. Murder is different.
Murder and abortion. I don't know how different they are. I don't know. And when I say I don't know, what I'm saying is I think that's a very subjective concept.
It is very subjective. That's what I led off with. That God gave us that choice. I can't think for your family. Your son said some profound shit. We spoke about it that morning. My son didn't say that to me. Not that he didn't say profound shit. He didn't say that though. When I said that, after I spoke to you, Dub, and we ain't had no get right since that. After I spoke to you, I called my eldest and I presented him with those same factors. And that nigga said, Daddy, I don't give a fuck about that. Them niggas fight for a living. They know what it is. That's what my son said. Do you hear the contrast between what your son said and what my son said? Because God gave that nigga a choice too. God gave that nigga a choice too. And that's what he chose.
I see where you're coming from. I see what you're saying. I think it comes more with
who you is.
Well, when you become a certain age, because even at my age right now, I didn't think of it the way he thought of it. And so my son, so what I think is when you become a certain age, you lose some of that purist thinking, if that makes sense.
Do you remember how flabbergasted I was when you said that shit to me? Do you remember the dialogue that we had prior to you going live that morning? Like, I almost didn't even want to let you off the phone. Like, what? Like, your son said that? That was some mind-boggling shit, because my brain didn't think that either. And it should have. It should have.
You see, I was shocked as well. I was shocked, bro. I was excited.
Hey,
my
nigga, look at God.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's why we can never let them get in the way, bro. You can't take people's ability to choose from them, bro. Under any circumstance, no matter the duress, no matter what we talking about, that man has a fucking choice. And when he has to choose it, your ass may or may not be there. He still has to choose it.
Yeah. I can only give him the best I can give him.
That's it. And that's it. And look, we agree to disagree a great many times, and it doesn't change our relationship, bro. You a whole grown fucking man. I respect your opinions even if I don't like them, because I fuck with you that way. You a man. I'm a man, bro. It's all right that I don't think what you think. It's all right that you don't think what I think. As long as I have the necessary respect for you that we can move forward, that's all that will ever matter. And God gave us that, not no motherfucking man, my nigga.
I agree with that. I agree 100% with that. And real quick, man, DS, I gotta ask this question. DS said, do y'all think that, let me make sure I read this right. Do y'all think the Almighty God needs worship and prayers from humans?
Yes and no. Yes and no. You know what I think? I think God is like us because we were made in his image. Now, for us to be foolish enough to think that God is egotistical and jealous, that's some whole other sucker shit. But I will say that if you think that your God will hold you accountable like you hold your wife accountable, you'd be fucked up, nigga. You don't think that right side respects me because he my man. But if I say some shit that is questionable in his line of thinking, while he may not hold it against me in our friendship, he may hold it against me in his household and know to himself like, well, you know what? I fuck with BC, but I don't want him talking like that around my son. And he gonna make that decision because that's the right that God gave him, my nigga. And I hope that satisfies you in how you ask that question.
And that's incredible right there. I answer. I'm gonna answer it a tad bit differently. And my question is when you say the Almighty God, who are we speaking on? That would be my question.
The Creator, brother. The Creator. Let's not be political about it. He was saying the creator, no matter how you call him, no matter what you call him, no matter what language you speak, he was talking about the overseer.
If he talking about the true creator, I don't think
all-encompassing creator.
I got you. I don't think there is an image for that individual first. The second thing is that I think, anyways, as far as I don't think I don't think he needs worship. I don't think he needs anything. I think that really what happens is he lives through us.
He needs acknowledgement. We would be remiss if we didn't. It's kind of like our grandmothers, mothers, and forefathers. Like they don't need it. They not here, and if they are here, they don't need it. But we would do a great disservice not acknowledging them, and I think our creator thinks the same way.
I think that if I look at it now, right? If my son never tells me ever, you are a great dad. You're a great dad. If he never tells me that,
it would hurt you.
It wouldn't.
It wouldn't
hurt me. And let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why. If he never told me that, guess why it wouldn't hurt me? The reason it wouldn't hurt me is because I know what I've done for him, and at the end of the day, whatever the success, I know that I've given what I could and did my very best with him. And my thing is hold on, last point.
Right, nigga. That's not even the perspective that that's not the conversation. That's dope that you're mature enough to do that.
No. But listen, hold on, hear me out. The creator is I will never be a percent of or have the percent of maturity that the creator has. I will never have that. And
Agreed.
So if I can feel that type of way, then I know that it's not here's the reason I always say, in my opinion, what we living through, we all would agree that there's some level of consciousness that connects us all, right?
Facts.
That's the creator, that level of consciousness that connects us. And I believe that is, I don't know exactly how it's working out or what exactly is going on, but when we ask the questions, well, why would you allow this to happen, allow this to happen, and people to die for no reason? It's not.
That's a very man question.
Exactly. It's not that. That's not the role of the creator, right?
Right.
The role is to allow life to happen. When you have and I'm gonna say this on a very small level,
nigga, that was dope.
When you put fish in a tank, right? You don't put fish in the tank to dictate. Not saying we create fish. Not saying that. I'm saying
no. I got you.
You don't put them in a tank with other fish to create an environment or life or. I mean, beta fish, maybe you don't want to put them in there because we know how big. But what you're doing is you're simply letting them do their thing, right? I can watch you do your thing. That's what you're really doing. And so, and then that brings pleasure to individuals, them being able to soothing, relaxation, whatever it is, them being able to watch the fish do their thing. Right.
But it's still a very selfish thing from that perspective, which is why I don't understand why people don't understand that the devil is just as real as God. Because we put these things here for our amusement, our entertainment, and that's how we do things, except for the things that we care about. That's very selfish.
The devil is balance. It's balance. Life is balance. Life is balance.
Hey,
for every good, there has to be an evil. For that's like life is balance, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
So when we speak on the devil, and my thing, I don't know exactly how it works out, and I never claim to know. All I know is that life is balanced, and so if you have a good, you're gonna have an equal and opposite force to good, which is bad, right?
Thanks.
When you look at electrons, when you look at, It's
Nigga,
all
hey,
balanced there. There are certain
listen, as
fields.
good a nigga as I am, I'm a son of a gun. I heard you. I heard you. I got some shit with me. Like I tell you niggas, man, you better not raise your voice at your mother. But if a motherfucker get out of line, I might be the nigga that smacked her. Depending, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, that's the ebb and flow of life. Like I tell a nigga, hey man, don't hit your wife, but if that bitch pull a blade out on you, punch her in the mouth.
This is the best way I can break this down. When you look at how sound waves move, right? They don't move in a straight line, right? How do they move? They're waves, sound waves.
You're on your
Why are they
teriyaki.
waves? But why are they waves though? Because they have a top, right?
And a bottom.
And
Yep.
then they have a bottom.
Up and a down.
There's a balance there. It's a balance between the wave, right? And so now, where that balance? But the craziest thing is wherever that balance is, it's going to be the same at the top from the middle. It's going to be the same at the top and the same at the bottom.
That's a fact, Jack.
However that wave moves, and that's the balance of life. And so, hence the reason. That's why I say I don't know. You know, when we speak on the God or gods and the God of the Bible and Islam and all the different religions and all that, who knows? I don't know.
I don't do it like that, dog. When you speak on the greater creator, when you speak on existence beyond the plane that we understand it, to who, when we are in our up times and down times, the motherfucker that we speak to, that you speak to, that you pray to, that you, when it's time to eat, who you tell your kids to talk to, because it ain't you. It's the same motherfucker, man. So long as there is purpose beyond this existence, so long as you believe that there is something beyond this plane of existence, because we were taught scientifically that energy doesn't die, and what we know now as adults is that your spirit is created of energy and it can't be destroyed, it can only be retransmitted. So we understand that's where reincarnation and all that. I don't do all that. I tell my kids very simple instructions. When the plane that you know me on, that I know you on, and this 3-dimensional shit right here, when I'm gone, burn me, save some bread, and remember what I taught you and we did.
And just remember the message that I tried to give you.
Remember what I said to you, my nigga. Teach that to your kids and they kids, and keep it going, and burn me, and get the fuck on. Don't cry about shit, because I don't cry about nothing right now. Don't cry about shit. That's it.
That's it. And keep it simple, man. Keep it simple. At the end of the day, you know, we can believe what we want to believe as far as religion, those type of thing go. What it really comes down to is what?
Love, baby.
Hey, love, respect, and showing, like I said earlier, I'm going to treat y'all like I want y'all to treat me. You know what I mean? Why? Because anytime we are all one while we're all different, in my opinion. So I can't do one person wrong without that same energy coming back to me. That's how I look at it. So hopefully I do more right than wrong, and I get more right than wrong done to me in the world. That's how I look at it.
Hey, there's the wrong side, and then there's the right side. And I ain't mad at you, my nigga. You gonna be my nigga no matter what. You a real right nigga. You good. Your heart pump good. I know your heart in the right place. You try to help people when you can't. You still don't even speak disparaging words against niggas that would pose themselves as your enemy. And that is one of the reasons that made me fuck with you, because I watched you go through it from the sidelines on my own time. Like, yo, this nigga cool as shit for real. And that's what made me like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with this nigga on some real shit. That's just me to you. Like you, and we have the moments where like, yo, man, like I just want to punch people in the face, and I'm sure you have those moments too, but you don't share it, and I appreciate it, and That's how we got to where we at, right side. That's like even Son made a resurgence, right? Remember when I reached out to you, like, yo, this nigga heckling niggas and like, yo, give me this nigga math and like, and you like, yo, BC, like, yo, nah, let me talk to the nigga, and you facilitated it as such. Yo, Doug, you have been nothing but an upstanding nigga since the day that we met.
Oh, you cut
and
out,
that's
you cut
a
out, bro.
fact.
All right,
You have been
hold on, you cut out,
nothing
bro.
but
We can't hear you.
you have been an upstanding nigga the entire time I've known you, bro.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Even through, like, remember, you know the things we've been through on these streets, like you a good nigga, bro.
Hey, we ain't gotta.
I appreciate
I'm just at the end of the day, my thing. Hey, I think, and everybody got something to offer. First things first, and you know, in my mind, I always say, man, it's my job to draw it out, and my job to understand. And you ain't gotta agree me as long as. And one thing I realize, if I keep it respectful, then the majority of the time, everybody else is gonna keep it respectful. If you show respect, then you get respect the majority of the time. It don't always happen that way, but that show you that hell, I don't need to deal with this motherfucker anyways. That's bad energy right there. So what am I doing? You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But man, we about to shut the show down. We about to shut the show down, man. We 2 hours in.
Yeah.
But
I'm out of here, bro. I gotta call my brother, son. So I'm gonna see you later. Thank you for letting me up on your panel, my nigga.
You always.
Yo,
BC, appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Yo, thank you, brother. It was my pleasure. I'm glad I got to speak to you like this. But I'm gonna get up with y'all in a minute.
Yes, sir, man.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you, BC. You blessed the panel, man, and you always bring fantastic knowledge, man. Always. I appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, Dub. Hit my line, my nigga. You already?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up.
All right, bro.
I bet. D-Ray, man.
Yes, sir.
Since you're late, I wanted you to see this one right here. I ain't gonna go all the way through all of them. Damn, BVO. Look, I'm supposed to be. Give me it. Anyway, here we go. I want you to react to this real quick, D-Ray. And this is one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time. And I'm gonna keep the video short since we got a limited amount of time. But listen to this.
Hello? Are you
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
driving?
Hold on, start over.
Mr. Harris? Are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So I'll just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
Now I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because you get the judge thought he
Oh, at
witnessed
this
it.
second, yes, I am, right?
Stationary? You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks at the court.
Now, real quick, D-Ray, did you hear what she? This is the court-appointed lawyer right here. Did you hear what she said? They asking for?
No, what'd she say?
She said we asking for an adjournment right now. You know what I'm saying? For the next, so we trying to push this shit out for the next 6 weeks. That pretty much what she's saying.
Okay,
Can we
right.
push this case out? Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, here we go.
Would allow.
I'll rewind it.
Up respectfully requesting an adjournment.
And she said
All right.
respectfully.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks at the court would allow.
2 to 4 weeks. Now look at the judge right here. Look at look at the judge. Now watch this.
So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving license suspended?
Hold on.
That is
This
correct.
is driving while license or suspended case right here. Right?
Oh,
That's
and
what
he's
this case is
driving.
about. Hold on.
Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't have a license.
Hold on, real quick. I got to do this the right way, man. I apologize. We got one of the best in the building, man. One of the individuals, as far as boxing knowledge go, a brilliant individual. You know what I'm saying? Some people, shout out to BVO, call him a historian of the sport of boxing. Also, the man is able to talk anything that you want to talk. We got one of the greats in the building, man. Marky Dan, welcome to the show, my brother. Salute to you, fam.
What up, right side, man? Thanks
going
for
on, my
that
brother?
intro. Thanks for that right there. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm at WrestleMania, walking out for my main event. I want to thank you for that. It's a great channel, man. Like and subscribe. You already know what it is. Salute to whoever else is on the panel. I see here. What y'all cooking
That's the
up?
big homie D-Ray, man. That's the big homie D-Ray.
What up, D-Ray?
So what we on right now, man. So look, we doing a review on this video right here. We gotta play it. We're gonna start it over. So I want Marky to catch well, we pretty much where we need to be. So let's see, we're gonna start there.
So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right.
Hold on, let's start. I want you to hear what the judge say.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
He pulling into the doctor office. So the judge wait a few minutes.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
All right. What are we doing?
The court-appointed lawyer.
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks. The court would allow.
Now the judge, he looking.
Okay. So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
This is a driving while license suspended case.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Oh my! And he was just driving, and he didn't have a license.
So now you done came to the Zoom judge. I mean to the Zoom court here.
Dumb son of a bitch.
Hold on. The judge said so he driving right now, but he ain't got no license. Hold on, listen to the court-appointed lawyer now. She tried to defend him.
Is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct.
The lawyer's like, that is correct.
Look at this man's face. He know he fucked up. He know he fucked up.
Watch this. All right. So that's what we gonna do. He raising his hand trying to talk. He raised his hand.
Nah, his goose cooked.
Hold on. Where is it? He gonna try to say something.
You can hear what they saying, right side?
Hold on. Yeah, he said hello.
1 minute, Mr.
Oh,
Harris.
listen to his attorney.
Okay, all right.
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
Hold on, wait. Listen to him. Hold on.
Hello?
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
1 minute, Mr. Harris. He's like, oh shit. Look at the judge. The judge looking Ryan. Look at him. Here we go.
I don't even know why he would do that. So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is turning himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
Bro.
All right.
Your Honor. Mr. Harris, I'll be
But
getting.
yeah, I gotta get y'all reaction.
Look at this man's face.
This is it right here, Marky. This is it. Bruh,
Oh my God, he know he done fucked up.
how dumb can you be? How dumb can you be?
Wow.
I ain't never seen nothing like this. I've never seen nothing
If
like
I was his mother, if I was his father, I would be deeply ashamed. That's just amazing.
this nigga. So you telling me you come on and mind you, your court-appointed lawyer is trying to push the case out for you, right? Give you an extension, and you come on here in the car when you ain't even got a license.
No, it's no word for it's for stupidity like that. Okay? If he had a real fucking attorney that he paid for, they would fire him on the spot. They wouldn't even go forward with that motherfucker because he's too stupid. He's indefensible. That's what you call that.
I ain't never seen that.
They have a saying in the islands. They say his dog done dead.
His
okay,
dog
don't
done
bother
dead.
fight for this one. His dog done dead. It's over for him.
It's over. It's over. Man, I seen this clip, man. I said, man, damn. And you know, because of COVID and all that, they start having the Zoom hearings and those type of things. But my God, they gotta be one of the dumbest folks I've ever seen.
I don't know, right? So it's some pretty stupid people out here, but losing your freedom like that is pretty stupid.
Bro, you in court on bond, right? And mind you, whenever you in court on bond, what is that? That's you had to pay the bail bond to get out of jail to say that you're gonna come back to court, and they're gonna hold that money until your case is done, right?
Yep.
You coming back to court now without a license on the Zoom call driving.
I mean, he just a dumb son of a bitch, right side, and yeah, we can't even look too much further into the intent or into the thought because a dumb son of a bitch does not think. He just acts, and that's what we saw here today. I remember I seen another one where dude was literally smoking on the Zoom live while he was in court. You just got some stupid people out here, right side, and it's unfortunate that many of them are black and look like me and you. But we got to stomach it. Yeah, it's a damn shame, right side. It's a damn shame.
Marky, where you stay at? Where you stay? Respectfully.
I am in St. Croix, United States Virgin Islands.
So do you get an opportunity to vote?
Not in the national election, no, but yeah. I vote for my governor, I vote for my senators,
you vote,
and my board of election.
You vote locally.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You don't get, but y'all kind of, well, I guess I don't know. I never understood it because it's like Puerto Rico. Y'all kind of like Puerto Rico.
Yeah, we're basically the same. We're territories.
Right. Well, territory. That's what it is, territory. But I ain't never understand. Y'all still, I mean, anyway, that's a whole nother story.
Nah, listen, that's a whole big political argument that's saying that well, first off, our entire territory, our population all put together is probably like 150,000 people. And they're saying that if we wanted to be able to vote in the US election, we would have to be combined into one district with Puerto Rico. And a lot of the more nationalistic people here in the VI, they don't fuck with that because we're not Puerto Ricans. We're Virgin Islanders.
Okay. Man, I wouldn't even know. You know what's so crazy though? Because my Spanish teacher in high school, he was Puerto Rican, Mr. Vives. It was one of my favorite teachers. I'm talking about shit. Vives. I fuck with Vives. Like I mess around and skip class and go to his damn class. He'd be like, "Man, why the hell you in here?" But he'll let me kick it anyway. Anyway, he it was so interesting. He used to always talk about black and white relations. And he was like, "Man, in Puerto Rico, we don't see black and white like that. You know what I mean? That ain't how we see it. You
no, they don't.
Right.
But and that's the crazy thing.
Well, but this is what he would always tell me. He always said, but don't call me Cuban. Don't call me Mexican. Don't call me, it was more of a national thing than a color thing, if that makes sense. That's how he always was talking about it.
The whole colorism thing.
That's how Beavis talked about it.
The whole colorism thing starts when they get to the States, right side. Then they start to tear each other apart. Like I see these niggas these Ricans and Dominicans up in New York. I mean, those motherfuckers, they're just satanic and racist.
There's nothing else that can be said about them. But here on my island and in Puerto Rico, it's just good people. Okay, it's just people intermingling, people trying to get through life. But up there, I don't know. They on some weird shit. Where if you too dark, they don't fuck with you. You're not Dominican, you're not Puerto Rican or whatever. Or no, what did they say about Alpo Martinez? They were trying to say he's not black. He's a brown-skinned Puerto Rican. That's just some of the shit they like to say up there. They don't consider themselves black.
But the craziest thing to me is it's not necessarily because it's more about nationality than it is color. You know what I'm saying? What and goes on in the U.S. is that even when you look, bro, if you call an Irish person Italian, they get offended by that shit. You feel me?
No, they will get on your ass.
They be offended like a motherfucker. You be like, oh, bro, I ain't trying to, my bad. You know what I'm saying? So it just seemed like in the United States, outside of, and I don't know how it works everywhere else. There may be, oh shit, he broke his ankles. I'm watching the replay of the game last night. My bad, y'all. But I just don't understand. I mean, the coloration of things, how it's black, white. Folks don't just say they American here. No, I'm black American, I'm Asian American. No, nigga, I'm an American. That's it. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. And then they be mad at me. They be mad at me. They're like, well, you a black American. Well, that's just another way to separate the people, in my opinion. Why are we trying to separate? All right, fine. African American. But the problem is African Americans, the real African Americans, the niggas who come from Africa, they don't even fuck with black folks. They don't fuck with it's confusing. It's ridiculous.
They see us as cotton pickers, right side. They got their own little code for us.
We were the weak ones in their mind.
No, but hold on, right side. That's not even our people. That's not our tribe. Our ancestors were sold into slavery from warring factions and tribes and shit. Exactly. So they ain't even our fucking people to begin with. They're the ones that sold us. Shit.
So I mean, it's just an interesting dynamic at how when you go to somewhere like Puerto Rico, everybody is from Puerto Rico, right? But the difference is that they don't give a damn what the skin color is because they all from Puerto Rico. They don't care. Like you just said, St. Croix. Y'all don't skin color. I'm sure y'all got, and I done seen some of the St. Croix. Y'all got some beautiful women as well, respectfully.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
We got beautiful Indian women.
Like
we got Puerto Ricans. We got dark-skinned women. It's a mixed bag down here for you, right side.
It's a beautiful.
We got big girls, slim girls, all of them.
Oof, wait, what? Yeah, look, I'm starting to sweat. But anyway,
this fucking guy. Hey, I was gonna say we gotta get them statehood, homie.
Hey, we got to do what?
Nah, you can fly down here whenever you want, bro.
Hey,
we a U.S. territory.
If I fly down there, bro, hey man, I get my own hotel. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you cut out.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Doug said he on his way. Let's go.
Hold on, Marky. I said if I fly down to St. Croix, I just need you to show. Look, I'm gonna stay on my little resort, whatever resort y'all got there. I'm gonna stay there, but I just need you to come get me a couple of days and show me a good time. Can we do that?
Absolutely, bro. We hit each other up.
Hey, now look. Hold on. Bro, that shit probably
I'll take you to all the spots.
Hey man, real quick, if you don't mind, how old you is?
I'm 24.
Oh, hell no, I don't know.
I can take you to all the spots.
I don't need to go to all the. Take me to one of the spots. Take me to one.
I bet.
Hey, look.
Where the old people chill at?
Yeah, take me to. Now look. When we go out, make sure we got a table where we can sit down at. Cause I ain't trying to stand up. I'm just So I ain't dropping.
Nah, no, don't
Y'all
even
go-
worry about it, right? So I'm gonna just take you to the beach. It's gonna be music, it's gonna be drinks, you're gonna be good. And it's gonna be weed. Lots and lots of weed.
I'm gonna smoke with y'all. Hey, hold on, real quick. We got the great brother Steve Reagan in the building. Shout out to Steve Reagan, man. Salute to you, fam. The brother said, I think someone should tell Trump to bring his toothbrush to court today and a tie that goes with it. Make sure Trump and Epstein incarcerated.
I agree.
Exit kick. Okay, I got you. Kill him.
Incarceration.
Kill
Yeah.
Trump while incarcerated. I got you. Fascism first. They fascinate the fools. Then they muzzle the intelligent. Trump has done both. Amazing. Shout out to my brother Steve Reagan. I disagree with him, but and I'll talk about it.
Hey.
Mark, go ahead, D-Ray. It's on you. And then we go
No,
to
I
Mark.
just wanted to say, bro, tying into that a little bit, but it's talking about the Supreme Court judge posted the January 6th flag, right? You seen that? And
He posted the what?
Huh?
Yeah, hold on, wait, time out. What is the January 6th flag? What is that?
Man, I don't know, bro. Yeah, you got to ask all them people. But I'm saying, but hold on. But they had two types of. Say what?
Hold on. You said the January 6th flag?
Yeah, they inside their organization, right? They got these flags that mean certain shit and all this, and basically.
Hold on. Who are we talking about? Who is they?
I'm talking about the idiots on January 6th, bro. When they raided the Capitol, this was one of the flags that they had up front, right? So it kind of mean something to go with their movement. So the judge said that his wife put the flag up, and they just saying though that can he be unbiased when it comes to judging Trump, bro, or judging January 6th? And I say absolutely not, bro, because he showed that he biased. But we been knew that they was biased, but I just wanted to get your opinion, man. Go ahead with that, bro.
Marky, we gotta go to you first about first off, real quick. We're gonna go to you first about January 6th, Marky. We gotta answer Steve Reagan. We'll come back to Steve's question. It's on you, Marky. What you think about what D-Ray said?
Well, from what I'm understanding, Trump, he's being tried in New York. He has some stuff in Atlanta County. Does he have stuff in Florida?
Yeah. He got the documents case in Florida.
But yeah, I don't see how D-Ray, you said the Supreme Court judge had he had the January 6th flag. I don't see. I mean, maybe he could use his influence in the cases, but I just don't see how he would play a part.
Yeah, but hold on.
But I do see what you mean, and that's problematic. Yeah, you're sitting on the highest seat in the land, and you got that flag. I see what you mean.
Right, and see the thing is,
and real quick, go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say, like he was saying, those 4 cases that he's doing right now is not for the Supreme Court, but there have been other cases that he's had that made it up to the Supreme Court, and there could be others on their way. And so, but they just trying to say, can he be impartial if he's already picked a side? But go ahead, Doug.
Well, this is the thing right here. This is the thing. And I don't, first off, I don't know what the January 6th flag is.
Hey, man, it don't matter, bro. They know.
I'm gonna look it up and put it on my thumbnail. Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Maybe they know.
I'm not gonna show it. I'm just. I ain't gonna post that up.
It don't matter. My thing is this right here. My thing is this. At the end of the day, even though, and I understand where you come from, but all of it, I mean, I don't understand how any of this makes how it's relevant. We've seen the Supreme Court side with and against Trump in different cases. You know what I'm saying? So because we've seen them, I mean, and this is the problem with all of this. This is why having presidents being the ones able to justices, those type of, or not even elect, Congress finalizes it, right? But it comes from the president office, the executive office, as far as them being able to. Okay, shout out to Michael Parsons for having a Dallas jersey. Shout out to Michael Parsons, but it comes from the president. It comes from him as far as the nomination goes, and then it's up to the court to go ahead. Oh, that's Trayvon.
So right side, the January 6th flag is just an upside down American flag. It's pretty much some satanic shit.
So he flew the American who flew the American flag upside down? Who did that?
January 6th protesters.
No, I'm talking about which judge?
Oh,
which judge?
the Supreme Court justice. I think Kavanaugh probably.
No,
that's who I would.
Alito did it, but now there's two different flags because, like you said, one of them is the upside down American flag, and the other one's like a white one, like a Christmas tree or something on there. But they know what it means, bro. So they just signaling to each other, you know what I mean? Because, like you saying, because they really associated with the trying to keep Trump in office, right? So they just saying, bro, that how can he show impartiality if he's already, publicly picked a side? And the thing is he said, or blames it on his wife. So, trying to say that he didn't do it or something like that. But go ahead, though, bro.
Yeah. So, D-Ray, what it was exactly? They said that he was flying the flag outside.
Wait a minute.
No, I just want to add. Okay, go ahead. Golly, my bad. Your channel. My bad. Okay.
Hey, I'm trying to read the comment. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm just trying to read the comment. Eric O says it's not satanic. It's military code for country in distress, according to Eric.
Oh, okay.
That's all I'm trying to read. Go ahead, Marky. Go ahead. And shout out to Eric O in the building, man. Hold on. Shout out to El Quadro P in the building. Steve Reagan in the.
Absolutely. Appreciate that.
El Cuatro P, my bro.
Hey,
but D-Ray, I was gonna add some more context to what you were saying. They said he was flying the flag outside his home. Like he was basically, I mean, it's worse than him having the shit on his desk or something like that. It's at his fucking house.
Right. And the thing was,
what was the flag though? What was the flag?
The upside down one.
Yeah, no, they did both of them because he did one of them at the house and then one of them at the vacation home. You know how they got it, bro? They got a vacation home, bro.
Nah, it's a secret faction within the U.S. government.
And
it's clear right in front of your face.
Hold on. There's a secret faction in the government. Now.
Well, it's not really. Well, it ain't secret, but it's pretty underground. It hasn't risen its head yet.
Is it the deep state? Is it the deep state?
I think it's the Trump state. That's why I say that. Yeah.
Man, and this
Trump
is my problem. All right. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and cook. No. I'm gonna cook right now. I'm gonna get my opportunity to speak on my own shit respectfully. Then what I'm trying to tell y'all right here. I don't understand it. You go tell me this is the Trump state. When Trump was in office, first off, we gotta understand Trump done been in politics 8 years. 8 years. He was in office for 4 years. We got individuals who done been for 50 years, Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton. If I need to keep naming them, y'all know who they is, just like I know who they is. And y'all telling me Trump is the one who got some shit that he could. No, nigga. These niggas done been there.
Yes,
they been set this shit up.
He done put people in position right side.
This is
He done put two justices. Did he put 2 or 3 Supreme Court justices up there? Three. He got 3 of them in his pocket right.
No, he only put 2 He only put 2. He put 2. Stop lying.
Shit, 2, 3. My nigga, you got 2 Supreme Court justices in your pocket. hold on. You got 2 Supreme Court justices in your pocket. He probably
How are
got
they?
a
How are
bunch
they
of
in his?
other
Hold on, wait a
politicians and
minute. How are
whatnot.
they in his pocket when they done ruled against them multiple times? How are they in his pocket?
Man, that's just for now, right side. It's all a
Man,
part of the
stop.
grand strategy from the
Y'all
Trump.
gotta stop it. Y'all getting out of control, man. Y'all niggas are out of control with this.
Hey, right side, you out of order.
Exactly.
Oh shit, I can't be out
Just
of order.
cut me off. He ain't
Hey,
said
hold
point
on.
of order, nothing like that.
Hey,
My time ain't
hey,
ran
look,
out,
look,
nigga.
hey, look. D-Ray, you out of order. You showed up, nigga. You should have been here. You out of order. No, that's no bullshit. But at the end of the day, my thing is this. My thing, seriously. Hey man, people judge it. I mean, people get the same way. I disagree with certain judges, and that's okay. At the end of the day, man, I gotta believe that they're trying to do the right thing. So now, what we truly saying is that the Supreme Court is bought off, according to y'all, right?
I mean,
Hello?
I ain't saying they bought off. No, they're not bought off, right side. They're bought in to a political ideology that the Trump is selling to them.
I don't know nothing about that.
You know about it. You done bought it. What
You
you
know
talking
about
about?
it. What you mean? You just saw it. Look at January 6th. You saw motherfuckers marching to the Capitol.
Yeah, but you also seen somebody say, "Man, y'all be peaceful, y'all be respect." You also seen that.
Who
Listen,
said
hold
that?
on, wait a minute.
Who
Trump
said
did.
Who said
that?
that, dog?
Well, we
Man, he didn't mean that shit.
video. I'm glad y'all brought this up. Oh, he didn't mean it. Now, this is the problem. Now y'all know what the man meant and what he.
That
Hold
nigga,
on, man.
did you hear what happened inside his limousine when the Secret Service wouldn't let him go to the Capitol? He tried to choke that nigga. He
Real
tried to
quick.
strangle that nigga.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Don't
Wait a
talk to
minute.
me about peaceful.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Wait a minute. Real quick. We got one of my homies in the building, man. One of the most what's abrasive niggas that I know. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
He abrasive than a motherfucker. But goddamn it, he gonna come in, he gonna argue with your ass, and he gonna put the and man, this is my brother right here. So gotta bring him on. JD, welcome to the panel, my brother. Welcome to the panel.
What's
Salute.
good,
Man.
Dub? Hey, salute, D-Ray. Salute, what's the Marquis Den? Salute to
Marky Dan,
everybody.
my bro. What up?
Salute
What's
to
up,
the
bro?
panel. I hope everybody doing good. Hey, real quick, y'all talking boxing right now or not? I gotta ask you a question, dog.
We ain't talking about we talking politics right now, nigga. Respectfully.
Real quick, can I just ask you a question? Because I just said something on KO shit.
Yeah, what is it? Let's
And
go.
look, man, listen, man. I don't care what
D-Ray.
nobody
Look at D-Ray starting shit.
look. You know
Go
I'm
ahead,
one of
Jay.
the
What you got for
bro.
me?
Listen, bro.
What you
I'm
got
one
for
of the
me, JD?
biggest.
What you got?
I'm one of the
JD
biggest.
and D, right?
I'm one of the biggest Tank fans in boxing, bro. Like plain and simple, right? But I gotta stand on this, bro. The nigga be doing shit deliberately to appear like he's slow. Remember when Eddie Hearn said that the nigga is not that intelligent? You remember that? Tell me right now, Tank don't be saying little shit on Twitter. He delete it and he'll post it, delete it, and it'd be some of the most like, bro, what are you doing? What are you saying right now? And it's all to get people to talk about him, bro. Like Tank is probably one of the smartest trolls aside from Bud Crawford in boxing, bro. Like this nigga is the biggest troll, and he do it all off of acting like he don't know shit, promotion, and being smart with his team, bro. Like, and other people model a lot of the shit that he do for them reasons, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And I'm not talking about Devin. Let's take Devin out the equation. Let's talk about other fighters because I know how you get about your boy Dev. So I'm gonna leave him out of that.
I keep it a buck about Dev, bro.
No,
I ain't
of
got no
course,
problem
of
with
course.
you, bro. I ain't got no problem with you
But I'm
talking
just
about.
saying I don't want to take up the panel with this topic.
Oh, you done already took the panel up because we wasn't talking about none of this. But
Yeah,
go
you
ahead.
took the time to just glaze all over Tank Davis, man. The
I
man is
know it's
intelligent.
not just
He's
me, but
brilliant.
I know it's not just me, bro, that be seeing the shit he be doing, and it be like you can't be this like oblivious to the shit that's going on. Like we know Ryan Garcia is a cheater, right? This nigga's still saying that Ryan did not cheat, bro. if that's not the most
Yeah.
oblivious shit, like he's doing this
Yeah.
shit purposely to keep the eyes on him, just like Floyd used to do. And he going back and forth with Floyd right now, bro. Come on, man.
And
I know.
fall all over Canelo.
It just sounds like a regular old clout chasing to me.
Nah, bro. See, and Dub, that's a clear example.
Shit, I just stepped on something. God damn.
That's a clear example right there. How what Tank do? He forced people into having opinions like that, and it keep motherfuckers saying his name because he do shit that he see that the public wants him to do or would like to think of him. He has control over the entire boxing world right now, bro. You know what I mean? So I just want to come on one panel that I know is like more or less boxing oriented outside of tonight, just to speak my piece because KO ended the live early. That's what I'm saying. I know Doug gonna let me speak on it. So
No, and the thing, say Tank is trolling. I think a lot of what Tank says, I think he believes. I think Tank, I think he type a lot of what he believes and then be like, probably shouldn't have said this shit. So that's my opinion. Maybe it's trolling. I would say he ain't even close to the level of trolling like Tank. I mean, like not Tank, excuse me, like Ron
Ryan.
Garcia is. And so I don't know. My thing is this though. Regardless, and the thing is, if he is, Tank ain't gonna be relevant regardless. Tank can rock. You feel me? Oh, and I gotta do this. We're gonna share. I mean, god damn, boy, I ain't supposed to be live this long, but man, we gotta bring in one of the greats. You know what I'm saying? The OG in the building. My OG, my uncle. Matter of fact, he my uncle. You feel me? He say some crazy stuff sometimes, but damn it, he stand on his. One of the first people to ever tell me that Bivol was gonna. I guarantee that's a fact. My uncle is in the building, Shelton Moore. Welcome to the panel, my brother.
Yeah.
Salute, family.
Shelton
Dub.
Moore.
Dub, what's up,
OG.
man?
How you
What's
feeling,
going
OG?
on, man?
How you
What's up
feeling,
with y'all, man? What y'all cooking on?
Man, we just
Talking about
had
Trump, Tank, whatever you want to do, old man.
hey,
Tank
JD
got a fight.
hold on.
Go
JD
ahead.
just broke it down. I want you to hear this on. JD just broke this down and said that more or less, in his opinion, he think that Tank be trolling, that Tank trying to keep his name alive to some degree. Correct me if I'm wrong, JD, if I'm saying it wrong. Correct me.
yo, I just think that Tank be acting like what people want him to be. He be doing the shit that he doing on purpose, bro. Like I think he be acting like he's slow or he be acting like he really don't fuck with Floyd, but Floyd be at all his fights, and if the right type of media member asks him a specific question, he will answer it to the point where it's like, damn, this dude vernacular is very sharp. I see why his IQ is high, type shit. But then on Twitter, this guy is a troll, bro. He's one of the biggest trolls in boxing, in my opinion. Maybe not a Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia got that shit. But Tank right behind that nigga, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, the thing is, man, little Tank is smart. Smart guy. He understands that Floyd built him. Everything he got off the back of Floyd. He was connected to Floyd, and that's why he got the push he got. That's why he got the popularity he got. Plus, he gets the knockouts. You know what I'm saying? And you, like you said, you'll see that it's two Tanks. You got the one Tank that's in front of the cameras talking shit, making jokes, being a troll. But when they pull him to the side, you have people talking to him. Like I heard him say before, he said, I don't care what these people talking about. I'm not taking this dude lightly. I know who this dude is. This dude can fight. This dude want my spot. I'm not taking this fight lightly. But he don't say that for everybody to hear. You know what I'm talking about?
See what I'm saying, man? See what I'm saying? He do the shit that he do on purpose, man. It's a marketing tactic, and it keeps him relevant, bro. He don't got to do too much. Even when he don't have a fight, his name is.
Hey, let me ask you this:
It's so
How's he doing? How's he doing so far with the marketing? How's he doing so far?
The marketing is great right now. You got Devin Haney fans buying this shit because they want Devin Haney casuals, not real fans. You got casual and Ryan Garcia casuals and Pitbull Cruz casuals buying this fight because they truly believe that Frank Martin has a chance to defeat Tank Davis, which I don't see that. I don't see the experience, but I do see that Frank Martin has other advantages over Tank, which is he's bigger and more athletic. So when you're talking about marketing, you can market Frank Martin versus or Tank Davis versus Frank Martin in that respect. This dude is the most athletically pleasing and aesthetically pleasing and athletically gifted fighter that Tank has ever faced. And he's a slick boxer, puncher, counter puncher, southpaw. It all makes sense. And then the fact that you have David
I
Benavidez
feel you.
hard. Yeah, that's a crazy look at the
Hold on.
PC right now. Yeah, my fault. I
No,
mean,
you good. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. You fine. Oh, hold on. Real quick. Big Supreme just put this in the I didn't see it. He just put this in the chat. Let's play it real quick. And then we'll all get a chance. Shout out to Big Supreme. Let me see. We'll all get a chance to react to it together because I don't know what the fuck Frank Martin for to say in this video.
The rankings
And
and
heard
all
it.
this stuff.
Let's see.
End up happening, but
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it. I'm gonna mute up.
Shakur, just I know there's a lot of back and forth, and I don't know if you've heard that he pretty much just saying that you're not an elite fighter, and pretty much you got famous only just because of the negotiations of YouTube possibly happening. What do you think about those comments and the fact that he's also facing your previous opponent?
why is he? If that's the case, why is he facing Artem? Why is he facing Artem?
Real quick, just for YouTube, we don't own the rights to this video, man. We watching this off of X. Shout out to Big Supreme. Please don't take my shit down because we trying to build over here. So it is what it is. That was interesting to me. I want to run that back real quick.
Why is he? If that's the case, why?
Think about those comments and the fact that he's also facing your previous opponent.
Why is he? If that's the case, why is he facing Artem? Why is he facing Artem? How can he say? Tank should have fought De Los Santos, a guy that he just beat, right? He should have faced him over me, but he going to fight a guy I beat.
Oh, hey, is in the building. Salute, BVO. Welcome to the show, man. Talk to me. I just texted you, man. Check your phone.
Oh, salute, man. Salute, man. I had to come over and talk some love, man. Hey, I want to ask you a question, man.
What you got?
Man, what you think about Tank fighting this guy, Frank Martin? You think this is going to be a blowout? What do you think? I think Tank going to hurt him pretty bad.
Hold on, real quick. I want to, because before we get there, I want to talk about that. We got to talk about, because we got to hear what Frank Martin is saying here. Shout out to Big Supreme. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That next. Give me a second.
Oh, right.
Here we go.
What type of sense that make?
Do you think there's maybe just frustration? Because obviously,
Yeah, of course he mad. He hating. You know what I mean? Like, he hating. I got the opportunity he wanted.
Mhm.
So it's just coming from hate. That fight between me and him could have happened. He know it. It was just a few. It was a little money. It was just a little more money that I wanted. That fight could have happened. We could have fought. But I got something bigger and better. So that's just over with.
my last set of questions is just regards is, obviously you're focused on Tank, but do you feel like Undisputed is the goal and you have to see all these guys, or is it just whatever aligns with your plans?
Yeah, man. I wanna it's unify, it's undisputed, whatever. You know how boxing is, things change, the belts change, all that stuff, it changed. So it just depends, after this fight and the rankings and all that stuff, how stuff end up happening. But I'm willing to unify, I'm ready to willing to do undisputed, whichever. It just depends how everything fold or unfold after this fight.
Yeah.
Big monumental fights.
Yeah, Dub. This is just another case of Shakur.
This is just another case of Shakur contradicting himself, and looking fucking stupid, just being a hater, and just running his mouth on other people's business. So yeah, I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised. This is nothing new.
Shakur fight on
So you think
Tuesday.
this boiled down to Shakur out of everything?
Yeah, Shakur is a
Yeah, just a chatty ass nigga.
Yeah.
Always got something to say.
Well, let me ask you this, Marky Dan. What is Shakur supposed to say?
He ain't supposed to
He's
say.
supposed to say, "I'm focused on my fight this July coming up. Buy the tickets. I'm gonna knock this dude the fuck out. I'm gonna beat him worse than Frank Martin did." That's what he's supposed to say. Stop
Actually,
fucking talking about other people's business. You
nah,
already look stupid.
more than that, Marky Dan. You know what he should be saying? He should be saying Tank is a great fighter, Frank is a great fighter. After I handle my business in July, I would like to share the ring with the both of them and show us in the ring. He ain't supposed to say shit about what's not going on, because it just takes away from what you just said. It takes away from, no matter what performance he has, the fact still remains that Artem lost to Frank Martin. So if Shakur
Exactly.
knocks his ears off, Frank still dropped him and he
You
dominated.
just discredited your own win.
You know what I mean? Huh?
No, I'm agreeing. I say he
Oh,
just discredited his own win.
what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense for him to diminish that Tank is fighting Frank Martin. And furthermore, Tank shouldn't be fighting someone lower ranked in all of the sanctioning bodies than Frank Martin for his first official title. That doesn't make any sense. Do y'all agree or not?
I mean, at the end of the day, I think what you're dealing with Shakur is, I think he should try to do his best to say what he's doing, because he's hitting people's ego. And when you hit somebody's ego, you might mess around and get a fight. If I was him, I would say, "Hey, Tank, I want you to suck my dick. Fuck you. I want to fight." And I guarantee you he'll get the fight. That's just how it works, man. You got to hit people's ego, man. And that's what Shakur is doing a good job of doing, hitting his ego. I keep
No,
seeing everybody getting mad. He gonna mess around and get them fights that he wants. So you got to play the game, and you can never forget that this is the show. And when you on the show, man, you got to do whatever it takes to get them fights, man. You got to be ignorant, belligerent, whatever the case may be, man. It was a time when Roy Jones was giving his phone number on TV and saying, "If you want it, bring it." So I mean, I think Shakur should be. I think the Puerto Ricans should be way more disrespectful. I think he should talk about Tank's family, whatever the case be, to get the fight. I will talk about his mother, his daddy, anybody, whatever we got to do to get the fight, man.
yeah, but bro, what happens when you get in that fight and it's completely different than what it should be? Because we already know Shakur is not gonna get in there
No.
and perform the way we or other people bill him to.
Man, I get what you're saying, bro. The Puerto Rican had a bad fight, man. He might have had some bad salsa or something, man.
Nah,
That
bro.
one bad fight.
My point.
I seen a lot of fighters look like dog crap and still
You missing
lose.
my point, bro. Listen,
Go ahead.
if Tank and Shakur fight, bro, Shakur is not gonna be able to box Tank. He gonna have to fight that nigga, bro. It's not gonna be a boxing match. It's gonna be a brawl. Tank is gonna go in there because he can box. He has great feet, and his distance control is just as good as Shakur. If we being technical, Tank is smaller and is able to do shit
Ah, man.
that
That's your thing. I don't know about that.
that Shakur.
Well, here's the thing. Though. Let's see it. Let's see it.
We
That's
want
why.
to watch
Exactly.
these fight.
That's exactly why he's showing. That's why I
Nah.
said, like, of course, Shakur should be. They're both great fighters.
Of everybody on the panel.
With them.
When it comes down to Shakur Tank, right? First off, do everybody on the panel think, and I would ask nobody respond if you only respond with a no. Does everybody think that at this current moment in time, Shakur would beat Frank Martin?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
I said
Yes.
only respond with a no. Y'all not even listening. if you don't believe it, then you ain't got to respond.
Oh, okay.
And you know that's them backwoods tricks that boy Dub like to play. You gotta be careful.
Backward tricks.
Y'all don't be listening. Y'all don't be listening. So JD, I think you're the only person who said that you think Frank or that Shakur can't beat Frank. I think you're the only person who said that. Did anybody else say or represent the point that Frank Martin doesn't have a chance to beat damn, not Tank. Shit, I said Tank. I didn't mean Tank. Shakur didn't have a chance to beat Frank. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I didn't know you
I
get
said that wrong.
CTE in basketball, right, Todd?
Man, it ain't. Hey, I drank too damn much. I'm old as hell. Listen,
Well, there you go.
I don't.
Stop drinking.
Agree. Listen,
I don't think Shakur can beat Frank Martin.
Shakur Stevenson is going to beat. I mean, that Frank Martin will beat Shakur Stevenson. Does anybody believe that? Outside of you, JD. Outside of you, we know you believe it.
No.
All right, break it
No.
down, JD. How do you see that fight happening? How do you see? And then we're gonna let the people respond. What you think?
Well, let's
happens?
put it in perspective, right? They both southpaws. They're around the same age. One's been a career lightweight. One came up from 130. We know one doesn't have real power like that. You know, one does. One be a ranked fighter. One is ranked in all the sanctioned bodies from who he fought. And come July, when Shakur fights Artem, this will further validate my stance on it. Regardless if Frank loses to Tank Davis in a devastating knockout or a decision or whatever the case may be, a couple knockdowns and decision, or if he beats Tank Davis, Shakur is not. I feel like, I don't know if I should probably say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway based on his competition at 130 and the top competition at 135. At 135, Shakur is still green. That's why he
That's
won't.
fair to say. That's fair.
He's still green at that weight. He did
That's fair.
and when he did at 135,
He only fought two people, JD.
He ain't done nothing at 135, but he is the WBC champion.
What you
He
mean?
is that.
Edwin De Los Santos ain't nothing. What? Nah, we can't do
I
that.
mean, he's not nothing, but he's only knocked off one name, and Ryo isn't even like that huge of a contender when you think about it.
We don't care about the
Yeah, you giving Edwin De Los Santos way more credit than he deserves.
Listen. I'm giving Edwin De Los Santos credit for his skills, not his name. We don't care about
against who. Against who,
bro? Do y'all know? Do y'all know who?
But wait. But hold on. How could in one moment you say, well, Shakur is green at lightweight, so his skills won't play that much of a factor against Frank Martin, and you use the same argument against Edwin De Los Santos?
No, I'm not. I'm not that argument. I'm saying that Edwin De Los Santos is a like he just didn't have feet.
So is George Kambosos.
But hold up, we not talking about Kambosos. We talk about Shakur and Frank Martin. But with Frank Martin does have educated feet. Frank Martin does have power. He's a slick boxer, just like Shakur. The only thing that's different is Shakur has more distance control. He has better distance control than Frank Martin.
He
But
also
Frank
has a
Martin
better jab. He's also taller and longer.
He's not. Shakur Stevenson is 5'7", and he has a 68-inch arm reach. Frank Martin is 5'8" with a 68-inch arm reach. They're the same in stature.
If that's true, I will be shocked. Consider me shocked.
Man, Tank Davis has the same arm reach as Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney's arm reach is 72 inches. That's why I think Devin would have whooped Shakur ass. You know what I mean? And that's, you know what I'm saying? Shakur didn't do enough at 135 to me better than the top.
But Edwin De Los Santos had?
Bro, De Los Santos knocked out El Rayo.
Who the hell is that? That's a prospect.
He's a prospect. So
okay,
what?
so Shakur and Martin, they're the same height and reach.
Guess what? That prospect about to fight.
He about to fight a bum in Isak Cruz.
Isak Cruz a bum? Oh, you think
he ain't that good, bro?
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Real quick, JD. Real quick, Uncle Schefter. I gotta do this. I gotta do it. I got my brother D Ray back in the building, and his opinion gonna be short. I guarantee that. So, D-Ray, you hear the conversation right now as far as what you have as far as Shakur, his resume. That's what we're really talking about. Shakur's resume, talking about Tank's resume, speaking on how fights played out, what looked good. Man, how do you see it when it comes to Shakur and Frank Martin? When it comes to Shakur and Tank Davis, how do you see those two fights? D-Ray.
Well, I see, bro, that Shakur and Frank Martin, kind of the same resume a little bit, at that weight. I think Tank is advanced. He's been able to get the fights that he want. But hey, man, Shakur and Tank, bro, that's the fight that I think everybody, want to see. The majority, if you ask them what would be the dream fight at 135, I think, man, that it goes without question, bro. So I just hope that the next fight is these two going at it, and let the build up begin, bro. But now, the thing I was wondering though, right? Because now let's assume that everybody right and Tank wash Frank Martin kind of like he's been doing everybody else lately, right? Uh, are they gonna say that and that's the thing I don't know, man, because I noticed real quick though. Hold on. I just want to say that I noticed real quick though that they were saying Frank Martin's muscular, so I don't know if he's like almost too big for the weight and he'll be going up, and he just stayed down there just to get this fight. But how
this is
would
the
him
thing.
and Devin match up? But go ahead, bro.
This is the thing, real quick. Then we're gonna pass it around. When we talk about muscular for Tank, the thing is in boxing, and you know it better than I do. Hell, me and you
No,
done talked about it.
For Frank.
That's what I'm talking about for Frank. I said, I said
Okay, go
Frank.
ahead.
Muscles. The one thing when you look at a Daniel Dubois, right? One of the reasons Daniel Dubois struggle is why? Because the nigga ain't got no stamina. Why? Because muscles they eat oxygen. You know what I'm saying? Muscles eat oxygen, and so when you're looking to, when as a fighter, you need lean muscle. You know what I'm saying? You don't need big. You need long. You know what I'm saying? You need, and it's almost like a basketball player.
No Diddy.
Swole niggas don't do good at basketball. Most niggas I know, if you swollen in a motherfucker, you struggle in the sport of basketball. Why? Because in basketball, your muscles can't eat your oxygen. Why? Because you running all the damn time. Same thing. You don't see swole niggas in soccer. You know what I'm saying? Football is played in spurts, right? And so you have a chance to regain oxygen. It's not constantly used because the game is played in spurts. But even then, swole niggas usually don't. Muscle eats weight, and that's the problem with Frank Martin, in my opinion. You got so much damn muscle, and it's interesting because Derrick James stopped him, because Blue Ray was using weights and shit, and it was putting too much muscle on EJ. And Derrick James was like, "Bro, you can't play with all that damn muscle, and or you can't fight with all that damn muscle." You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting. But BVO, it's on you. We going to Marky Dan. We going to Uncle Shelton. Go ahead. The Asiatic black man ain't talking. Marky Dan, what you got?
What's the question?
Sure. When it and Frank Martin, you know what I'm saying? Is he too muscular right now to be effective against an individual like Tank, Shakur Stevenson? Is he too muscular at this current moment in time? That's the question. Not is he too muscular?
I don't.
Does the muscle play a downfall in his performance? That's the real question.
No, I don't think so. I just seen a comment that said he came from 140. I haven't heard about him having any issues in the past making the weight, so I'm not gonna assume that he's having those issues. And yeah, he's
every person he's fought that I've seen, he's hurt. And he has a bunch of stoppages on his record. So no, I don't see the muscle as something that weighs him down. And from what I've seen, he's pretty quick. He has good reflexes. He's fleet of foot. And I mean, you've seen in this last fight against Artem, he was able to, injure his eye pretty late in the fight and drop him. And we've seen him stop what's the dude's name, Morales, like in the 10th round after he was trailing for a little bit. So we've seen his power show up and stamina show up late in fights. So yeah, I don't see the muscle as a problem or as a hindrance in any way.
I ain't got no problem with it. Uncle Shelton, what you got on it?
Well, we gonna find out. I mean, like
that's the best part about it. That's the best part about it. That's the best part about it.
We gonna find out. I mean, like Marky Dan said, I haven't seen him have no issues with stamina. I haven't seen him. I've seen his power carry late. You know what I'm saying? Frank's a good fighter. I think the difference in the fight is probably gonna be the experience level. The fact that Tank is a way better boxer than people give him credit for. Agreed. And Frank has never been on this big a stage. Will that play a part? That's the question.
Real quick, man. And JD, we getting ready to come to you. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building. Salute, fam. As always, Big Supreme, man. You know what it is. Eric O, you wrenched up now, man. You know the building, man. Picasso is in the building. Salute to Picasso. If y'all don't know, y'all make sure hey, Picasso crazier than a motherfucker. And I say that respectfully. I say that very respectfully. Cash Crypto once again. Let me see. Oh, this is the one we gotta get, man. My brother Ronnie Bravo is in the building. Ronnie Bravo, D-Ray, you know what I'm saying? They lean on me a little bit, and hey, I ain't gonna say I respect Bud. I love Bud. I'm a fan of Bud. I'm a fan. I'm gonna be honest. But they make me even bigger fans, you know what I'm saying? Because they always want to bring facts out to you about Bud. And we're going to talk about Bud in a second. We got to get to Bud. But I want to finish this topic right here. Question, and JD, I believe it's on you.
This is a great conversation. You know, nobody was talking about boxing until I came up here. Every time.
That's why
wait a minute. We multifaceted over here. We talk about everything. We talk about everything.
Yeah, exactly, nigga.
Great conversation. You know that, Doug. Every time I come on the panel, we go anywhere with the shit and it's fire. But look,
I ain't got no smoke. I'm
gonna keep it a beam, man. Listen, man. No, Frank Martin don't got a gas tank, and I seen him gas out before. Also,
I don't know if I really seen him gas.
I seen him gas, bro.
What fight you talking?
Yep.
Hold on. What fight you talking?
It was I think it was the fight before Michelle Rivera. He had a bad performance. It was one of the fights where he didn't have a performance, and he gassed
Mourinho's?
No, but listen, hold on.
My bad. Go
Hold on, real quick. Is somebody snoring? BVO, are you in the building, brother? Are you
BBO.
in the building?
That's BBO. That's BBO. That is BBO.
They pulled a JD.
BVO, are you in the building, brother?
My nigga sleep. Put him in the back, dog.
Yeah, come on. Don't embarrass the brother like that, dog. What's wrong with you, man? Come on now.
Wait a minute. No. I didn't know what was going on. I thought I heard something, but I didn't know.
Mute the nigga, man. You didn't have to put him in the back. Just mute the nigga.
Man,
yeah, man, dog. What the fuck, bro? Come on now.
Oh man, y'all trying to do me dirty, man. I wasn't trying. I was trying to.
Yeah, you gonna be coming at my boy Dub like that.
I want to make sure everybody.
Hey, Dub.
You ain't gonna be coming at my. Anyway, can I finish my point, man?
Hey, Dub. Go ahead, JD. But Dub, put me full screen.
Hold on. Go ahead, Marky. What you gonna say? Then I'm gonna let you. I got you, JD. I got you. I promise. What you gonna say?
No, JD. Go ahead. I was just saying, Dub. Put me full screen. Go ahead, JD.
You said what?
Put me full screen.
Put you full screen. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, I see why. Never mind. Hold Hold on, watch this. Hey, look at this nigga picture, man. Look at this nigga picture, man.
Just see this shit on Twitter, bro. I don't even know if that shit real.
Childish.
This shit.
That nigga Tank really look like his little brother or a child or something.
Yo, can we get back to what I was saying?
That is not a real picture,
Can we
bro.
get
That's
back?
not a real.
Can we get back to what I was saying, man?
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Listen, so,
Go ahead. My
what
bad.
I was trying to say was that Frank Martin gassed actually in the Artem Harnatunian fight. He gassed. It was towards, I think it was between the 9th and 11th round.
I don't know if he was gay, bro. I don't know if he was gay.
Actually, I think the round that he dropped Artem, he couldn't get him out of there, and he said it was a shaky performance. If you remember,
He did say that. He did say that.
the shaky performance, and I think it was more so stamina issues. He didn't have steam, the same steam he had on the punches when he hurt Artem. When he threw all them punches and was walking them down, he ran out of steam because his stamina is low, and the muscles do play a big factor because you touched the key point. Muscles absorb all the oxygen in your body. You know what I'm saying? And if you muscles in the right places, the rest of the muscles you got on your body is just gonna feel like weights. You feel me?
But JD, I think we got to give some credit to Art for to Hartunian in that fight because it was great body work.
Cut me off, bro. Y'all spoke. Let me speak, dog. Can you mute him or something, bro? Let me.
Hey, real quick. So I'm gonna let everybody know right now. I don't know if it's me or if it's y'all, but shit keep going in and out. If it's me, I'm gonna apologize to you now. But if your shit start breaking up and it may be my shit, I'm gonna mute your ass and then I'm gonna start talking. And if my shit broke up, then y'all let me know. But I got to do it that way because.
No, that's fine. Can I finish, please, big bro?
No. Go ahead, JD. Go ahead. Finish
Damn.
it.
All right. So the other thing, and like I said,
I'm saying that in general for everybody.
The last thing that I'm gonna say is that this fight gonna look like Bud and EJ, respectfully, because one of them, the moment is either gonna be too big, or the moment is gonna be just enough, and one fighter is gonna crush the other one, regardless to the skill, because just one fighter wants it more. We're gonna have to see on the 15th who that fighter is, and if it's who I think it is, that shit gonna be bad for the other guy, man. And that's what I was gonna say.
Hey man, give me your prediction. Instead of talking about this shit in parables and narrative. Hold on. Hey, give me your prediction and tell me how.
Yeah, I got Tank in a 9th round body.
Davis versus Frank Martin.
Say it
again.
I got Tank in a 9th round stoppage.
9th round stop. Do you got a truth? And I mean, I'm just asking for your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Knockout, nigga can't get up, or you got it being TKO.
I got it.
Ref jump in there like, now you get beat on.
I got it. It could go that way, but I think Tank is gonna drop him a couple of times to the body. I think this fight will look like the Barrios fight. I think he might drop him like with a head punch, maybe 2 times, and then a body shot will drop him. And when he hit Frank 2 to the body, he starts to drop his hand. I feel like he'll either sleep him, like put him out completely, or it's gonna be a TKO. But it's gonna be some shit we never seen before from Tank. That's what I honestly believe. We gonna see a stoppage, and it's gonna look like a beating. That's what I honestly think. Because Frank Martin,
ain't mad at it.
Because Frank has heart. That's why.
Marky, go ahead. Then we're going to Uncle Shelton. Then we're going to D-Ray.
By the way, I'm out of here, bro. I gotta get some rest. I gotta get to work. But I just want to come bless you. Salute to everybody. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Enjoy your weekend. The next time you go live, I'll be back, big bro.
JD, man. Be safe on the roads, man. Be safe on the roads.
Appreciate
it. Ain't nothing but love and
be safe.
Shout out to JD, man. JD, shout out to him. Real quick, finishing the conversation up, because we got to get And the topic A is I got to get to is Bud Crawford. I'm excited. Anyways, before we get there, we're gonna pass it around real quick. Y'all heard what JD said, speaking on the Tank fight versus the Frank fight, the Ghost Martin versus Tank Davis. Abdul Wahid is what some people call him. Respectfully. Man, D Ray. Well, first, Uncle Shelton, I'm gonna come to you first. Then we're going to Hold on, Marky. I had to put the video of a miniature Tank Davis up there. Let me hold on now. Uncle Shelton, go ahead. Go ahead, Uncle Shelton. What you got on the fight? Then we're going to Marky, then we're going to D Ray. Go ahead, Uncle Shelton.
I think the fight is gonna be better than people think.
I like the fight. I like it.
I think Tank will win the fight, but I think it's gonna be a 12-round decision based on the fact that Tank been out for like 14, 15 months and Frank been out for damn near a year. Am I right?
Yeah, no, he been out. Yeah, absolutely.
So neither one of them is going to be super sharp, super razor sharp. But I think Tank is the better boxer, and I think Tank's gonna. I don't think Tank's gonna stop him, but I think Tank's gonna beat him on points. 12-round unanimous decision for Tank Davis.
How many rounds? 8-4, 7-5, 9-3.
8-4.
Okay.
8-4.
Okay. Go ahead. I apologize. I'm out of order.
Yeah.
Hey, look, marking it typed in my damn chat that I'm out of order. Marking you wrenched up. I didn't know you didn't have a wrench up here. I apologize. Marking it typed in my chat that I'm out of order. Ain't that a damn shame?
Yeah, because you said I was going first, but what it is what it is. Shelton gave very good points. Very good points. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't Shelton's fault. It was your fault as the host, as the moderator, as the chair. You were out of order.
I'm out of order, man.
You were out of order. But anyways, right, so
I'm out of order. So
like I was saying, man, Frank versus Tank. I got now you see what you do, you're out of order, right? So you talk while I'm talking. Come on now.
No, you breaking up though.
Tank.
No, breaking up.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No, you good now. You good. Oh, damn. Come back, Marky. You had just got good. D-Ray, what you got on Frank versus Tank, man? Talk to me, D-Ray.
Hey, like Shelton, I'm saying the decision, bro. Probably like I'll go ahead and say 9-3, so I won't, have the exact same score. But hey, man, but the thing though that I think is gonna really make it interesting though, if I'm correct, I think they both left-handers, right?
Both
southpaws. So yeah. So I think it's kind of gonna be who can adjust first, and I think probably Tank has probably fought southpaw more recently. I would assume, but I could be wrong. But I just think that that's something to look out for, bro. See who can capitalize on the other mistake. Because they probably ain't. A lot of times being left hand is like the secret weapon. But when both guys got the secret weapon, then it's like who got the skills, bro. But go ahead, man. I appreciate it.
Real quick, and Marky, we coming to you next. You were breaking up a second, but before I come to you, y'all know what I like to do. We got we got a legend in the building, a YTBC legend, a California native. You know what I'm saying? One of the brilliant minds, an individual. I ain't gonna lie to anybody. Y'all know I'm gonna keep it a buck. I cut my teeth arguing with this individual over at H Money. Shout out to my brother H Money, man. We got Get the Smoke in the building, man. A legend in the building. Get the Smoke. Welcome to the panel, my brother.
I thought that was Bill Haney.
Smoke. Ain't talk to Smoke. And man, we had to bring you on the right way. I apologize for putting you in the background, but we got to bring legends on the right way. And you are YTBC legend. Salute, family.
What's up? Well, yeah, I appreciate the introduction, most definitely. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you live long enough, you hear everything, right?
Get the smoke.
And you stay true to and if you stay true to what it is, you value. Yeah, that's what it is. What it is. I'm glad you're fucking live
Hey man,
again,
Smoke.
Dub.
Man,
The last time we talked, you were talking about how Trump was being persecuted because they were throwing the law book at him. So I'm glad you're here. I don't know if you're still talking about how Trump, how Trump is somehow been
We were just
victimized,
talking about
and
that.
now hopefully we'll get back to boxing. Only doing this shit.
Hey, you know what's so
Man, get the smoke. You talk like an old man. Just an old man.
the greatest
Yeah,
thing about
yeah.
Smoke.
Listen. I'm not as old as boomers. Like, as a matter of fact, you young pup. Like, yes, I'm your parents' age. I got it. But I'm the conduit between you and your grandparents, who are still fucking roaming around here. What you need to do is go and respect your grandparents. Go get some cookies and shit. Go get some soup. Whatever the fuck it is, now you can soak up from your grandparents. And when the grandparents hurt your feelings, run to your parents.
Hold on,
Right?
Smoke.
That's where
Hold
I'm at. I'm like
on,
right in there. I'm like right in there.
Oh, I got
Hey, hold on. Tell him put on that sweater Grandma got him.
I love my grandparents. I take very good care of them. Very good care.
Hold
But get the smoke. I'm just saying you. Go ahead,
Marky,
Dub.
calm down. Hold on, Marky. Smoke.
I'm just saying you're still lucky enough. You're still lucky to be young enough to have your grandparents still with us. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like, do all that shit. Soak up the fucking generation you're part of. Fucking millennials and Zoomers talking all that shit. Get some cookies.
Most stuff, man. But I was just
Get a
saying
birthday
that.
card with fucking $5 in it. Do all that shit.
Oh no, I get $100 every birthday. Smoke. I get $100 every birthday from my grandmother. But get the smoke. I was just saying that.
Whatever it is. Then, I don't know what the conversion is in the Virgin Islands. Maybe it's US. Maybe it's 100 US. I don't know, man. You sound like a rich fucker. Yeah, you sound very entitled. You sound like you've been getting a whole lot of shit.
We are American citizens. Get the smoke. We use the US dollar. So I get $100.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
goddamn
Yeah, that's that gets you. Yes, I love your grandparents, not as much as you, but I already fucking appreciate it. You got that. You got that hundo. You got that Benjamin Franklin. You got the big faces in your happy birthday card. Yeah, that's what's up. You fucking adorable fucking
smoke,
baby.
man.
You beautiful baby. You.
Get the smoke, man. I love you to death, man. You're a good dude, but I'm just saying that you're an old man. And you talk like an old man, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I understand. Listen, because I am young. I am young to young whippersnappers like you. Wet behind the ears, Similac, still smelling like breath. Yes. Like I said, you are lucky enough to have your grandparents still with us.
Dub right side talks like an old man too. All y'all a bunch of old. Shelton too.
Hey, fam. Keep waking up, and hopefully one day you'll get old too, bro. Keep waking up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna talk my shit while I'm young. You're an old bastard too.
You got a lot of tomorrows ahead of you, but then yesterday's pile up, bro.
Hey man, hold on, wait a minute. I don't know what this. I want y'all to understand one thing, and y'all lucky my goddamn sound and shit been fucking up. Cause I would have been shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. I have no clue. But y'all finna shut that shit down right now. I don't know what all that was about. We talking boxing and all that. I say that respectfully, but my God, demented, absolutely demented. We're gonna get back to it though. We're gonna get back to it. Smoke,
exactly.
Smoke, you gotta give me your topic or give me your understanding. You feel me on Frank Martin versus Tank Davis. We got people
right
up here
side,
saying
you out of order.
How am I out of order, man? How am I out of order on my own shit? How am I out of order on my shit?
Because it was my turn.
Damn it! Well, damn it! You done been talking about everything but what you're supposed to be talking about.
I know. All right, go ahead.
What you want me to do? What you want me to do? Make up? I see this. My God, we gotta. We going to Uncle Shelter. Fuck both of y'all. I'm gonna put both of y'all in timeout. Uncle Shelter, man. Go ahead, Uncle Shelter.
Show's already wet, nigga. You out of order. You out of order, right side.
I'd rather let you talk again. Get down and listen to the shit y'all talking about. I don't know what it is. Y'all got a personal vendetta going on right now that I don't even understand. I don't know.
What's up? This is what I said, Smoke. I said I think this fight is going to be better than people think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a 12-round decision, being that Tank been out of the ring about 14, 15 months. Frank been out of the ring about a year. I see the fight going 12 rounds, unanimous decision, 8-4, Tank Davis.
Wow, so you're not putting heavy expectations on him. You see it as a decision.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a decision. I think Frank is
what percent Tank do you? What percent Tank do you think is coming to this fight?
Huh? Say it again.
What percent Tank do you think is coming to this fight based off of the layoffs, in your opinion?
75 to 80%.
But 100, you think for a fact he stops Tank? I mean, excuse me, he stops Frank.
I don't know if he stops Frank at 100. I have never seen Frank tested. And on the same token, I've never seen Davis tested.
Yeah, Frank's getting stopped. Come on, Mr. Morris.
I don't know.
I didn't ask you what you know, Sheldon. I asked you what you think. Those are two very different things.
That's what I think. And that's what I think. I've never seen Davis tested. I don't know if Frank can push him. But I don't think after a 14, 15 month layoff, you're gonna see the same guy you saw against Ryan Garcia. I don't believe that. That guy was quick, fast, explosive, in and out. I don't think you're gonna see that guy. I think it's gonna take him a little while to get his bearings in there. I think it's gonna be some feel out rounds. I think once he gets rolling, though, he's gonna win a unanimous decision. I think he's just a better boxer. I think he has better feet. I think he's quicker than Frank. But I think Frank can present him some problems. I think Frank is tough. I think Frank can box. I think Frank gonna present him some problems, but not problems that Davis can't figure out. I don't see Davis stopping Frank. I see Davis beating Frank 8-4 on the cards.
Yeah. Okay. Quick question. Do you think Frank's gonna get dropped?
Maybe not.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, this is the problem is
the whole. Yeah, the whole thing about it is I just
I'm
can't
sorry, man.
winning too many rounds like that.
That Martinez fight told me everything I need to know about Frank Martin.
Real quick, Marky, check this out. I think you about 3 seconds delayed on the conversation, respectfully.
Yeah, probably, but I think
so
what I was about to say.
Answer your question.
The reason I say that is so y'all let Marky cook, and then we'll respond to him. Then we'll let him cook. Go ahead, Marky. I just you gotta be able to parse the time out. Go ahead.
God damn, Dub, right side. You made me lose my fucking train of thought. What was I just saying? I was saying something about Frank Martin.
You asked me, we was talking about how you asked me what percentage of Tank Davis you think I was going to show up to the fight. And I said about 80%, 75 to 80% is what I said.
No, but then I was making another point. But anyway, let me just get my thoughts on the fight itself. I see this being a stoppage for Tank. I think that just him being the fighter I know he is, obviously Shelton is right. 14 months out the ring. He was in prison. He was under house arrest. He went through. I see it 7 through 9, middle rounds.
Okay.
But yeah, I got Tank stopping him.
Does anybody have Frank winning the fight? Does anybody?
No.
I mean, Tank is the favorite.
All right. I ain't mad at it. I mean, I got Tank winning as well. I'm kind of conflicted. As far as I don't think it'll be a knockout. I think he has the opportunity to knock him out. I gotta see, and because we know styles make fights, I gotta see how Frank fight. I want to see if he bites off the back foot. trying to make Tank be the aggressor. You know what I'm saying? Does he try to be the aggressor? I don't think he would try to be the aggressor though and fight from what I would consider mid range. I don't think that would be the game plan, man. But I don't know. I don't know, and so I'm interested to see what style fight or what style Frank fights because I think I think there's only one way for him to win, but I think there's multiple styles that he may fight, and then I think the problem is I just think Tank is the better boxer. I agree with Mr. Shelton. He got the better footwork, and I think he can make adjustments. He has experience as far as fighters go, and he can make those different adjustments that he need to. I'm looking forward to the fight. I still think it's a close fight. I got it an 8-4 fight for Tank. I don't think he stops him because of the long layoff. I hate long layoffs, but at the same time, I think Tank is special. So it is what it is.
So the point I was gonna make to you to Sheldon Moore, and now that I'm going to you, right side, since both of y'all think he's gonna make that it's gonna be a decision for Tank. Can you really see Tank winning that many rounds? Just looking at his style and how he likes to fight, he's really like he really just likes to pot shot a lot and just wait for the right opening. And ain't really nothing you can do to make Tank rush or work faster. I think if anything, what I see Frank Martin probably winning the first 4 rounds or maybe 3 of the first 4 rounds. Maybe Tank is gonna make his adjustment and he's just gonna start poking it, Frank, whether it be with his jab or whether he starts hitting him with uppercuts to the body. Whatever it's gonna be, Tank is gonna stop him somewhere from 7 through 9. I just don't see him winning a decision. Not with his type of style.
The thing is, I have to agree with it. Just really thinking about it. Even, I mean, yeah, I can see that. The thing is though, I think regardless, I think Tank wins I think he can win by knockout or decision. I think the power of Tank is gonna make Frank much more active than we're gonna expect. And so I think at the end of the day, that's why I say it depends on how Frank fights. That's what it really boils down to. I think Frank loses either way, but if he wants to come forward and be the aggressor, I think he gets stopped then. But I don't think he's gonna fight that fight. The problem is when he's gonna be on the back foot, he's susceptible to body punches, and even though he will be longer, I think that footwork is much more educated, is quicker, and I think it's gonna just present problems. So I could see Tank winning the fight without getting a stoppage, and I could see Tank winning rounds in this fight simply because dependent, and once again, it is on how Frank Martin fight. Y'all go ahead.
Hey man, hey, real quick, I want to say this too, right? Because you're right, it does depend on how he fight, which means what type of game plan does he come out with, bro? Because I think if he uses the game plan that we have for Devin against Ryan Garcia, I think that does give him a chance to win on the cards, bro. And like you said, if Tank got ring rust, try to slow him down and make him use some energy, and make him try to get past the jab. So if he can do that, I think, man, that the fight will be as interesting as you guys say. But so for me, I think it boils down to the Derek James. Is he there to win or is he there just to get a check? So I'm hoping that he there to win.
Not
Hey,
DJ.
look, he said it. I didn't.
Don't do DJ like that. That's interesting. So when and we and I don't know if we got to the point, but last night we were reviewing Bill Haney interview with Mason Cameron. Got to be critical when he comes out and says that, well, the fans wanted to see this type of fight style, so that's what we went and did. Got to be critical of him of that. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say that is because if Frank Martin comes out there under Derek James' tutelage, if he comes out there and fight off the back foot, utilize utilize his length, try to gain and the 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have to gain Tank respect. You know what I'm saying? At the end of a punch, right? You ain't gonna gain it. Hell, I mean, Frank Martin can fight on the inside a little bit, but I don't think he's a great inside fighter. If he can catch Tank at the end of some powerful shit, maybe you get your respect. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the thing is that you gotta gain it from Tank. If you don't gain it, you're gonna get beat the fuck up in the fight. And so I mean, I don't see Frank winning. I don't
But
see
but
him going, but
do you think Frank is the hardest puncher that Tank has fought thus far? At least from
no.
135 down, outside of
Yes,
140.
yes.
Hold on, no, you
So
saying that
do you
Frank Martin hit
No,
harder
no,
than
no,
Ryan
no,
Garcia?
no, 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 no. Hold
well
on.
that was at 137.
Yeah, he said 135 and down. The thing is, I think Pitbull may be right there with Frank Martin. I think Pitbull cracking, but
Rolly?
and the thing is, I was gonna say even Mario
But then
Barrios. I
what do
think
we
Mario
see in
Barrios
all
is
those fights? What do we see in all those fights when he fights those type of power punchers? He likes to be on the back foot and he likes to counter punch. He doesn't like to come forward with those types of dudes.
Well, see, and that's the thing, though, right? Is because Tank ain't really fought boxers, right? He's kind of fought the one, the style of
That's
the
true.
pit bull, of the
and
Rolly, of the Garcia. So I'm just saying, if Frank can make him turn the page and show what he got to do against a boxer, I think that that does make the fight interesting. And hey, man, anything can happen. Go ahead.
and I agree 100% with that. When we speaking on the fight style that he fights, man, you got to make it a boxing match, right? You got to, and like D. Ray just said, even when Tank Davis fought Pedraza, in my opinion, the same way I thought Devin fought the wrong fight against Ryan Garcia, I thought Pedraza fought the worst fight he could fight against Tank Davis, trying to walk him down. I don't know why you trying to walk Tank Davis down instead of boxing. And I think that's what it comes down to. We need to see Tank again. And I think I will say, I think Mario Barrios is a hell of a boxer. I think he has more boxing skills than people give him credit for. So, and him to be the bigger fighter and the bigger puncher. So I always say I give Tank a lot of credit for that fight. But a
You
lot
know,
of fighters
Dub.
go ahead.
Dub, who I think had the most success against Tank Davis, in my opinion, Hector Garcia. I think he fought the best fight out of anybody I've ever seen fight Tank.
Nigga, until he
'Cause I
went
thought,
blind. Until he went
and
blind.
yeah, until he went blind. That's the thing. No, but I'm just saying, all of them get knocked out against Tank. I'm just telling you, he was fighting a good ass fight up until that
That was
point,
the act of
and
God,
then he
though,
got
huh?
his
He
rhythm
was
wrong.
blind.
Bro, what's his name? Pitbull Cruz didn't get knocked out, man. Even though I think Tank was hurt in that fight, but
Man, get the fuck up out of here. That was 50% of Tank.
I don't give excuses. I don't give excuses for fighters. You could be hurt in the ring if you hurt, whether or not. If you ain't knock him out, and I thought you should have knocked him out, I'm gonna just call a spade a spade. That's just me. When
Okay, all
anybody
right,
get
all right.
when Gary Russell got hurt, Marcel, hey, people told me Gary was that. I mean that Mr. Gary won that fight. Nah, the nigga lost, but I mean, all right, he was hurt, but I mean, he still lost. I can't.
But right side, what I was saying is Hector Garcia, he was pressing Tank. He was hitting that nigga with some good hard body shots. He was coming upstairs with a good uppercuts. All I'm saying is Frank Martin, he could take certain things. Yeah. Frank Martin could probably take certain things from that, but Frank Martin has better feet than Hector Garcia. So maybe he can get out of the way of certain shit, but I don't know. Like I said, I got Tank stopping, but I'm hoping Frank can make this a challenge where we get to see something different from Tank.
Let's make it competitive.
Yeah.
Make it
Like that
competitive.
shit we got to see with Louis Neri, man. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Boom. We get to see Monster down, even if it was only for like a couple seconds. Come on, bro. Let's see something new. Can you put Tank down? Can we see this nigga get wobbled for a second and come back? I want to see the nigga go through some adversity.
and not respond like a Shakur Stevenson or a goddamn Jared Anderson or a goddamn Keyshawn David. I want this to make me proud. You know what I'm saying? Go out there with some warrior shit.
What's your core do, bro? Keyshawn.
Yeah,
He's
so
a running
yeah,
back.
Come on.
I think I
He's a
yeah,
running
I think
back.
Go ahead, Smoke.
I was saying I think I agree with everything that Marky Dan was saying. If I understand what he's trying to say, or what it was he's putting down, what I understood him to say was that there's levels to this in boxing, and we've seen Frank Martin go life and death with a bunch of like low level competition. So I don't understand, and we've seen Tank like stop most of his opponents. So why isn't Tank stopping Frank Martin like really the smart money?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like I said earlier, Smoke. The reason I said it is because of the layoff. I don't think you're gonna get the best version of Tank in this fight. I think you're gonna get enough of Tank to win the fight, but I don't think you're gonna get the Tank you got against Ryan Garcia.
And I can respect that part. I can respect ring rust, right? I can respect that part of the whole thing because that does come out with the result, especially if you're putting your money where your mouth is, right? But if you're a person who's just like looking at the trends and trying to be like excited by a fight, what you're looking at is Frank Martin is struggling against some fucking dude from who knows fucking where in fucking Europe, right? And then he's also getting his ass handed to him against Jax Marinas. Like really, his big fight, his big win is a guy who has a haircut that looks like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, and wear some trunks that look like
Is that kind of
Muhammad Ali's.
is that thing? Is that part of it? That's the issue.
Are you saying that he is a hype job, get the smoke, Lord Smoke of the Smoke Lands? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that he is amongst the best at 135, but he's not. He doesn't represent the best at 135.
Okay, Smoke. Then who does?
I was gonna say real quick, Smoke, and that's a brilliant point that you're bringing out. I understand what you're saying. Outside of Frank Martin, though, right? We understand Shakur Stevenson. We understand that. Who's above those two individuals?
Really, it's Tank Loma and Shakur. That's it.
Hold up. What about our boy from Cuba? What's his name?
Yeah, he's still making it up. He was nice. He's nice. He's all right, but he's still trying to make his way in the programs.
And Cruz got
D-Ray, that's them dudes that's coming up like H2O and Kid Austin. They're gonna be fighting soon, so we're gonna get an answer to that question.
What do y'all think about that fight? Bro? I'm glad you brought that up, Mark. That's a special fight.
I got H2O stopping them. I got H2O stopping them. H2O is gonna show himself to the world in this fight. Okay, because I see him as the best out of all of them, and that's just my opinion. Out of Abdullah, out of Andy Cruz, out of Keyshawn, out of all them dudes, I think he's the best of them guys coming up.
No.
Wait a minute.
It's my opinion, old nigga. It's my opinion.
Calm down, brother. I got you. Real quick, Uncle Shelton, man. I heard a no in there. What you got on there? What you got on there?
Abdullah Mason is the cream of the crop.
Hold on. First off, before you get to that, what you got on because we got the fight. We got a fight made now. H2O and Kid Austin. That fight is made. So what you think about that first, and then tell me who you think the best prospect is.
Kid Austin stops him late. Too strong. Ashton Sylvia ain't fought nothing like Kid Austin. He ain't been in there with nobody with that kind of stamina and that kind of power. So I think Kid Austin will stop him late. But the best guy out of the prospects at 135 is Abdullah Mason. He is a problem. He's going to be a problem for a while for a few people.
Agreed. I
Hey,
agree with
hey,
that.
Shell, let's get a friendly 50 on that H2O Kid Austin fight. Let's get a friendly 50.
Yeah,
Cool. We
let's
got
go.
cool.
Send the
We cool.
money to Dub.
I ain't sending Dub shit. I sent it to Marky Dan.
Yeah. Hey, don't send me
No,
shit.
we're gonna send it to Southern. We're gonna send it to Southern T. Okay.
Send to who?
We're gonna send it to Southern T.
Okay, that's yeah. Don't send. I don't want them. I don't want.
I
I'm
ain't
not
talked to
holding
that
nobody.
nigga in 2 years. A year and a half. I ain't talked to that nigga. I don't think a year maybe. I'll send it to you. You send me your cash app. I'll send it to you if I lose.
No, but I ain't got no cash app. That's what I'm saying. You got a
You got
PayPal or Zelle?
Zelle? You got Zelle? You got Zelle?
Yeah, I got Zelle. Yeah.
Okay, I'll Zelle it to you. I'll Zelle it to you.
Put your Zelle in the back end in the
You,
in the back
you don't
chat.
put Zelle in the cash app, crazy man. You use your phone
No,
number.
you requested.
I don't know how
Yeah, you
to
put your
I ain't
contact
got
in there.
I ain't got Zelle.
Yeah, your contact's in my phone, so all I
fuck
gotta do is
y'all.
put your number in.
Fuck y'all.
Hey, but they got it worked out. But now, when is that fight though?
I believe
It's
it's in
on
June.
the. Well, I don't even know. Is the Jake Paul Mike Tyson card still happening? What's happening with that?
Yeah. Well, Mike had ulcers. Mike had ulcers, so Mike said he gonna be ready for the fight. So it was ulcers that was the problem.
Hey, real quick, man. Real quick, like always, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie in the building. Cash Crypto is in the building. Shout out to my brother Emmanuel Pettigrew in the building as well, man. Much love and respect. Appreciate y'all coming through. 203 JD. Once again, that was JD who was on the panel earlier today. Shout out to my brother. Man. Much love and respect.
Yeah, but back to it. I think Abdullah Mason is the cream of the crop of them young dudes. Andy Cruz is nice. I like the way they move in Andy Cruz, but Andy Cruz only got 3 fights, so I don't really know what he is.
Hey, so first thing first, I want to ask this.
Who the Cuban Lomachenko?
Hold on, what do we consider Keyshawn right now? Is he a prospect still, or is he a contender?
He's a top prospect. He's not a contender yet because he's not in the top 5 or top 10.
Okay, so if at this current moment in time, if Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn Davis fought, who you got winning?
Right now?
Right now.
I got Keyshawn right now.
I got Abdullah. Stopping him.
Nah, not Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn right
Stopping
now.
him.
Give Abdullah Mason. You give Abdullah Mason another 6 months, ain't nobody gonna be able to fuck with it. But right now,
Hey,
Keyshawn is getting.
Dub, how many rounds they gotta go? Because I don't know if they won 12 yet, have they?
It's gonna be a 10 round. It's gonna be a 10-round fight. A 10-round fight.
Sheldon, they let Sheldon, that young man has experience now. How many fights does Abdullah have? He's like what, 14-0 now? So
He
he's
won 14,
even more
15,
experience. 15-0 with all them knockouts. So he got even more experience than Keyshawn.
Professional.
I mean, what are we talking about? Put him in there.
I have to see it.
I got Abdullah.
Put him in there. That's what I'm saying. Put him in there.
Keyshawn done fought better fighters though. Keyshawn done fought higher level fighters.
Man, he fought a dehydrated Pedraza, and that's it.
He fought what's the nigga name?
I mean,
Stiglitz?
I get it, Marky. I get it, Marky. You don't like Keyshawn. I get it. But facts is facts. I don't think Abdullah Mason's ready for Keyshawn yet. But give him another 6 months to a year, ain't nobody gonna be ready for him. Because the way they move, they keeping this dude active. This dude fights every 2-3 months.
Man, shout out to Vo, or I don't know if it's V or Vo, but I'm gonna say Vo Majesty, man. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Hey, shout out to real quick. Emmanuel Pettigrew said he got Abdullah Mason winning that fight. That's interesting. Real quick,
so I was about to ask.
I want to tell y'all this. Let me get my point off right here, real quick. As far as the because it seemed like the damn, what's the 2 fight? H2O and Kid Austin. They ain't even being mentioned in the conversation right now. So first off, I think that Kid Austin does win that fight. But I ain't gonna hold you. I think it's a bad matchup for him. I think styles make fights, and one thing is Kid Austin, nigga has short arms, you know what I'm saying, and he's too muscular. I think H2O is more fluid, you know what I'm saying. I think he's more accurate. He's calmer. The problem is that he ain't fought the level of competition nearly
not it ain't even close as far as what Kid Austin has fought been in the ring with. And I think because of that, I think that experience is really what's gonna help Kid Austin kind of make the adjustments. And I still think we haven't seen the true untapped potential of Kid Austin. So I'm picking Kid Austin, but I think I will say I do think it's gonna be a difficult fight for him, and I think it's gonna be a good ass fight. I think it's gonna be a good ass fight. And if Kid Austin don't take the fight to that young man, then he gonna get fucked up in the fight. So he gonna have to be on the front foot a lot in this fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking forward to seeing it. Go ahead. I apologize for being long-winded.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look up this video. It's pretty easy to find, but I'm gonna look up the video of it's some sparring footage of a 16-year-old H2O SEAL beating the shit out of Sean Porter, and this is back when he was a champ. I'm just letting y'all know the type of talent that this nigga is, and then I'm gonna move on to say to Shelton. So Shelton, you saying in 6 months, Abdullah Mason is gonna be better. So basically, you're saying by his next fight, he's gonna be ready to whoop Keyshawn's ass. So you're
Next
agreeing
two
with me?
fights. So he's fighting every 2-3 months. So he'll have 2 fights in 6 months. He's fighting every 2-3 months.
Marky, you gotta fix your mic, man. Your shit popping like a motherfucker. Respectfully, your shit popping like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah. Hey, real quick,
That's
I want to
your
ask you a
Wi-Fi.
question. Do you think Mike Tyson should still fight with ulcers, bro? Because I kind of got a problem with that, man. Is that just me or what?
I don't think Mike Tyson should be fighting because he's 57 years old. First of all,
exactly.
But ulcers don't help it any one bit. The ulcers don't help at all. But I just don't think he should be fighting the guy because he's 57 years old. But like Mike said today, I ain't gotta be 100% to beat this dude.
Hey, so hold on. Look, we got somebody in the background. My bad. Oh damn, that's me. Never mind. Anyway, so
hold on, that's me. That's me.
No, that's me. That's me. I don't know how that happened. Well, I know how it happened. I'm on my phone now. I was on my computer earlier. But so look, I gotta ask this question right here. When it comes to all these prospects at 35, right? Because Keyshawn got to be in there, Andy Cruz got to be in there. Who's next up? Who's gonna be the guy who? Because I mean, I think Tank will stay at this weight. And that's the other thing. We got to see how the weight division play out. But who? 35 is it's one of the glamour divisions, right? The lightweight division is a glamour division, and right now we got multiple. You can't tell me another division that have better up and coming stars in it. You know, up and coming prospects. Excuse me, not stars. Up and coming prospects in it than the lightweight division. Man, how does this play out? Do they do? And we already seeing. And shout out to these brothers for fighting at a young and early age. Even though they prospects, you know what I mean, they willing to put it on the line early against each other because I think both of them think that they better than the other one. And I think that both of them understand that the winner of this fight, they're gonna get moved a tad bit differently, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to it, but what do y'all make of the lightweight division? Because you got Raymond Muratalla there. We still got it, and Raymond Muratalla. Y'all gotta remember.
What about him?
That's what I'm telling you. It's a lot of individual. You got individual at 35. They dangerous fighters. You got dangerous fighters at 35 right now. You know what I'm saying? Outside
So
of the top.
I'm gonna. So this to me, the 35 division is one of the original 8, but it's not a glamour division.
No?
Really, without Loma,
47.
and like really without Loma, Tank, and Devin, it's not really a whole lot of money being made at 135. And like if you look at the history of the division, it's an old one, sure. It's a storied one, definitely, but glamour, not really. A glamour
Cool.
division is like the
It's
middleweight, the
47.
welterweights, the heavyweights.
I got you. And fine. And let me change my statement. Let me change my statement because or let me preface or I hope what's the word? preface my statement. Individuals who became money makers showed out at 35. Outside of heavyweights, maybe those because 9 times out of 10, when you coming from 30, you know what I'm saying, 35, whatever, a lot of times 54 may be your max. And at that time, correct me if I'm wrong, Smoke, 54 wasn't in there. So what I'm saying is that at this current moment, we got an original division that we've seen multiple champions come from. You know what I'm saying, and work through as time has gone. Not coming directly coming from there, but making a lot of the bigger fights at 35, right?
Well, yeah, it's like Loma and Tank both have made like historic money in those lower weight classes. Both of them, and they're both in the same division right now. So that fight, and they've been talking about it forever. I think it might be past the expiration date when it comes to the product. But as a glamour fight that that we're talking about right now, you got that one happening. You also Shakur to a lesser extent, but still he represents the best. So, and he's no slouch. He sell. I think he does good money in Jersey, kind of thing.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Smoke. I apologize for cutting you off. I gotta say this. Y'all look at the panel right now. Y'all see how the panel look right now? My nigga X did this while I've been live. I didn't even know he did it. I didn't even know he made this happen. But the panel fits perfectly right. And this is me, you know what I'm saying? I watch my channel and shit. So I'm looking at the panel fits perfectly now. And X did it while we were live and didn't tell me shit about it. Shout out to my man, bruh. This is why I need a media.
What's up with that
This is
nigga,
why I
man?
need a media, man. And
The
shout out
panel.
to X. That this is fantastic.
That's love, man. That's love. That's great, man.
Y'all
Your
don't
setup
even
looks good.
understand. Y'all don't even understand how I feel about it because me and him had a conversation. He was like, he told me go live yesterday. He said go live because I need a snapshot to figure this shit out. I said, all right, bet. I went live. And then in the middle of this live, he put it on. I didn't know he put it on. And I see it, man. Shout out to y'all. Hey,
Looks good, bro.
y'all need to employ the young brother. Y'all need to employ him. I'm just telling you.
Absolutely.
Y'all need to employ the young brother because
Shout
he
out
does
to X. Shout out to X.
man, he did a hell of a job, man. Thank you.
Hey man,
Bro,
hey, real quick, man. I just want to know, man, because I was thinking about this because y'all got 35 lit up. I want to know, out of all the names you name, including Frank Martin, how many of them guys you see Tank fighting? 1, 2, 3, or more?
Two. Maybe he'll fight Loma, and maybe he'll fight Shakur. And I'm not even certain about those two.
Okay, so 3 at the most. Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
At the most 2, because the rest of those guys aren't big enough names for the Tank to even consider. After the Loma fight, after the Shakur fight, if he stays at 35 for the Shakur fight, he'll move up to 40. He ain't gonna have no
Right.
choice. The money gonna be up there.
So that would be 3 then, right? Because we got Frank, Shakur, and Loma.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean, to answer your question, regardless of like the ones that I think that he'll fight, I can tell you the ones that I'm interested in fighting, and to just change the question just a little bit, and maybe that maybe that just takes the air.
Hey, Smoke, turn your mic up.
Away from the whole thing tightly, but I'm just saying,
Smoke,
we got Williams and Peta. You got Williams and Peta.
Perfect.
You got Williams and Peta. You got
hold on, real quick. Smoke. Whatever you did, keep it like what you just did. Before we was cutting you off because it sounded like you was underwater. So keep whatever you just did, keep that going. Keep that going.
Yeah, I'm just like in a different part of my head. I can't tell with the sound quality, and I apologize. But the fights that I'm interested in Tank fighting, seeing Tank fight, right at the top of the list, Shakur. Right after that, Lomachenko. Would I take? I would take some William Zepeda, some Edwin De Los Santos. Sure. If you give me Frank Martin, I'm not mad at that at all. But when it comes right down to it, really, I'm only interested in fighting Shakur. Everything else to me is like a little bit of a foregone conclusion. I do want to see him clean up the Loma shit. But yeah, I think Tank is like the guy to beat at 135, really.
Hey, Marky, look, let me see if I can play this video that you trying to get me to play. Give me a second.
It's on fire. It pretty much illustrates the young man's talent.
Real quick,
Yeah,
real quick.
man.
Hold on. Real quick, I'm gonna play the video in a second. I gotta do. Hey, X, man. I appreciate it, bro. You did, bro. You did your thing, man. You did your thing out here.
Yes, sir. More to come, bro. More to come, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, bro. Hey, and you caught me off guard. I'm live, and you set it up while I'm live. Damn it, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Nice work, man. Nice work.
Most definitely, man.
But all right,
Right
so
side,
go ahead.
right side, we got a video here.
Hold on,
of
I'm about to play
H2O.
the video. I'm about to play the video.
Hey, Smoke done came out the woodworks, man. I ain't see Smoke in a minute, man. Since the last time I was on his live, man.
Oh, chilling. Wait, sorry, who's that?
It's X.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's good, man?
Hey, chilling. You chilling? I'm actually got a thumbnail. I'm going live this Friday for the first time and put Wilder in the Hall of Fame.
Oh shit, I'm gonna pull up for sure.
What's up?
In the Get the Smoke Hall of Fame.
Yeah, the guys who I'm saying, like, I think who are first ballots, I try to give them the flowers, like, while they're still fighting, so you can, like, appreciate them.
Nah, most definitely. That's cool. Deontay Wilder, you know what I'm saying? 10 title defenses, a bunch of vicious knockouts. I mean, what can you say? Get the Smoke.
Yeah, tied for most consecutive title defenses by knockout. Bronze medalist. Yeah, 2019, like, he was part of a fight of the year, even though he didn't win the fight. He was still part of that fucking thing. Broke, a gate at for Vegas for heavyweight fights. Yeah, the dude's going.
So how are you gonna do it? Is it gonna be like ceremonial? Like you gonna come on? You gonna play some music? You gonna talk about the life?
I do the same thing every time.
Deontay Wilder?
I do the same thing every time. I break down the amateur and the pro careers. Everything all the way up until the moment that we're about to watch them step between the ropes again. So you can appreciate the fights, right? Appreciate the Hall of Famers while they're still fighting.
I got a question for you, Smoke. Do you think Joseph Parker might have a Hall of Fame case?
No.
You don't think so? Even though, I mean, that's your opinion, but I think he probably had the best resume right now. I think they are probably gonna make the AJ rematch, but I don't see anything really else out there for him. After a while, they get splattered on the first, and if he could beat AJ, well, okay, we're talking about right now. I think he has a case, Smoke. I think he's got the best resume out of all them dudes. And now with Wilder on that shit, and you got Zhang, one of the most feared contenders, somebody might vote him in.
Right. Yeah. So if you were to look at Joseph Parker in a vacuum, I could understand what your point is. Right. But the issue is, like, all the other people who are retiring around the same age and have the same kind of longevity with better careers. Right. So even in his own era, and that's one of the things that I love about this heavyweight division, that I think is a promise, but I'm not very excited about, right, is the idea that the guys haven't really all fought each other. So I can still hold up hope for, like, Usyk versus Parker. But really what we don't know is the top 5 of this era. We don't really even know who's the top 3 for real. I mean, you could say maybe it's AJ. Maybe you could say it's AJ Usyk. You could maybe say it's AJ Usyk and Fury at this point. Maybe.
Oh, you mean heavyweight? Okay.
Yes, in heavyweight. I'm just saying in that. And yeah, we're just talking about Parker, right?
Yeah. No, I think
Yeah,
we do
right.
have a pretty clear theory. I think it's
Yeah, so right, so we're still trying to figure out who's the top 5 of this era, and Andy
Parker's
Ruiz,
up there.
Andy Ruiz is trying to figure it out. Like we just don't know what order it's going to be in. Like right now,
Joseph
Usyk
Parker
looks like he
beat
could be
Andy
number one.
Ruiz, Smoke.
Usyk looks like he
Right.
could be number one, but if Usyk gets knocked out by Wilder, then what? If he loses to Parker, then what? You know, like
Then
like
that's
I'm
what
saying,
they're
it's still an unsettled issue right now. We just got a guy who's the best choice. If he were to retire right now, people would argue it. But really, he hasn't fought everybody in this fucking era. Not everybody who's the champion while he was active.
Who you saying? Usyk?
Usyk, yes.
But he ain't had a
He'll
chance.
never
He just
fight
got
Wilder.
undisputed.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But my man, he just got undisputed. We don't know who's gonna fight. Like at this point,
But you brought up
the guy
Wilder.
has fought like literally his heavyweight career consists of Chaz Witherspoon, Derek Ward, Torrin Chisora, AJ twice, Daniel Dubois, and
I
Fury.
know we not about to do that, bro. I know we not about
Yeah,
to do
but
that.
here's the thing, though.
No, that's
Smoke, you brought up
100% of his
Wilder.
heavyweight career. That's
I-
100%.
You brought up
No, hold on a
Wilder.
second. I'm just saying that's a fact. Whatever the head is, I'm
Yeah,
just saying that's a fact. That's my man's heavyweight. So it's 100%
So
one heavyweight
Wilder Hall
resume.
of Famer, but we question it.
But you brought up Wilder, but he'll never fight Wilder because Wilder's gonna be retired soon.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying. I also brought up Andy Ruiz. I also brought up Joseph Parker.
Andy
These are
Ruiz
all
is
the
not
guys
even
who are
in the
champions
conversation.
in his era.
But Andy Ruiz is not even in the conversation.
Right now, he is in the
In the
conversation because he is one
Not
of the
for the
guys
best
who
of his era.
held the title. But look, okay, just so we don't get it twisted, Andy Ruiz was a former unified heavyweight champion of the world.
Yes,
That
he
guy
is.
beat the guy. That guy beat AJ before Usyk beat AJ.
Yes,
And he
he
stopped.
did. He did. That still don't make him the best of this era
Now,
because
I
that's
didn't
the
say he was
only
the best.
guy. in
I'm
this
just saying that
era-
you gotta go.
that's
You
the
gotta
only
beat that guy.
Wait, Smoke. That's
Yeah,
the
go.
only guy in this era of heavyweights that he fought. He didn't fight Wilder. He didn't fight Fury. He didn't fight Usyk. He lost to Parker. So,
No, but that's what I'm
far as
saying.
best of this
That's my
era-
point. My point. That's my point about being the top 5. We don't know who the top 5 of this era is.
Well, we know Andy Ruiz ain't it.
Well, we don't know where he is in
do
the top.
know
He
that.
might be number 5.
He might be number 6.
He might be. I'm just saying. But who's gonna beat him for that number 5 spot?
Fury,
Who's gonna beat him for the number 5 spot
Wilder,
is the question.
Joseph
Oh,
Parker.
okay. Usyk,
Oh,
Fury,
AJ, Wilder,
AJ,
Parker.
Parker
Wilder.
and yes, Parker and Ruiz, right? Those are the guys.
Parker,
Those top
Wilder.
6 guys.
And
Guys
Ruiz is number 6.
those are the guys who touched the guys who touched the heavyweight
shit.
title
Now
and acted around the same time.
Now trying to turn it up.
That's one. You know, we don't know who's the number 1.
yeah.
We don't know who the top 5 are.
Yeah,
Well, we
man.
know. I just named the top 6. So, and Ruiz is number 6. He's behind all those guys I named.
Smoke, are you trying to like discredit Usyk's resume? Like, what is Chaz Witherspoon? What you bringing all that up for? Like,
I brought it up because we're talking about just heavyweights. Like Usyk's career overall is solidified, right? But a lot of his career, most of his career is spent at cruiserweight. So, like the idea of his career as overall as a heavy Hall of Famer, he's nice. But we're just talking about as a heavyweight to talk about he's the heavyweight guy for his era. He hasn't fought enough guys in his era at heavyweight.
I mean, he fought the best guys there was though at the heavyweight.
But we fought 2 of the best guys. The other guys aren't worth shit.
Yeah, 2 of the best guys.
But there's more than 2 guys.
But that's the whole
the issue
point.
is there's more than 2 guys.
Hold on, Smoke. You can't have it both ways. You can't sit here and say he fought two of the guys, but the other guys won shit. You can't. That's literally what you just said.
No. I'm saying the
That's
other
what
guys.
you
Okay, hold on a second. Wait.
Hold on, bro.
You got it. My bad. You got it.
Let me finish.
You got it.
Let me finish.
You got it.
So you can't sit here and say that well, he fought two of the guys, but the other guys weren't shit. But then say, well, he need to fight the other guys. You can't say
No, okay. When I'm talking about the other guys, there's two different things. One of the other guys I'm talking about is the other guys on his resume. The other guy, when I say he fought two of the guys, I'm talking about the other guys on his resume at heavyweight aren't shit. Chaz Witherspoon ain't shit. Derek Chisora ain't shit. Right? And then you can say Daniel Dubois maybe is gonna be something in the future. He's a prospect. He's coming up. But like really, we're not talking about how that guy. Let me finish. We're not talking about how he's the number one guy at heavyweight. The guys on his resume at heavyweight, the two guys that are worth a damn that we're talking about, the guys who had titles. That we got AJ, we got Fury. Those guys are great guys. I'm not saying they're not great guys. I'm just saying they're not I'm not saying that that's the only guys. There's other guys. There's Parker. There's Ruiz. There's Wilder. Now, if he goes through if he beats those guys, then he can say he beat all of the top guys who are active around his time at heavyweight.
Okay, Smoke. Let me ask you this: Who's the
this
best
is the problem.
heavyweight?
Hold on. No. Wait a minute. This is the problem, Smoke. And I understand where you're coming from. The problem is that even though you're gonna sit here and say, and going off of Usyk's resume right now, he beat the top guys in the heavyweight division. That's a fact. He beat Fury. He beat AJ. Okay, he didn't have a chance to fight Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder got beat by Tyson Fury. He beat Tyson Fury. Okay, Daniel Dubois. He beat Daniel Dubois, right?
Daniel Dubois the top guy? Because I'm not saying he's not. I don't think he is.
Wait a minute. We've agreed that there are only a few top guys. We've agreed.
Yeah, but Daniel Dubois is not one of them. Is what I'm saying.
Wait. Okay, fine. That's fine. Daniel Dubois not one of them. That's fine. My thing is this. Outside, I mean, what you're talking about is an individual who done became undisputed, fighting the best, and then being a dude who's come up from the lower divisions, and now you're saying, well, he need to go beat Joseph Parker. He need to go beat Big Bang Zhang. He need to go beat the man. He's the undisputed. What are we talking about?
Just so we understand, Dub. The only reason I'm saying he needs to beat those guys is to say that he beat the best of his era. Like, in order for I understand that he beat some of the best of his era. He beat two of the guys who are the best of his era, but there's more than two guys who are the best of his era. That's all I'm saying.
Smoke.
You literally said none of these dudes. You literally said none of these dudes are good.
Again, okay. Daniel Dubois, but as good at whatever it is, however it is you rank him at right now. That guy has never held. That guy's never held major.
Who does Usyk need to beat? Name the two guys Usyk need to beat.
I didn't say two guys. I don't know why you eliminated two. I've said the names. I'll say them again. I'll say them again. So just so you understand. Andy Ruiz, the former unified champion, with Deontay Wilder, the other Hall of Famer, Andy Ruiz, Joseph Parker, the other guy who had a title. Like this idea of the triangle theory, because somebody else beat him, that means that Usyk could beat him. No, Usyk has to go up there and beat him himself. He can't live off the fact that AJ beat him or that the Fury beat him. That's not how you beat the best of your era. The way you beat the best of your era is that you actually fight those guys.
Shout out to Hold on.
I ain't never gonna
Shout out to Texas 16 South, man. My brother is in the building. Much love and respect, family. Shout out to my brother, man. Go ahead, man. We're gonna pass it around.
Go ahead, X.
X, Uncle Shelton, Marky, however y'all want to go at this. I don't even know how to respond to this.
Hold on. Go ahead, X. Yo, Smoke, man. Who the best heavyweight of this era? Then, if it's not Usyk, who is it?
Okay, I don't think that we've had it. I think it's an unsettled question right now. I think we have a guy. I think that Usyk right now. I think that Usyk probably has the best wins. Right, like with AJ and Fury, but I don't know that those make him the best of his era.
Wow.
Let's say.
Hold on, Marky. So what you're saying is that AJ and Fury were hype jobs, and beating them don't count. Is what you're saying, right?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say it doesn't count. I'm just saying that the version of okay. So the AJ that Andy Ruiz already stopped, right? That's the guy that that Usyk beat, right? So you got so right there, you already got some fucking Andy Ruiz work. So now you got now you got the guy that that went a trilogy with Wilder. Wilder's still out there. So there's another dude. So now and you also not only got Wilder that went a trilogy with that dude before you got to him. That dude's also probably getting into the Hall of Fame too. So he's also ranking around. So how in the hell am I supposed to overlook that ain't happening right now? Forget Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker beat the guy. So Joseph Parker at least. Joseph Parker. If you want to talk about how he became the champion off of some controversial win in his hometown over Andy Ruiz, because after Vladimir lost his belt, okay, you can get to all of that nuances, all that shit. But even at this point, Joseph Parker has gone through some guys that we think are some serious threats right now. So you got another guy who used to be a fucking champion at the same time. You can't not fight those guys and talk about the best era. Get the fuck out of here.
Something's wrong with your mic, Smoke. Turn your mic up, Smoke.
Yeah,
but it's just like how you are omitting the fact that Ruiz beat AJ, but AJ came back in the rematch in 9-3 or 10-2. That dude.
Yeah, but that had to do with Usyk. Usyk didn't fight him. That's what AJ did.
He beat that guy.
Yeah, that's AJ did that.
Fury went a trilogy with Wilder, beat the shit out of him twice.
Yeah, exactly. Fury did that. What the fuck they got to do with Usyk?
He beat that guy. And he beat the guy.
Fury did that. What they got to do with Usyk?
And he beat the guy who beat the guy.
Yeah, exactly. So what you talking about is triangle theory. What you're saying is triangle theory. Because Fury beat him and he beat Fury, that means that he can beat that other guy. Miss me with that.
Let me talk to you first, because I don't think I could get through the Smoke. Because I think
go ahead. Something wrong with your mic. Go ahead. Hold on, slow down, Marky. Either you gotta turn it down or something because your mic's too loud or something like that.
Can you hear me
turn
now?
it down because it's breaking up. Yeah, it's breaking up.
It's breaking up by bias.
Smoke is biased. That's all it is. He doesn't like Usyk, and he's just going to continue to move the goal.
Hold on a second.
Smoke. Let him finish because we already see his mic, right? Respect.
Yeah, please protect me from Lord Smoke.
Let's him accuse me of bias some more. Let's him change how my opinion is invalid because I just don't like Usyk.
I just think that. No, but I just think that you just seen the man.
No, I don't give a fuck. So I'm a listen. I'm gonna let Marky cook. I'm gonna cook. At the same time, y'all let each other cook, man, and let's get it right from the beginning. Cause the folk can't hear that. We can't even hear what the hell y'all saying. A nigga got a raggedy mic and a nigga yelling. Right, so here we go. We're gonna try this again. Marky, get your bars off towards Smoke, and then Smoke, we coming to you. Then we going to my brother X, man. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me?
Well, your mic's still raggedy. Respect.
All right, well, fuck it. It'll have to work. I was saying, Smoke is just biased. He doesn't like Usyk. He's going to continue to move the goalposts. Usyk could beat Joseph Parker. He'll tell me he needs to fight Andy Ruiz. There's just nothing that this man could do to prove himself to Smoke that he's among the all-time greats. He is clearly the best of this era, in my opinion. If he retires today, he's the best of this era, in my opinion. Yeah. There you go. Go ahead, get the smoke. Load smoke.
I don't understand how your opinion equals some sort of non-bias to fucking take. But because I'm telling you, there's no way the fuck that you can be the best of an era after fighting Chaz Witherspoon, Derek Chisora, Daniel Dubois, and AJ twice. As he's getting it. Anyway, AJ twice and Fury. That makes you the best of this era. For me, I feel like the era is a little bit more storied than what it is you're portraying. I think the heavyweight division is a little bit deeper than what you're saying. I think that my opinion is a little bit more steeped in boxing history and tradition than what your opinion is purporting it to be. Literally everything you just said to me says that what you're doing is overrating Usyk. Not that I'm a hater, none of that shit. It's just that you're overrating Usyk.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Marky, respond to it, then we go into X. We're going to X next, man. I apologize. I got to let Mark respond to that. Smoke literally just said, my opinion is 2 more rooted in history, 2 more deep than your opinion, right?
Yeah, at least my shit is in. At least I put my opinion on
But
something.
hold
Like
on,
I'm not just saying like, oh yeah, my opinion is
how
like
do
you're
I even
biased.
respond to
Like
that?
no, I'm putting my opinion on something.
I got it.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
I got it. So look. Smoke, I'll let you respond. So I gotta let Marky respond to what you said, because when you say those,
Yeah, I got it. But do you have to? But you have to talk some shit about what I just said first before you let him respond, or what?
Why I get
Can
muted
I
and this
respond to
nigga
the
don't
shit
get
that you just
muted?
talked about my opinion?
He can respond
Nah.
any way he
No,
wants
but
to
I'm talking.
respond
No, I'm
to
talking
your
to you,
opinion,
though.
Smoke. It's
You
his
just talked about
opinion.
you just talked about what I said. Yes, my opinion is.
Oh God, Lord Smoke is alive, dog.
He just my opinion is rooted in bias.
brother, Smoke, listen. I hadn't said nothing positive or negative about your opinion. I said what you said, and then I'm letting this brother respond. Calm down, man. I don't know what the problem is. I don't understand what the problem is.
Okay, I mean I could explain it to you if you don't know. If you want to know, but or you can just let him respond.
Bullshit comes
I
up.
can
This is
definitely
how
explain
this
it to you.
man reacts, bro.
I
can
He's
definitely explain it to you if you're confused. But or we can just let that guy go.
Smoke.
Let him respond, Smoke.
Okay,
Let
it's
him
all
respond.
good. Respond. I mean, I didn't know if you wanted to explain the confusion. You said you're confused.
Yeah, get the smoke.
Out of order, man.
Thank you, Brightside. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, as I was saying,
Ain't nobody
yeah, it's that typical old bad mentality. He just thinks he's right. But anyways, get the smoke. Even him saying that his opinion is more. You can't hear me. You say you can't hear me, nigga.
No, you good. You good. Go ahead, man.
Okay,
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Nigga, shut up. You shut up. Everybody shut up. Let me talk. Anyways, as I was saying, even this nigga saying his opinion is more deeply rooted in history, that's his opinion. Get the smoke just does not like Usyk. You don't fuck with him. Even the idea that after beating Fury, you still have to beat Andy fucking Ruiz, who ain't fought in 4 goddamn years. The last time we saw him, he was getting his ass kicked by loser. This is bullshit talk.
All right.
And that's it.
Marky, I gotta stop you because we don't know what the hell you saying. Respectfully, we have no clue what you're saying, brother.
Yeah. You know, the boxing history tradition is blocking all this fucking troll shit he's doing right now.
X, man. X,
Go to
jump
X.
in here, man. X, jump in here, man. Bring your question out, brother. Bring your question out.
Oh, no, I already asked Smoke the question, but I'm gonna say this, man. I get where Smoke coming from. It's not a bad statement he made. It's very credible, but I would say that like Usyk, yeah, cruiserweight was where he did most of his work, but where he did the work that solidified his career was in the heavyweight division. You know, he faced a couple heavyweights now outside of Tyson Fury and AJ. They may not have been the best, but they were heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? So it is a part of his body of work. You know, when he beat AJ and when he beat Fury, the first fight, I believe he was the underdog with AJ, and I think he was a slight underdog in the Fury fight. You know what I'm saying? And against all odds, he did what he had to do against 2 heavyweights that are considered the best at this current moment. You know, and the level of difficulty of what he achieved coming from cruiserweight up to heavyweight and doing what he did to those 2 guys, and especially Tyson Fury, who I've never seen not know what to do in the ring. Like it was to a point where he couldn't do nothing in the second half of the fight. Like Usyk completely neutralized him and was able to start to really pile it on him in the second half. Like I gotta give him credit. You know what I'm saying? I think he is the best heavyweight of this era because of those 2 big fights that he had, and it more than just solidified his career. I think it made him the best heavyweight of this era. Now, if he goes on to beat Andy Ruiz and whoever else, that only put the cherry on top, and there will be no dispute, because right now you feel like it's a dispute. Now, if he is to go do that, what you want him to do, then there should be no dispute of who is the heavyweight of this era. So that's what I got to say.
And that's the thing. Hold on, real quick. I want to add to that because, like you just said, we watched all the other dudes beat other guys. The fighters that we're talking about who Usyk beat, they beat the majority of the guys
in the division. That's a fact. I guess if you want to tell me triangle theory don't matter, I understand that. The problem is we always want individual to fight the best. We want them to fight the top in the division. And now all of a sudden, what we saying is instead of saying, well, Usyk put hands on Chisora, Usyk put hands on what's Ed man's name? I can't even think of his name. Usyk done put hands on, I'm not Usyk, excuse me, Fury. Fury done put hands on these individuals. Deontay Wilder, respectfully, shout out to the Bronze Bomber. But AJ done beat the best out there outside of, even when it came to Andy Ruiz. And okay, yeah, Andy Ruiz beat him first, but then he came back and got that lick back. Like, how all of a sudden does we watch individuals go beat and at this current moment in time, we would say the top heavyweights, possibly Big Bang Zhang, if you want to bring him in there. Maybe Philip, maybe Hergovich, possibly he getting ready to fight Daniel Dubois for the IBF. Okay, but the top heavyweights are Fury, AJ, Deontay Wilder. That at this current moment in time, and even Deontay Wilder done fell off, in my opinion, respectfully to him. So all of a sudden, when Usyk goes up there and beat the top guys, we want to sit here and say, well, he didn't beat the mid-level guy. He didn't beat the mid-level guys. He didn't beat the mid-level guys. What? What are we talking about?
Okay, I'll tell you what we're talking about. We're talking about the best of an era, right? And we're talking about the triangle theory, right? So the idea of the triangle theory would tell you that, like, Wilder beating Big Bang Zhang, right? Since Big Bang Zhang beat the guy that beat Parker, right? That should tell you that Wilder should be the guy. But nobody's talking about that. But and really, this is only a conversation about the best of an era. I'm just telling you, this triangle theory falls apart. The crux of your argument falls apart with Usyk. I can understand that you're saying. Let me just get through this. I can understand unless my mic is bad.
Well, it's gonna take 3 days for you.
No, it won't. I got 2 points. I'll make them real fast. One of them is about when it comes to being the man to beat in division because you beat a guy, and we can talk about that. As an example, we have Teofimo Lopez after he beat Lomachenko. He still needed to fight Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Just because you beat the guy era of that division, cool. You beat a couple of guys, and that makes you the man in that division. That doesn't make you the best of an era. The way that you do that is beat the other guys in that era. And if you're trying to tell me that Parker isn't one of those guys, if Fury, if Wilder isn't one of those guys, if Andy Ruiz isn't one of those guys, then I'm happy to take up that argument with you. But the idea of Usyk beating the best of his era, he's beat 2 of the guys who are the best of the era. But the problem is when the 4-division era, and there's a lot of fucking champions. So in order for him to say that, he can't just like argue his way in there. He's got to go fight his way in there. You got it.
So let me ask you this.
He already fought his way in there by beating Usyk and by beating AJ. He already did it.
Bro, do you understand that? Okay, let me ask you.
Hold on, wait. I'm out of order, Smoke. I'm out of order.
I just said one. That was my 1 point. I got another point, and you just brought it up. The other point.
No.
I said I had 2 points. I brought up one. The other one is what both you guys just interrupted to do, and it's a question to you. It's a question to you. And it's about this. Like if AJ and Wilder fought in 2018 for undisputed, would they not have still had to fight Tyson Fury?
All right. Uncle Shelton, go ahead, Uncle Shelton. I apologize.
No, because in 2018, Fury was still retired. He was fat, not a shape, and fighting Schwartz or whoever the fuck he was fighting. So he wouldn't even been in the mix. But this is what I want to ask you. So, Smoke, we just saw Wilder's last performance, am I right? And it was a stinker. Am I correct?
Yeah, we saw his last performance against Parker.
And it was a stinker. Am I correct?
I mean, it was okay for Parker, I guess. I mean, it was the best fight. I don't know. I mean, I'm
He
not
got
trying to
his
watch it
ass
again.
kicked. He got mollywopped. He got his ass kicked.
Well,
Now,
I mean, ass kick. I don't know. There's ass kicking
he
happening in
got
that
his
fight.
ass
It was
kicked.
just like I
He
don't.
didn't win a round.
I
He
don't
didn't
know
win a
what it is.
round.
What it is you're asking.
Right, it don't matter.
He
Hey,
didn't win a round.
the man lost.
So here I'm going.
Hold on.
He didn't win a round. He didn't win a round. So here we go.
He lost the fight.
If he goes out here Saturday and gets his ass kicked again, does he still have to? Does Usyk still have to fight this guy? In your opinion?
Okay. If he gets all right. If Wilder is if Big Bang Jane takes him off the fucking map, does he have to fight him? No. There's still Andy Ruiz at that point and Joseph Parker. Like I said, there's three guys. I don't understand like why this is all about Wilder. I said there's three guys who were fucking champions and are all around that shit. They've proven that they're still the top of their fucking best. If you want to prove the best in the era, then talk about the other guys in the era that you have to beat.
But you're the only one making
Yeah, but see, that's where your argument falls apart.
Awesome. I'm not the I'm the only one on this panel. Okay, hold up a second. I'm not the only one who can understand that Joseph Parker was a champion that fought Andy Ruiz to become a champion. And we understand that Andy Ruiz beat AJ, the guy that solidified Usyk, right? So we understand that there's some kind of thing going on there that you can't just say because you beat AJ, you beat Andy Ruiz.
Now I can agree with Parker. But Andy Ruiz ain't fought in damn near 2.5, 3 years.
So Andy Ruiz. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so there's the other part. That's not correct. That's not that also is not correct. But okay. There's been some factual errors that I go in here, and you guys keep going on and on. So I can't clear it all.
When's the last time Andy Ruiz fought?
Wait a minute. Wait, man. Hold on. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all.
When's the last time? No, hold on, Doug. When's the last time he fought? That's all I want to know. When's the last time Andy Ruiz fought?
Uncle Chuck, man. Wait a minute. Y'all out of order. Because I don't know what you talking about as much as I don't know what Smoke talking about. Because y'all talking about everything. Man, let's keep it.
No. He said that.
I'm saying, okay, listen. I'm saying that just because you beat a guy, that makes you the man to beat. That doesn't make you the best of an era. You still have other guys around. You still got to go beat those guys.
All right. Okay, stop. Let's talk about that point first. Let's talk about that point.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm from the country. I'm gonna tell you, I'm from the country. I ain't nearly as bright as the California individual. Respect, and I say respectfully. Y'all brighter than me. Y'all can speak much quicker than I can.
Man, give yourself more credit, man. You gotta stop doing that shit, man.
No, I do it for
man. I mean, the real opinions. We just talk about opinions, but now we're just talking about like the facts of the matter, right?
Calm down, man. You talking still? Calm down. Listen, this is the thing right here. What we're talking about the best fighting the best. Ain't no way we can say that Usyk isn't the best because although you want to bring up these mid-tier boxing, and according to you, is Andy Ruiz, and I'm going to ask the panel, and this is yes or no questions. Is Andy Ruiz an elite fighter right now? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Is it elite fighter, elite heavyweight?
It's a yes or no question, Smoke.
No, I just want to make sure I understand the question you're asking. Yes, is it elite heavyweight or elite fighter?
Neither, Smoke. He's neither.
Oh no, he's definitely elite heavyweight. Definitely, without question, he's elite heavyweight.
And this is the problem, Smoke. You're gonna defend everything.
And I don't. I want to make sure I'm answering the question that you want. Do I think he's an elite fighter? No, I don't think. So to answer your question, I don't think he's an elite fighter. I do think he's an elite heavyweight, though.
Smoke, you like to argue.
Awesome. And I'm trying to understand what your question. You like to ask vague questions.
You're not trying to understand anything.
I am. That's why I asked both ways.
You're just talking.
Okay, now I'm just talking. Okay. It is what it is, bro. Whatever you say.
I love you, Smoke. I love you.
I love you back, man. I love you back.
I cut my teeth arguing with your ass, but I understand.
No, man. It's all good. It's all good. This is not even a personal thing. Like we're just going back. This is what it is.
All right, here we go. Let's move forward. So, for the panel, once again, Andy Ruiz, I think the majority would say he's not an elite fighter at this current moment in time. Outside of Smoke, I think Smoke could say he's elite. Would anybody else say that Andy Ruiz is an elite fighter?
Hey, I hate to say it, but I would have to give him the nod, bro.
Yeah, I think I would too. I think I
Andy
would.
Ruiz is elite.
Yeah.
As a heavyweight, of course. Okay, can you tell me what you mean by elite? Do you think elite is top 5? And if you think elite is top 5, can you tell me 5 heavyweights you think is better than Joseph Parker or Anthony Ruiz?
This is the thing right here. When I say elite, I look at the top guys, and I don't think Andy Ruiz beats any of the top guys. And when I say the top guys, in my opinion, the elite of the division, the heavyweight division, and this is the best thing we can do right here. This is fantastic. Thank y'all. I'm gonna give y'all my elite, and then I want y'all to give me your elite. This is my elite right here. I got AJ. I got Fury. I got Big Bang.
Usyk.
I got definitely Usyk. Definitely
Usyk.
Definitely Usyk.
You got 4 Big Bang, and then who's their top 5?
I got Philip Hergovich. I got Hergovich over everybody else, in my opinion. I think Hergovich.
So that's your top 5. So is it top 5 elite for you? Is it top 6, top 10? What's the elite?
Well, I will say, as far as elite heavyweights go, I don't. And my brother in the El Quadro P. Hey, I don't think Joseph Parker is elite. I don't think Deontay Wilder is elite right now. I don't think it. And so outside of that, I add Big Baby Anderson. I mean, not Big Baby Anderson. Excuse me, Jared Big Baby Anderson. I add him into that. I think he's an elite heavyweight. But outside of that, those are the heavyweights I think that's gonna rock.
Go ahead, X. Top 5 heavyweights.
You on mute, X. You on mute. We'll come back to you. D-Ray, what's your top 5 heavyweights?
Hey, I think it's Usyk, Fury, AJ, Parker, and the winner of Bang and Wilder.
I don't know how y'all. I still don't believe in Parker, bro. I don't believe in Parker.
All I'm saying is, really, but the point is, he can't fight himself, and he only fought the other 2 guys. There's no way that he brought to fight guys because Dubois, Chisora, and Chaz Witherspoon ain't it, bro. That's what the point that I'm trying to make to you guys is.
Real quick, Smoke. Real quick. Hey, Marcus, put your video on real quick. Respectfully, I say respectfully. You ain't never been up here before. You know what I'm saying? Let me see your face, and then you able to rock, bro. It's all good, but I just, well, matter of fact, we'll bring you on. Let me do it this way. We'll do it this way right here. We're gonna bring you on regardless. You ain't got to show your face. Don't worry about that. We're gonna put we'll do it this way. And
Dub, it's me. It's Marky Dan.
Oh damn. Damn. Who okay.
Yeah, I got my government name up there. Wait, keep me off the screen. Let me change my name quick. Shit.
Yeah,
I didn't know my government would pop up.
That's why I wanted to keep your you good, brother. You good. But go ahead, Smoke. You was good.
We good. Go ahead.
No, all I'm saying is when you start talking about the best of the era, you can't knock off a couple guys and then call it good. Come on, man. You gotta clean out the best of your era. And that's it. And that's what this is my, and this ain't just about Usyk. But you think that I have an issue for Usyk. It's also about Vladimir Klitschko. This goes back a long time. Like this idea that you cleared out the best of your era without fighting the best in your era, all the other guys who are around, the other Hall of Famers that are around, the other ATGs that are around. Get out of here with that shit. I'm not interested in like guys arguing their way. What I would like is a fight fan. This might be. And hold up a second. You can ask me. Can we just finish my point? Let me land my plane and then ask away. What I would like is a fight fan, as a long suffering and long entertained fight fan, is for the fights to actually happen and less arguing about who's the fucking best of an era. Fucking put it in the ring. Go ahead, you got it. Ask away.
Go ahead, Marky.
Did Lennox Lewis need to beat Mike Tyson to be the best of the 90s and early 2000s?
Of course. How else are you going to say he's the best? And not only did he have to beat
Because
him, he had to beat, but he also, but guess who else he had to beat? Michael Grant. You know, he didn't have to beat. He didn't have to beat fucking Chris Bird. He didn't have to beat Kirk Franklin. He didn't have to beat goddamn John Ruiz. He didn't have to beat those guys.
Man, look.
But see, that's the point I have. That's the point I have when you arguing for Andy Ruiz. I can say Andy Ruiz was a good heavyweight, one of the best heavyweights out there 2.5 years ago. The dude ain't fought in 2.5 years. So I can't argue for Andy Ruiz because I don't know what the fuck he is now.
But Chilton,
last time I saw him, he got dropped by a 50-year-old dude. So
yeah, that 50-year-old dude. I mean, we don't know how old that guy really is. He might be 60, depending on who you talk to. Depending on who you talk to, he might be a million years old, right? Like who knows? He might be Methuselah.
He got dropped against Areola. Then he almost got stopped against motherfucking Ortiz.
I got it. No, he got dropped by AJ too. But what happened after he got dropped? He came back and whooped that ass. And that would happen every other time he got dropped. All I'm saying, listen, I'm not. The question isn't. The question isn't whether these guys are the greatest of all time. The question is they're the greatest of this era. For right now, these are the best we got.
Andy Ruiz is not one of them.
Yeah, he is one of them. He is okay. Hold up a second. The reason why you're saying he's not a top five, the reason why you saying he's not a top five, because
I don't even think Andy Ruiz is a top
okay. Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Because
I'm talking about
hold on,
again.
Let me finish.
Okay,
let me finish. Like I let you finish.
You got
the reason he's not elite or one of the top heavyweights is because he's been inactive for 2.5 years. I don't know what he is.
I mean, I got you. I understand that the reason why you don't have him top five like right now. Right. So I understand that. I was going to say I understand why you don't have him right now because of inactivity. But what I'm talking about is the best of an era. If you want to talk about the same era that AJ fucking ruled in, then you have to talk about Andy fucking Ruiz. And he's still active. He has a fight coming up. He's not retired.
I just don't think Usyk needs to fight him to complete anything with his legacy smoke. That's just my opinion.
No, I'm not. Again, I'm just talking about a very specific sentence.
Hold on. Now, if Andy Ruiz comes back and he looks good in this fight and he gets some momentum behind him in another fight, okay, we can talk about that. But right now, based on what I've seen, no, I'm just not interested in that fight. We could talk about Usyk fighting a Hrgovic. That's a young, strong, up-and-coming puncher. If he gets through this next fight, we could talk about him fighting a Big Baby Anderson in the future. But these guys you're talking about, Wilder, he's washed. Motherfucking Ruiz, in my opinion, he's been washed. Even before this 2-year layoff. No, like, to bring up some other names, my nigga, like, that shit is trash smoke. I feel like that's just your way to try and move the goalpost. That's honestly how I feel. That's just your way to try and move the goalposts from Usyk.
I don't know what you mean by legacy in this particular context. I think his legacy. I think the dude's a Hall of Famer, whether or not who the dude fights. Like I don't think he needs to fight anybody. But I also thought he might have been a Hall of Famer if he never even went to heavyweight. So I'm not quite sure. Really, the conversation we're having at this point. Really, we're just talking about whether or not he's the best heavyweight of an era of a generation. And for me, for him to be the best heavyweight of a generation, is to fight the other heavyweights in the generation, not just pick off the top two guys. That's all I'm saying. That's the only point I'm trying to make. Okay. I don't know why this is so difficult.
GT.
At the end of the day, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, Smoke. And I always say, and y'all know I love to give homage where homage is due. And Smoke, one of the individuals I cut my teeth arguing with. You know what I mean? And so when Smoke come with his points, one thing I realize is that he does have valid points. My thing is this. This is my whole issue with the conversation. I understand. And I understand that he didn't fight the mid-tier guys. But he fought the best at cruiserweight, right? He undisputed champion, went through the Super 6 series at cruiserweight.
and then came up to heavyweight from cruiserweight, which I've never seen an individual that came from cruiser to heavy not get respect, especially when they beat ass and they beat the top guys in the heavyweight division. I ain't never seen a nigga not get that respect. I ain't never seen it. And this is what we're talking about right now. Oh, well, he beat Tyson Fury, right? He beat Anthony Joshua twice, right? But he ain't beat Andy Cruz. What? All right. If that's what y'all want to do, that's on y'all. I ain't got.
Did you say Andy Cruz?
I mean, my Andy Ruiz.
Holy shit!
Andy Ruiz. My bad.
Andy
Andy Ruiz. I apologize. But you knew who I was talking about. Andy Ruiz. I apologize. Andy Ruiz. But my thing is, all right, if this is the argument that you're gonna make, then all I can say is it's gonna be conflict for a long period of time. Because y'all gonna be making some wild ass arguments against shit that we shouldn't even make arguments.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just listen. Can we celebrate Usyk without saying he's the best of a generation? Until he fights all the best of a generation. Because like Andy Ruiz, like whatever you want to say about that dude made history. He's the first Mexican fucking heavyweight to ever live, and that guy is active the same time that Usyk is active. So whatever the fuck it is you guys are talking about, that dude had all the belts. He had 3 of the 4 belts that Usyk had before Usyk had him. And that dude ain't fighting him, but you guys are still calling him the best of a generation. Okay, you can, but why do that without making the guy fight the fights? Why do that?
Andy Ruiz got to fight some fights to even get in position. The last guy he fought is not even ranked.
Hold up a second. You understand that Andy Ruiz has a fight coming up. And the last fight he fight was ranked. Like Andy Ruiz is still like ranked the top 10 heavyweight like right now.
With who? Who's
with
he
Ring
fighting?
Magazine, the one that fucking is in the sanctioning box.
No. I asked you, who is he fighting?
Oh, yeah. That's a great question. That's a great question. But it's somebody you know. Like when I come up with a name, you know the name. You've seen the guy fight. I just don't know off the top of my head. No, I mean I have a problem. Listen, man. Like the issue is I have a problem remembering like guys' names. Like it is what it is.
No,
but we all
point,
know who the guy's name is that he's fighting.
But this is my point.
I'm looking up right now.
This is my point, Smoke.
Yeah, we all know.
This is my point.
Hold on. Let Uncle Shelton go ahead, Uncle Shelton.
This is my point, Smoke. The last guy he fought was 2.5 years ago, and that guy's not even ranked. So, what has he done to put himself in position for the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world to want to fight him?
Okay, so just so we understand what it is.
Real quick, Smoke. Real quick.
Go ahead.
Andy Ruiz is fighting. He fighting Gerald Big Baby Miller, the drug chief.
Oh my God!
Yeah, there it is. Right. I'm saying I just didn't remember who it was. We all know who he's fighting. We know the guy who he's fighting.
I just told you.
I'm just saying, like everybody knows that is. Everybody knows what he said. We know he's Mr. Cheeseburgers. We know he's Mr. Throwing a million fucking punches, 300 pounds. We know he's Mr. Steroids.
He just got beat by Daniel Dubois. He just got his ass whooped by Daniel Dubois.
I understand. Listen, I didn't say that like Gerald Big. Listen, I'm okay. Hold up a second. Maybe you think at some point I had Big Baby Miller as one of my top 5 guys, like 5 fighters, right? I'm not one of those guys. I never thought that Big Baby Miller was that good. I don't know what he is without steroids. But that's beside the point.
Hold on.
That's beside the point. That Andy Ruiz is already solidified, regardless of fucking Big Baby Miller.
God damn, this nigga Smoke is like a runaway train when he talking.
I got you, Smoke. Hold on, we gotta let Uncle Shelton finish what he was saying. We done both cut him off. Me and you both. We done cut Uncle Shelton off. Uncle Shelton, finish what you were saying. I apologize.
No, that's all right. I'm just saying he fighting Big Baby Miller next. His last fight was 2.5 years ago against a 50-year-old Luis Ortiz. And you saying this guy needs to be in the mix for the heavyweight championship of the world? This guy?
Okay, so just so we understand.
Smoke, you can't.
I'm sorry, I thought he was asking a question.
No. You can't dominate the panel, brother.
I wasn't trying to dominate the panel. I thought I was trying to ask. Okay, now my bad. You got it.
And I'm telling you,
You
what I'm telling you is, even though a question was asked, it wasn't directly to you. It wasn't directed. We're gonna get everybody else in here. You know what I'm saying?
You get everybody else in. I just want to know, is
I
that
want
the
to hear
guy?
Smoke's opinion on something, though.
I feel like I'm the only one who says Andy Ruiz is the top 5 heavyweight. So I'm not. Who else is supposed to answer?
Yeah, that's why I want to ask. If Gerald Big Baby Miller beats Ed,
we got y'all all out of order, man. Everybody is out of
Marky.
order right now. Y'all, how you gonna tell me? Hold on.
No, I said hold on, Marky. I wasn't talking to you, bro.
Oh, my
apologies.
nigga, I can't get a word in edgewise.
Hold on,
y'all
let me
out of order, man. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all out of order.
Y'all keep talking. Just let me finish.
My thing is this. I want to hear everybody's opinion, but we got to be in order when we hear their opinion, because when y'all start talking at the same time, I don't hear shit. So I'm the first person to put myself on mute. If I can do it, then everybody else need to do it. Look, we're going to Uncle Shelton, we're going to Marky, then we're going to X, then we're going back to Smoke, man. Then we're going to D-Ray. Go ahead, man.
So here's my question. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Here's my question.
And tell the person who you asking the question to. Or
I'm asking this to everybody, and you can pass it around after this. The guy who fought 2.5 years ago and fought a 50-year-old Luis Ortiz, and 2.5 years later, his next fight is against a 38-year-old fat ass, out of shape steroid user named Big Baby Miller. You're trying to tell me that this guy should be in the mix for the heavyweight championship of the world. That's what you're telling me.
Smoke, go ahead. We're going to Smoke. We're going to Marky. Then we're going to X. Then y'all heard the question. Y'all heard it.
So for me, I went my top 5. My top 5 is solidified.
Answer the man question. No.
I got it. I am answering this question. I'm sorry if you don't understand. I don't understand how to answer it in the way that you understand I'm answering it, but I am directly answering his question. How is he in his top 5? The way that he's in his top 5 is because the other guy, the way that he's in elite, right? Because we're talking about the top 5 being elite. We didn't even say whether or not his top 10 is elite or is his top 5. But the way that guy is in the top 5 is because of the competition and the elite status that he's at. Somebody said Philip Hergovic. Philip Hergovic is one of the most inactive guys out there, and people say he lost to Big Bang Zang. So how the hell is Philip Hergovic top 5, but who's never even had a title fight? But somehow Andy Ruiz, who stopped AJ, that you guys think is number fucking 3, with top 3, even though the last guy he fought was a dude who in his second professional fight got stopped. And he lost his first professional fight. But for whatever fucking reason, that dude can fight Kirk Franklin and like goddamn UFC fighters, but he's number 3. But for some reason, Andy Ruiz, who stopped that guy, can't get some fucking runs around his piece, because for whatever fucking reason, you guys want to live in a moment and suck off fucking Usyk. You got
calm down, Smoke.
No, I can't. There's no chill on me. There's no chill on me. I'm gonna get my whole thought out, and then you got the rest of the panel's yours.
We'll just throw you. Calm down.
Right side. You gotta stop cutting off people, man. I feel like that be why it's a lot of confusion too.
Man, the man that went out of order. He out of order, man. If he out of order, I'm gonna tell him he out of order. I don't know what you can't.
I respect.
Get the hell up. You know I got respect, but I'm just saying, bro. Like you can't tell if he out of order. He out of order, and he is out of order in this situation. Shout out to one of the greats in the building, man. We got my brother in the building. Individual. You know, and I gotta tell you, wild in a motherfucker. But damn it, I love him. And man, shout out to my brother Piro in the building. Piro, welcome to the panel, brother. Clearly you done heard everybody cooking. We gotta get X in here. We gotta get Marky Dan. We gotta get D-Ray. We gotta get Shelton Moore. But you just showing up to the panel, my brother. Did you hear the question? Do you need me to ask you the question, or you just gonna cook? Go ahead, Piro.
No, I need another question. I caught the tail end, so I want to be sure.
We're talking about the heavyweight division right now. According to Smoke,
how can Andy Ruiz be top 5? How can Andy Ruiz, given his inactivity and his next opposition, how can you consider to be top
5? You can't just take shit over, man. Calm down, brother. We trying to get Piro in here. We trying to get him in here. I'm gonna give him the question.
Go ahead.
So right now,
the question is well, I'm gonna give you the breakdown of what we're talking about, and then I want your interjection into it. We're talking about Usyk now that he's beaten. Is he a top heavyweight? Smoke in Smoke's mind, Usyk isn't a top heavyweight because he haven't fought the mid tier guys, even though he beat.
How do you still get my point wrong?
Hold on, man. You gotta stop interrupting me, man. Come on now. You get out here and start talking. Calm down. We giving Piro the question, and it is biased. I want to make sure y'all know this is a biased question. This is coming from me and what I've seen for Smoke. Is at this current moment in time, first things first, is Usyk the number one heavyweight at this current moment in time? Should he have to fight other individuals? How did you see all of it playing out as far as Usyk goes? And with Smoke saying, we ain't gonna worry about what Smoke said. Go ahead, Piro.
Well, I hear where Smoke is coming from. I mean, you can make an argument that he only fought like the two heavyweights, and the other guys were kind of like past it. But no, I mean the two heavyweights that he fought, well, the four heavyweights he fought, the two, they were okay, but he was getting his feet wet. But the two heavyweights that he did fight were like the top heavyweights in the division. So I could say, yeah, Usyk is number one there. Yeah, I would agree Usyk's number one in the division.
But yeah, we all agree there. That's a fact, not even in contention. What we're talking about is whether he's the best of a generation, not whether he's the best of the best of the division right now. So just so we understand the conversation,
Okay.
For whatever reason, you keep moving the goalposts to some shit I'm not saying.
Fine. Hold on, we're gonna ask you the way. Is Usyk the best heavyweight right now? Smoke, is that the right question? Smoke, is that the right question?
Yes, what I'm saying that he is the man to beat. Like right now, you would have him to be the king of the heavyweights, right? But if you're gonna say he's the best of the generation, then now he's got to fight the other guys of the generation.
I mean, I see where you're coming from, Smoke, but I would say he's the best of this generation. Unless
but he hasn't fought him. And you can say it, but how do you prove it?
Here we go.
I mean, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Like I said, I mean, like that would solidify like anybody that's saying he's the best of this generation. I would definitely say that.
It was solidified with him beating Tyson Fury and him beating AJ. That's what solidified it, correct?
Well, I mean, that would say that's what made him where he is now. But like, I think what Smoke is trying to say, like say he fights a Wilder, beats him, he fights shit. Let me see. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, I give it three. I said Wilder, Parker, Ruiz.
Yeah, that would definitely solidify him.
That would make him the best of generation.
I think it would be no question if he beats those dudes.
If he doesn't fight those guys, right? If he doesn't, and mind you, this is the problem I have with what Smoke is saying. These are the individuals, they got to work themselves to these championship fights. They work themselves there. And this man worked himself and became an undisputed champion in the heavyweight division. And now all of a sudden, what you're talking about is, well, no. Although he undisputed, although he beat the top guys, nope. We need to make. Well, he did beat Daniel Dubois. He did beat him. No. He got to beat these guys for us to. These aren't solidified guys. These are underlings. And my thing is that how all of a sudden when you beat the top guys, when
is that all of a sudden Daniel Dubois doesn't get you off the hook?
Hold on, Smoke, stop it. It's not, what I'm trying to tell you is this. All of a sudden, when this man go and beat the best competition, you're telling me what you're saying. Your argument right now is that although he beat the best competition, he need to go beat a Joseph Parker. He need to go beat Andy Ruiz. He need to go beat. This is truly your argument? This is ridiculous.
Okay, maybe you understand it this way, right? We understand that the champion used to be that you're the best in the division. Now, a champion means you're one of the best in the division because 4 guys can claim to be champion. Now, you can even have 3. You can even have 5 different kinds of champions.
Well, he's undisputed. He's undisputed. He got all the belts. He got all of them.
Can I finish what I was saying? You can have all the belts, right? That's one way. You could be the man that beat the man and have none belts and be a lineal champion, or you could just have the Ring Magazine belt. So there's all kinds of ways to be a champion right now as we talk about it. Like there's totally different ways. Undisputed means you have all the sanctioning bodies belts.
And
Cool.
And
The
Usyk got
undisputed
all
for
of
having all
what
the
you
sanctioning
talking
bodies
about.
belts doesn't mean that you beat the
Usyk
lineal
got
guy.
all of what you talking about. Usyk got all
Okay.
of it.
If I can get through what I'm saying to you.
Hold on.
If I can get through what I'm saying.
Hold on. I'll let you.
Oh my God,
yes
bro!
or no?
Why do you need to break down what I'm saying? Like through it, I'm not. That's not my point.
You just talking, bro.
I'm giving an example, but to make a point. I'm trying to illustrate a point. Can I make the point?
I'm gonna let you make your point. Answer this
Thank
question.
you.
First.
I'm saying thank you, bro.
Answer this question.
Yeah, holy shit! Can I get like 15 uninterrupted
Answer
seconds?
this question first.
Now I gotta answer some questions first before I finish my point. Okay, cool. What you got?
Does he have all the belts? Yes or no?
Awesome. Like I said, one more time, because you, for some reason, you you don't understand the distinction between whether or not a guy, whether or not a person is the guy to beat, or if they're the best of a generation. Because that's the conversation we're having. So maybe you can stick the conversation and stop interrupting me in the middle of me making my point. I know it's your panel, but bro, come on, let me finish.
Rock smoke. I'll let
Thank
you.
Thank you, bro.
Rock
Shit.
smoke.
All I'm saying to you, there's all kinds of ways to be a champion, even though the idea of a champion isn't about none of that shit. It isn't about whether or not you're undisputed. It isn't about anything. It's about whether or not you're the best in the division. Period. Regardless of what the sanctioned body says, regardless of what a magazine says, regardless about who the man that beat the man, who beat the man, all that shit. At a given point in time, the best of the best does not actually need to be reflected in fucking belts. We know who the fucking guys are. Now, if you want to just talk about sanctioned bodies and you want to talk about the idea of somebody being the best of a generation, at least they should fight the guys who had the other belts while they're fucking active. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Usyk ain't the fucking man. I'm not saying that we should discount his wins. I'm not saying he's the best or the worst who ever did it at heavyweight. All I'm saying is that if you want to say that he's the best of a generation, guys in the generation.
Your mic fucked
That's
up. Your mic fucked up, bro. Your mic fucked up. Go ahead. Come back to it.
How about now? How about, is it okay now?
Yeah, you good now, Smoke.
Is it okay? Okay, all right. All I'm saying is, if you want to start crowning some guy the best of a generation, before we crown this guy, can we at least have him fight the best of his generation? Not just two guys. When in this climate, when we have so many ways to be a champion, fight all the guys who are champions.
Go ahead.
Now, I don't have a problem with that, Puro. Okay, Puro, listen. I don't have a problem with what he's saying. The only problem I have with what he's saying is that I don't think that Usyk needs to fight Andy Ruiz to prove anything. I can say he needs to fight Joseph Parker, but I don't think he needs to fight Andy Ruiz, because Andy Ruiz, the last time I saw him fight was 2.5 years ago, and he got knocked down by a 50-year-old guy, and now he's going to fight a fat, out-of-shape guy in the next couple of weeks. So I don't think fighting Andy Ruiz proves anything. No, he might need to fight Parker, but no, Andy Ruiz, no.
Yeah, like me personally, I don't think he needs to fight any of these guys. To be honest, there's an argument to be made. Not a strong one in my opinion, but I mean, I don't think he needs to fight him either.
Yeah, that was my only issue, Sheldon. I like Wilder. Like I said, I think he's washed, and same with Andy Ruiz. I just don't really have a high opinion of him. So had you said people more credible or people who are coming up, I know Smoke. I guess he disagrees with Hergovich being a good young contender, but whatever. But it is what it is, man. I think those are the guys that Usyk should be fighting. Jared, those types of guys that's coming up. I mean, shit, he already got Dubois on his resume. Just me and my opinion, I honestly don't feel like Usyk needs to do shit except rematch Fury. And if he wants to retire, he could do that. That's honestly how I feel. But respect the Smoke's opinion.
But and this is the thing. And my whole thing is this. Usyk has done. First off, the man is the first individual. He unified the heavyweight division for the first time in what, 25 years, 30 years?
25 years.
Is it 25?
25.
So
it's Lennox Lewis.
So he's unified the division. We hadn't seen this happen in the 4-belt era like this. And now all of a sudden, even though, and mind you, he unified the cruiserweight division as well. moved up and is still fighting and is winning, and now all of a sudden he need to fight Andy Ruiz? Man, stop this, man. This is ridiculous. Now, if you tell me, hold on, if you tell me that damn it, he got to fight the winner of Big Bang versus Deontay Wilder. Okay. Even though, and I understand you're gonna tell me that Parker beat. Man, I ain't even talking about. I'm talking about Andy Ruiz. Why are y'all talking about this? Andy Ruiz ain't on nobody. He's on nobody's level, or he's not a player. Hold on. Let me finish the last point. He's not a player right now. Give me any of these other guys, and then we can have the conversation. But at this current moment in time, Andy Ruiz is not a player, right? And so let's. I mean, go ahead. I apologize.
I can make my case for Andy Ruiz. If nobody wants to agree with Andy Ruiz, I will.
I wanted to ask this question for a while.
Hold on.
It's
Go
for
ahead,
you
Marky.
and Smoke.
Go ahead, Marky.
Okay. So based on Smoke's logic, because Andy Ruiz is a top 5 heavyweight of this era, and Usyk needs to fight him next after Fury to prove himself or whatever. So if Big Baby Miller, the big fat drug cheat we know him to be, goes in there and stops Andy Ruiz cold, is that one of the names that Usyk needs to have on his list as well?
Okay, so I didn't use logic. I named 3 specific names. So I just want to break down, because I feel like you don't, like, for whatever reason, it's just not penetrating. Like, whatever it is that you guys have, like, whatever notion you have in your heads, what I'm saying ain't penetrating. When you talk about, like, Big Baby Anderson, that's not this generation, right? Like, I'm talking about the generation of Usyk, not some up and coming generation where people ain't done shit yet. I'm not talking about him fighting for Hergovic, who ain't done shit yet. Andy Ruiz is already fucking solidified. The dude is the only guy you talk about. You guys saying he's not a player. He's only lost to one guy in his entire career. No, sorry, 2 guys in his entire career. One is Joseph Parker, and the other is AJ. Right? The reason why we're saying that, the reason why we're saying fucking Usyk is the best at all is because he fought AJ twice. I don't understand. And that guy, like the guy that you guys are discounting right now because of inactivity, he stopped AJ. He's literally still the only guy to stop AJ. And you're trying to ask me, like, why I need to justify the dude? Because the reason why you guys are using to justify Usyk, that's what solidifies fucking Andy Ruiz, regardless of goddamn inactivity. The reason why you're solidifying Usyk is because he got all the belts. Guess what? 3 of those fucking belts, as a matter of fact, 4 of those belts he had, that we give a shit about, were draped around Usyk's fat fucking waist. That's why he's fucking solidified. That's why you got to beat him. And if you want to be the best of the generation, that's why. Not because beat some up and coming guy ain't done shit. Get the fuck out of here. That doesn't make you the best of a generation.
Yeah.
He ain't got to beat no motherfucker. He knocked out AJ years ago. I don't give a fuck about what he did 5 years ago. What has he done lately? Not a motherfucking thing.
Okay,
he needs to work.
Cool.
Hold on. Let Uncle
Dub. Instead of cutting off people, just mute.
Hold on, Marky.
So you
hold on, Marky. Here we go.
Here we go. Hold on, real quick, Uncle Shelton. I think all of y'all have the respect where y'all should be able. I shouldn't have to mute y'all. I shouldn't have to mute nobody on the panel. When Uncle Shelton start cooking, when Smoke start cooking, when you start cooking, when Puro start cooking, D-Ray start kicking. Now I will jump in and say, man, y'all let them cook. The reason I do that is because I don't want to mute nobody. I want y'all to rock. But at the same time, I'm gonna handle it this way, respectfully. So go ahead, Uncle Shelton.
I hear what Smoke is saying, and that's fine, and that's his opinion. I'm not giving Andy Ruiz no motherfucking credit for some shit he did 5-6 years ago. If Andy Ruiz wants to fight the heavyweight champ, he needs to work his way up. He needs to fight some of these top 3, top 5 guys, beat them, and get your shot. You don't get a shot at the title because you beat a motherfucker 5-6 years ago. Nobody cares about that. Who have you beat lately? Nobody.
No, I
And
mean,
Big
listen,
Baby
in the
Miller
power
is
rankings
not.
thing,
Now,
I'm
hold on,
talking
hold on,
like,
smoke.
listen,
Hold on, smoke.
in the
Hold on,
power
smoke. Hold
rankings,
on, smoke.
yeah, you
Hold
got
on,
it.
smoke.
No, you got it, bro. Go ahead.
Big Baby Miller is not a stepping stone to get a title shot.
Again, I'm not saying. Listen, whether or not in a vacuum, I understand, but in this current climate of heavyweights, of course it is. Especially, I don't understand like why Andy Ruiz all of a sudden fell off the map. Like, I got my man's been inactive, and that would affect your power rankings. But we're not really talking about power rankings. We're talking about a generation. We're talking about a generation of fighters. The generation of fighters. You can't explain this generation of heavyweights without Andy Ruiz. I don't care who the fuck it is. I don't understand what it is we're talking about, really.
Yes, the
You need
fuck
to
you
beat Andy
can.
Ruiz in order to be a
Why
generational
do you
fucking heavyweight. You got to do that. You got to fight
No,
the guy. You
no,
got to
no,
fucking
that's
fight.
not
Even
true.
if you win
He
or lose
only
a
got
draw, you got to
But,
fight that guy.
And he was having a lot of management issues before he had his big long layoff. I mean, like he had 2 wins over way better opponents than Big Baby Miller. At the end of the day, I mean, this is probably the only fight he could get because all the other fighters, had fights.
and the
Agreed.
thing,
Agreed. Agreed.
hold on, real quick. The thing is this. Even with and smoke, my thing is this. Andy Ruiz is the reason that Andy Ruiz is not active. He's the reason. You know what I'm saying? And so even though he had a couple good wins, at the same time you can definitely be rocking in this division and be a top guy in this division without fighting Andy Ruiz. Ain't nobody putting Andy Ruiz at the top of anything out here. And when you say generational fighter, no, hey, I'd much rather see a generational fighter go fight Tyson Fury, go fight AJ. I'd rather see that than what Andy Ruiz got going on. Only because 3 years ago, 4 years ago, me and you would probably be on the same page. The problem is Andy Ruiz, he ain't did the work to stay active. He ain't had the fights. He ain't made it happen. And so when we talk about Andy Ruiz today, nah, he not in the
Yeah, and then listen, I'm not mad at you if you don't have him in your power rankings. Like I said, your power rankings should be about whether or not he's active. Well, his generational ranking shouldn't matter. What the fuck are we talking about right now? He's one of the names of this generation.
And it wasn't all his fault though.
I didn't say it was his fault.
You said it was the only reason Andy Ruiz ain't it where he's at because of Andy Ruiz. But I'm saying it's not all his fault, bro.
Okay. All right, fine. Maybe at the end of the day, this is the thing. The man did the fights that he needed to make happen. A lot of them didn't happen. Some did. Some did. Which, hey, shout out to him fighting AJ. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it. My thing is that outside of that, what else is he standing on? What else?
But he's still at the top, one of the top heavyweights. That can
Off of what? Off of what?
But think about it. But think about it, Puro. Hold on. But think about it, Puro. We killed Tio for the same thing, didn't we? You can't live off of that win.
No,
you
but
can't live off of that.
He's not living off that win. Like if it was like if we knew for a fact it's like okay for whatever reason there was it like we don't know why he had this long of a layoff.
But the question isn't why. The question isn't why. The question is who has the fault outside? Who has the fault?
Pretty much everybody that he could.
Who?
Parker,
AJ,
the Cuban, AJ, Chris Areola, who else?
Christian Hammer.
I mean,
No, Christian Hammer. Sorry, that was Ortiz.
I wouldn't throw myself on the grenade and said Usyk's gotta fight him. Like I don't think Usyk's gotta fight him. Like
he fought a bunch of guys who ended up being nothing.
There is only one.
Hold on, real quick. He fought a bunch of guys who ended up being nothing in the heavyweight division. That's who he fought.
Wait, hold up a second. But Joseph Parker's not nothing in the heavyweight division either.
All right, fine. Okay.
He lost to him, Smoke.
I understand. Listen, I understand. Okay, hold up a second. He also beat.
Why y'all dying on the bed for Andy Ruiz?
And okay, listen. I don't understand why you guys are killing Andy. Okay, hold up a second. I don't understand why you're placing Hrgovic over Andy Ruiz. Because Felix Hrgovic arguably lost to Big Bang Zhang.
Mm-hmm.
He did lose his A.
And not only that, but Philip Hergovic has never even been in a title fight. How the fuck is that guy a generational fucking time? Like, why would he need to beat Philip Hergovic to show you the best generation? Tell me that part.
This is the problem.
Tell me that fucking part.
No.
And I'm gonna respond.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Respond here. No, nobody said that Philip Hergovic was a generational talent. You were the one who said Andy Ruiz was.
That's correct.
Hold on. Let me finish, Smoke. I don't want to mute you. I will if I have to, but I don't want to. I'm gonna get my bars off. You were the one who was sitting there capping for Andy Ruiz, not us. I didn't say nothing about. All I said is that Philip Hergovic, I'd rather see that fight. That's what I said. I went and to be quite clear about it, the reason I said it because Andy Ruiz, he an average ass fighter. He average ass fighter. Respect.
How is he an average fighter?
Okay, hold up a second. Wait. Before we get to how is the average fighter, because I understand that to me, and before we start talking about his caliber as a fighter, I think the heavyweight division is a little bit different. So if you think he's an average heavyweight, I would definitely disagree with you. If you think he's an average fighter in general, if you take all the 17 divisions, maybe I could agree with you, disagree. But if you're saying he's an average heavyweight, no, he's not. But beyond that, we're talking about whether or not he's elite. To talk about whether or not Usyk is the best of his generation. So we talked about who the guys were, the top 5 guys of this generation, right? And for me, the top guys of this generation, we talked about 6 guys. And one of the guys that you put on there, because that's the conversation we've been having for hours at this point. I don't understand why it's so hard to stick on the topic and understand what the topic is and understand the conversation. But when you brought up Hergovic,
Let me be clear. Philip Hergovic would fuck Andy Ruiz up today. Yes.
Okay, no,
Let's see it.
That's fine. If you want to lose your money baiting on fucking Philip Hergovic against Andy Ruiz, that's cool. That doesn't mean that you're right. That doesn't mean you're right.
I wouldn't take that.
That just means that you don't like your money. That's all that means. But anyway, like I was saying before you get super fucking passionate about your pick. What I'm talking about,
Luis Ortiz was hurt that nigga.
What I'm telling you is Luis Ortiz has done something for the. We're talking about the history and the tradition of boxing. Luis Ortiz is in the record books. Philip Hergovic ain't. Philip Hergovic ain't done shit.
Luis Ortiz is a shot fight. He's smoke. Yes,
I'm sorry. I meant Andy Ruiz. I meant Andy Ruiz. I said Luis Ortiz. Hold up a second. I didn't mean. Hold up a second.
What the fuck is wrong with you, my nigga? Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm talking.
Okay, you interrupted me. Do you think I'm supposed to stop talking because you interrupted me?
Hold on.
Do you think I should stop talking because you interrupted me?
I can't do this.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait a minute. We gotta have order, man. Everybody can't talk at the same time. We gotta have order, man.
Right. So I'm sorry. I said Luis Ortiz. I meant Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz.
Hold on. Real quick, Smoke. I think Marky left. Did Marky leave? Yeah.
He got frustrated. But listen, Smoke. This is the point. We talking about Hergovic. Hergovic isn't even part of Ruiz's generation.
And that's what I'm saying. That was my point also.
Yeah.
It's like these guys are like, they're flipping and shit. Like, I'm trying to stick to a very specific kind of conversation, and they're all over the place with the shit. They're talking about power rankings, who's like the top elite, and like right now, I'm talking about the top elite, like the guys who are part the elite guys of Usyk's generation. Right? We look back on this shit 10, 15 years from now, and we'd say, who are the guys who were the champions around the same time the guy fought? Like the same way we look at like Bota, like the same way we look at John Ruiz or goddamn or James Toney or Rockman or whatever the fuck.
Hold on, Smoke. Hergovic is part.
Real quick, man. I apologize to everybody, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I'm getting ready to get off. I want to get y'all last words, so we gonna go in order, man. We going from the back to the front. As far as who jumped on the panel. Piro, man, give me your last words. We're going to Shelter next. We're going to Smoke, then we're going to D-Ray. Piro, give me your last words tonight, my brother.
First of all, never in your life. No, I'm just playing.
I apologize.
I'm fucking with you.
You got to. Sometimes you got to do. Hey, sometimes you got to.
I ain't tripping, dog. It's funny.
You know,
But
you
yeah, my whole thing is with Usyk. I think he's done enough. Like where like he doesn't have to fight Andy. Like if he fights him, that'd be great. You know, like because Andy, like at the end of the day, like it was a debatable loss versus Parker, and he's the only one to knock out AJ. People are calling Andy Ruiz an average heavyweight, so average heavyweights can knock out AJ. Not generational talents, but you know that's not here nor there. So yeah, I would love to see the fight. If he doesn't fight, I might gonna trip. And thank you for having me on the panel, Dub. Peace, man.
Hey man, I love you, Piro. You know you're my brother.
Love you
man.
back, brother. Peace.
Uncle Shelter, man, give me your last words, man. Give me your last words, OG.
Look, man, this argument is a good spirited debate. I like it, but Philip Hergovich, whoever brought him up, he's part of Big Baby Anderson's generation. He's not even part of the conversation. So let's just keep him out of it. I don't believe fighting Andy Ruiz proves anything at this point until Andy Ruiz revives his career and starts beating some of these guys that are top 3, 4, or 5 in the division. He hasn't done that. So with the body of work that Usyk has now, undisputed at cruiserweight, moving up, becoming undisputed at heavyweight, it's hard to argue that he's not the best of this generation. But everyone has an opinion. I'll talk to you later, right side. Smoke, you know I'll be over there cooking with you tomorrow because you're going to be on all day.
Hey, Smoke, you live tomorrow?
Friday. I guess
Tomorrow's
it is.
Friday,
It's not Friday. It's not quite. It's not Thursday yet. It's not Thursday yet.
Yeah. Friday.
But he ain't gonna be live in the morning. He'll be live after I go live tomorrow. He'll be live after that. So,
Yeah. We'll go live on Friday. Friday.
We'll continue
put a
this
thumbnail
conversation. We'll continue this conversation, Smoke.
Yeah.
Hey, much love, Uncle Shelton, man. Much
all right,
love,
brother. Thank you, man, for having me, bro. Always appreciate you.
You know you always welcome, OG. Smoke, man, give me your last words, man.
Yo, this is lively conversation. I love the boxing talk. I think that I don't know why people. Yeah, go. Sorry, go ahead.
It is. I gotta tell you this.
Yeah,
man, you one of the most spirited. One of the things I'll say this. I talk to a lot of people in the YTBC, right? I can argue with the best of them. You know why I can argue with the best of them? Because of your motherfucking ass. Because of you, nigga. And I say that respectfully, and that's me giving you a badge of honor, man. You'll argue with the best of them, and you'll be accurate with your shit, and then come back. And sometimes I be worried. I be like, I'm gonna cut his ass off. He gonna be right about this shit. I still gotta do it. God damn it. But Smoke, man, I appreciate you, man. You my big homie. Respect. You my big homie. And
yeah, man, do what you need to do for the good of your show. You need to cut my mic, put me backstage, throw me off, do all that shit, bro. It's your show. Don't trip. Don't trip. I won't take it personally. Like it's all good. I understand. I understand what the goal is.
It ain't for the theatrics. I just want to get everybody off. And if I let you keep rocking, I know you're gonna dominate, bro.
It is what it is, man. Listen, I feel like there's a lot of like exaggerating Usyk's accomplishments. If that's happening right now. And for me, as a fight fan, as a guy is keeping it like just straight, I'm trying to. I don't need a lot of clutter in my head. I don't need a lot of arguments and all that shit. I'm a fight fan. And I'm very simple. Fucking fight the fights. And stop trying to sell me on some fucking dream and how you're the best and all this shit. Go fight somebody. And then I'll argue for you. How about that? Like, that's all I'm saying. Whether or not you think Andy Ruiz is there, I didn't realize there's just so much. Like, people have gone out of Andy Ruiz or just left off the bandwagon for Andy Ruiz like this. But that's cool. I'm not arguing like I think Andy Ruiz is some great shakes. I just think he's one of the best of his generation. If you want to talk about how you beat the best of the generation, I don't know how you can take Andy Ruiz off that list. Yeah, especially when my man got a fight and the only people who beat him have been guys who are champions and are on your list of people that you need to beat in order to prove you're the best of the generation. AJ, he fought that guy twice. Parker, he's yet to fight. Nobody argued about Parker. Guess what? That's the other guy that beat fucking Andy Ruiz. So anyway, it is what it is.
Hey, real quick, Smoke, before you jump off, let me ask. I want to ask you one question. Big Bang or Deontay Wilder? Who you
Bro,
got?
that's a pick 'em.
Come on, Smoke. No, Smoke, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, Smoke.
Yeah, that's a pick 'em, man. I'm like, I can see Wilder. Listen, if Wilder is still some
It depends
pampered
on what
guy,
Wilder we see. What Wilder do we
yeah,
see?
exactly. If Wilder is still the pampered guy, just trying to relive
Bounce
former
around the
glory kind of
ring,
shit.
fight off the back foot and shit. No. If I
Yeah,
see that,
well, he's already okay. So right, so he already isn't proactive enough for me as to, he already showed that there's levels to this whole thing. He's already has a ceiling. But I'm just saying that his last outing, the guy just seemed like a pampered rich guy trying to live off past glory. If he's still that guy, I don't think he get past that. But he said that he was rusty. He still has the fire in him. He's still trying to achieve shit. He's talking about being undisputed. Okay.
My God.
I don't know if I believe him. I like the way he's talking. I don't believe it, but I do like the way he's talking. And I'm very much tuned in, but I still think it's a pick 'em fight. Big Bang Zhang with his fucking terrible ass gas tank makes him vulnerable. But that left hand and his ability to bomb, and Deontay Wilder's really just being like super reactive.
But can I tell you, Smoke? I got to tell you this. I got to tell you one thing. When I look at that fight, I be sitting there thinking, I'm like, okay, it's one or two things going to happen. Either Deontay Wilder going to get stopped early, right? Because like you said, yeah. And this is why I say, if Deontay Wilder go in there with that bouncing around, it might actually be effective. It might be effective. I don't know if it will be, but damn it, he gonna have to throw everything to the wind, and the nigga need to be throwing overhands and right hands straight down the pipe to save his life. That's what he gonna have to do.
He's gonna have to tune back in. He's gonna have to go back into like, I'm trying to catch a body Wilder.
Yeah.
The guy right now, he's a nice guy, Wilder. Are you okay? Did I hurt you, Wilder? That guy's not gonna beat Zhang.
He ain't beat nobody.
Exactly. That all he had, like literally, what Wilder had was being a mean son of a gun.
Yeah.
If he ain't trying to catch a body, he's not winning fights.
He not winning fights. Even against Joseph Parker, I watched.
And I don't know that he's trying to catch a body. Maybe he got inspired again.
No. You know what happened, don't you? You know what happened? It was the ayahuasca. He went and smoked the toad, and all of a sudden he done became a different individual.
It stripped the ego from the bottom, huh?
Oh my God. I don't know what that shit was. Hey man, Smoke, we gonna rock again. We shutting it down, man.
Yeah, until next time, man. Always a pleasure.
Man, Smoke, you know you my big homie, man, and I always appreciate you.
Don't worry. And I'm glad I put you to work as a moderator too. Motherfucker, do some work. Don't make it not try to make it easy for you. The next time, baby.
Shout out to you, man. Much love, Smoke. Much love. Man, we got the big homie in the building, man. The great. Hold on, wait. I got to do this the right way. If y'all don't know, that's Fred Sanford right there. Fred Sanford in the building. But we got D-Ray. D-Ray from D-Ray Promotions. Some may know him as Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I mean? One of Terrence Bud Crawford biggest supporters. But my big homie, an individual who give me knowledge, who speak to me on a regular basis and break shit down. D-Ray, are you in the building or are you asleep? We're going to see what happens here. When you give a nigga the credit I just gave him, you got to get off mute, don't he? He got to get off mute. D-Ray sleep like a motherfucker. Well, it is what it is. We're going to take his ass off because he sleep. It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I had my brother in the building. Texas 16 South. Texas. I want to ask you a quick question, Texas. I want to ask a quick question. You done seen me on other panels. You done seen me on my panel. Do I be out here capping? You know what I'm saying? Or do I keep it a buck, Texas? Texas 16, let me know. Do I keep it a buck? Cash Crypto, same question. Do I keep it a... I need to put it in the chat.
Maybe we need to do a poll. We'll do a poll next time. We ain't gonna do it tonight. But man, much love and respect, man. Piro was in the building tonight, man. Who else we had? We had Marky Dan in the building. We had Smoke in the building. You know what I'm saying? We had Uncle Shelton in the building. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all go check the early show. We had BC Brian Corbett. He was in the building. You know what I'm saying? Much love and respect. If you rock with me, I rock with you. You feel me? So much love and respect. And man, I want y'all to do me a favor. Y'all seen how this done worked out tonight in? How the channel is growing, right? As far as graphics and videos and all that kind of shit, right? I gotta ask this. I gotta ask one thing, right? I need y'all to watch a video. And shout out to you. Shout out to both of y'all, man. Texas, you and Dean keep it. I gotta play it. You and Dean keep it 100 on Devin. Hey, what am I lie for? I ain't got no reason to lie. If I'm not honest, then I'm really cheating myself. That's how I look at it. Emmanuel Pettigrew said, yeah, you keep it a buck on other platforms. I appreciate it too. I appreciate that from you. I appreciate it. And hey, it ain't no reason. Anytime I get over there and start capping, then only thing I'm doing is tying my own shoes to each other. So when I start to walk, I'm a trip. And that ain't what I'm looking to do. I ain't gonna trip myself. But I want y'all check this out. You know what I'm saying? We done for the night, man. But shout out to my brother X. I gotta shout out my little homie X, man. If you don't know, he a boxer. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do a video where we post his channel over here with him sparring and doing those type of things. 21 years old, man, and man, a fantastic individual. Make all of the visuals that you have here, where you see the right side and Dub on the side. When you see that, man, that's X. You know what I'm saying? When I can click in and have 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers in there and have the right background, man, that's X. You know what I'm saying? And this video, all the videos I have, you feel me? All the videos I have, they come from X. Y'all make sure, if you're looking for videos, man, y'all go subscribe to the brother. It took us a minute because, you know, I'm demented than a motherfucker. I'm demented, and X, he a tad bit smarter than me, respectfully. He's smarter than I am. But I can't even say but. So I asked him to help me with this video, and I gave him what I wanted. It took a minute, but I want y'all to check this video out, and then after this video, we out for the night. So y'all check it out, man. This is the new current events video. You know what I'm saying? Strictly from my brother. And man, y'all make sure this is what I asked for. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might not like it, but I love it. Here we go.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence